extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Vermont. Has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30mm, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heal with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heals. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30mm. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Bourgogne that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a KOTS team brought only Petros? I remember. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The sap secondaries have good range and accuracy. And the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Bourgogne that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50 millimeter side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a KOTS team brought only Petros? I remember. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203 millimeter damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The sap secondaries have good range and accuracy. And the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50 millimeter side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a KOTS team brought only Petros? I remember. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203 millimeter damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50 millimeter side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a KOTS team brought only Petros? I remember. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203 millimeter damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. The Vermont. Has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. French supercruiser Condi. The Condi has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condi as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive...
Or not. Oh, there's the damn button. All right, here we go, everybody.
Just waiting.
I know you were like, because of course I was delayed by 5 seconds. So you know, hey, but ladies and gentlemen, the boys are back in town.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's do this.
Yep. Welcome back to our next day of Warship Masters Invitational. I'm Lord Zath, and joined by C Raptor.
Bam.
Bam. So today's going to be a lot of fun, dude. We are replacing the King of the Sea tournament with this tournament in the spring. And there are special drops, there's special giveaways and codes, all that kind of crazy stuff. And we're back.
Yeah, gosh, guys, kind of a lot's happened since you saw us on the tournament circuit last, hasn't it?
Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit.
We left the last King of the Seas thinking, all right, guys, we'll see you in 6 months for the next King of the Sea. And guess what? We lied.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Bait and switch.
So yeah, here we are. Of course, this is not the inaugural Warship Masters Invitational, right? This is now actually the, I think, fourth time they've run this event. That sounds
I think
correct,
so.
Zath?
I think that's about right. Yeah.
I want to say it got run in 2020. We skipped 21, and then they've run it in 22 and 23. So now we're back in 24. But historically, this event has been like a mid to late summer kind of thing. We've never run it this early in the year.
Right, and it's usually been kind of 3 months offset from King of the Sea. So yeah, it feels a little odd to be doing this, but at the same time, it's an international tournament, which is what the argument is that KOTS was. So I mean that, I can see that too. So okay, fine. We're here.
Yeah, so of course, now WMI is literally on the road to King of the Sea with the new qualification system. One of the ways that you can teams can earn points to play, to earn their way into King of the Sea is based, at least in small part, on their performance here, which in an invitational tournament may be a little controversial. So we'll see how all of this plays out, right? This is the first year that Wargaming is going to this play-in methodology for King of the Sea, right? So
yes.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And of course, King of the Sea shifting to a full-on international event, and then the regional tournaments for King of the Sea will no longer. I mean, you'll be able to just sign up and play in those like you always could, right? That has not changed. But your performance in that event combined with your performance in clan battles and events like this, all of those add up to, hey, am I going to the big international stage for the big money prize at the end of the year? Right,
exactly. So just a couple quick administrative things for people that are listening on both of our channels. We are on a 5-minute delay. So if there's anything that we need to do to change, to fix it, to make it better for you, the sooner you can say something, the sooner we can try to get it fixed. That's really important, especially during game time and that sort of thing. So we'll do our best to keep an eye on chat and participate with you guys, of course, and all that good stuff. Keep in mind that while we're doing this, we also have to run ad breaks, and we try to get that done while we're out of the game and that sort of thing. Both Raptor and I are restreaming to YouTube as well as Twitch. So I always tell people a great way to dodge ads is to have both tabs open, the YouTube and the Twitch. And that way, if you get stuck watching an ad, just flip to the other one, and it's just nice and easy, and you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to be all grumpy complaining in chat. Oh my God, ads. Just go watch the YouTube feed and then flip back.
Magic. It's like magic, Seth.
Exactly.
Now, I will say, we try to do particular. Okay, now on YouTube ads, we have no control. YouTube ads run when YouTube ads are going to run. We can't do anything there. However, Twitch ads, you and I over the years have developed a habit where we will intentionally push ad rolls out when there is not a game on the screen. So all you should be missing, if we do our jobs correctly, and we do occasionally screw up, I admit. But if we do our jobs correctly, the only time you should ever see ads is in lieu of our talking heads. And let's be honest, that's not probably why you're here today. So don't worry about that. So,
if anything, our talking heads get pinched a little bit, so they can put a banner on.
Exactly. You can do this. I will also say, again, for my streams, I'm not sure how you're doing yours today. Historically, I have done giveaways in my Twitch chat in between games. But because now of we're allowed to dual stream, I'm now streaming to 2 different communities, Twitch and YouTube. I am moving my giveaways onto my Discord server completely. So if you guys, if you're watching my stream or Zach's stream on Twitch, you're going to be eligible for all of the drops that are happening there today. Don't worry about that. If you're looking for giveaways, though, for my stream, I'm doing all of that on Discord now in my giveaway channel. Those will continue to run in between games. If there's a game on the screen, there's not a live giveaway in my channel. But if you just look over and you see talking heads, chances are you might have an opportunity to go win some loot. So keep an eye on that channel in between games on my Discord, and you'll be able to win some loot.
Great idea. Okay, I was wondering how you were going to get around that whole YouTube thing. So
it's taken me some time, but the wonderful human who runs the bot that helps me manage my Discord, I pinged him and I was like, "Can I add giveaways to this bot? Because it's like a custom bot." He goes, "Oh, really? Yeah, absolutely." He goes, "Oh yeah, absolutely." And he sets me up, and then literally, this morning I'm teaching my mods how to use it. It's the first day we're going to try it this way. So Good or bad, guys. If it works for you, give us some feedback. If not, that's fine. So that's. I'll mention that a couple more times. Again, if you're used to following tournament coverage for me on Twitch, giveaways are now no longer in that channel.
Fair enough.
Of course, we know that. Go ahead.
On my channel, it's just on the Twitch stuff. So
exactly.
Make it simple.
Now the room is up. We are waiting for teams. Should we talk about our first match of the day, Zaf?
Sure. Which of those fancy buttons do you want to push?
I'm just going to start with the best of 3.
All right, let's go to the best of 3 screen.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
You know what? That didn't or maybe it did update correctly. Do both teams have the same logo? I guess they probably do.
No.
They're the same on my screen.
Let me hit apply again just to make sure.
Nope.
You didn't hit apply, did you?
No, I didn't hit TSYM Q.
The Q stands
for quality.
For quality.
I had TSYM versus TSYM, which would have been a very, very interesting match. So yes.
Oh yeah.
That's an error, but we fixed that now. And I still, you know what? I've got the third map wrong too. Man, I'm just all over the place this morning.
Professional streamer.
Professional streamer. Well, it's 0800, guys. What does the O stand for? Oh my God, it's early.
Oh my God, it's early. I like that because boy, was it early. Everybody's posting pictures of the aurora, and I'm like, yeah, I had to sleep.
Yeah, I went out last night to see if I could catch any of it, because they were posting pictures not too far north of here.
Oh, really? Okay.
That they could see it. Oh yeah. And one of the guys in my Discord lives in Baton Rouge. He was telling us this morning he could see it.
Wow.
So, oh yeah. There were a lot of pictures from almost as far as the Gulf of Mexico. That you could still see it. Sometimes you had to kind of do long exposure, get a little creative, but it was absolutely visible this far south.
That is interesting.
Yeah, very, very cool. Oh, hey, I should probably turn on some of my other tournament day bot things. I'm just realizing that. LOL. Let's do that. Okay.
Fair enough.
So, they're not using. I'm looking for the tournament website, the TOO tournament.
Yeah, they're using tournament.
Okay, I need to find that link so I can put it. This is like the one thing I forgot to do in all my setup, because of course it is.
Well, you know, we had plenty of time to put it all together.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna burden chat with that story, Zach. I'm not gonna burden chat with that story.
Well, let me see if my thing is working properly. Oh, yay, it is. Okay, cool.
All right. Progress, baby. Progress. Here we go. So I found that. So I found
got the
that.
link?
So I found that.
Okay.
I have the link.
All right, the missing
and
link.
now I have to go. The missing link. I have to go put that in the right place, which should be over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost 8 o'clock, and we haven't started yet. Nobody's in the rooms yet. It wouldn't be a tournament without a late start.
I've seen people come in.
Yeah, observers.
Okay.
That's the official
Yeah.
cast. The Chinese official cast is here.
Yep. No, I saw a team member come in, but I think he might have left.
Yeah. He came in, looked around, left.
And bailed. Yeah. Yep.
Fair enough. So today is, and I believe, no, today only. It's all like individual brackets within each region. So Raptor and I thought, let's try to bring you guys some regions that you probably don't see. Let's be real. The chances are pretty high that you're going to see EU teams advancing. Especially, I don't know, maybe TWA? Maybe Rain? Maybe Shaft? I have no idea who them is. That's the one outlier. I'd love to see them in the grand final. That sounds kind of fun. So we thought let's bring you something else. So we're bringing you some Chinese games. We're gonna take a look at the NA side of things as well, and I think we're finishing with the Chinese grand final.
Yeah. So basically, we're gonna be looking at two different China matches today, and one of the NA losers bracket matches, just to have a peek. Sorry, I'm still trying to get this thing set up. Here it is.
No problemo.
Got it.
Nope. Whoa.
What?
Raptor.
Yo.
Nobody is casting the grand finals for NA.
What? They were yesterday?
Nobody. I'm looking at the streamer sheet right now. Nobody. Unless World of Warships has moved.
No, that's okay. Okay, so the Warships channel is casting the NA Grand Finals. You see it?
Okay.
They're doing. Wait a minute.
Oh, Grey Ghost is doing it. That's the only one.
Wait a minute. Whoa. This is only.
You see it now?
Did they add a round? What's happening here? Today was only supposed to be 3 best of 3s.
I'm altering the terms of the deal. Pray I don't alter them further.
This is going to be a 6-hour stream? No way.
I'm down.
Well, I don't have time for it. I got to take my wife to the airport. That's not how this was sold.
That is a little more important.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a 4.5-hour stream.
I don't know.
The schedule,
I don't know what to tell you. But hey, guess what, Raptor?
The schedule we were shown did not include 4 rounds of play. When I was asking for a schedule for this event, way back when.
Uh-huh.
Wow. I could say some words. But I'm not going to.
Yeah. Yeah. No worries.
They have this planned for 6 hours every day.
No, they don't. So they don't have World of War. Okay, so World of Warships is scheduled on our stream thing.
Okay, so
Grey
right
Ghost.
now, Zath, you and I aren't even signed up for a 4th round game.
Correct. No, we are. We're signed up for.
Okay, I see
What
it.
the
The China
hell?
one. So we're not signed up for. Yeah. Okay. So here's what screwed me up. You have 8 games in the first bracket. Actually, there's only why are there only 7 games here? No, there's 8. You have 8 games in the first round.
Okay.
8 games in the second round. Then you have 4 games in the third round and 4 games in the fourth round.
Right, and we didn't sign up for that
we didn't sign up for
15:30 slot.
the third round. The 15:30 slot is completely open. And as it happens, that's going to be the last games that I can cast.
Right, yeah, because you got to go after that.
Yeah.
All right.
I cannot tell you how infuriated I am right now. There are not words. There are literally not words for how enraged I am at the moment.
I guess I'll just sign myself up for. Well, no.
For the
we're
15:30
both,
round,
yeah,
sign us up for something. Yeah, let's go do EU. That's fine. Let's get a look at everybody.
Yeah.
And I'll just take myself out of the Chinese Grand Final. I don't know what else to do there.
Yeah, I figure EU because otherwise, I mean, Bo is casting one of them, Minnie's casting the other, World of Warships Main is casting the other, so it's like, I think by default we should just do the other one.
Yeah, okay, so what I'll do, we'll gauge it on time, but basically by noon our time, I have to be off the air. So we'll see how this goes, but... Okay. All right, well, gosh, I guess I'll be adjusting my schedule over the rest of the course of the weekend. This is the only day it matters, for me at least, so there's that, I suppose. Teams are in and ready, Zath. I think we're about to be on to our first game.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're saying go. So, we should go.
There it is. There it is.
Okay. All right.
You know, Zath, what we haven't talked about is what makes this tournament different.
Well, we can talk about it at the start, I suppose.
That's the point system. So we'll talk about that here as we get into game 1, I guess.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and hit start. Get into here we go. All right. They brought 2 flagships. Can you do that?
I don't know. I guess so. We'd have to take a look at the rules, but
I'll go look at the rule set. For now, I'm going to transition into the game.
All right.
All right. Let's have a quick peek. I'm actually going to go look at the rule set while the countdown is running.
All right. While you're doing that, can I take us in, or?
Yeah, go.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Game 1 of Warship Masters Invitational. This is China versus China. TSYM versus TSYMQ. TSYMQ we have seen before in King of the Seas. TSYM we have not, so the Q stands for quality. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the lineups on Hotspot. To the north, TSYM is bringing with them a Druid, a Grozovoy, a Z52, a Colbert, a Zhao, test ship Zhao, a Napoli, and an Annapolis. Now you'll see that there are 2 bars that are highlighted. These are considered flagships. The rules state that a flagship can be used only twice in the duration of the tournament. So the choice to bring in Annapolis and Napoli right now means that these teams can only use these 2 ships one more time. And Raptor's double checking
the rest of the event.
Right, for the entire rest of the event. So these guys maybe don't feel as comfortable and want to just deal a knockout blow right away with ships that are of much higher value. You'll note to the left and to the right, there are point values next to each of the ship icons. There's a what is it, 100 points that teams can distribute. And each ship class has a different point value. That's why you see Zhao, for example. Zhao is relatively cheap. Colbert is even cheaper, which scratched my head and Raptors as well yesterday.
Yep, Colbert being a dirt cheap ship in this format. One of the things about Hotspot, we're going to get some very quick action at sea here. Already seeing it now, the Z52 and the Druid opposing each other.
Yes.
Druid now locked up on the Z52 Hydro. Now, Zath, I did take a quick look at the rules while you were doing lineups. There is no limit to how many numbers of flagships that you can take in a game. Now, that is a change from previous iterations of the tournament. The restrictions are now that you can only bring those ships a total of twice over the entire event.
Yeah, historically, for everybody who is new to the tournament, each team could bring a flagship, and if they lost that flagship in battle, it was gone for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
So it's a big change.
Quick look at the TSMYQ lineup here. They are running Clausewitz, strong German, Edgar and Colbert, fronted by Grozavoy, Double Druid, and Ragnar.
Ragnar is a good pick. Always a good pick, but she's probably expensive. Yeah, 21 points.
Yeah, 21 points. I would expect Ragnar to be quite pricey. In fact, if I'm reading the map correctly, old James's Ragnar here in the B cap's going to have a little bit of torpedo problems soon. See, Requiem's Hydro is up. They've got those well spotted. My apologies.
What I find interesting, Raptor, is that neither team has opted to bring a battleship.
No battleships. Yeah, I get the impression. Oh, TSYM's Colbert kind of caught out here, having to run from the Edgar.
Yep.
Now also sort of broadside to the other Colbert to the south.
He's got a couple turrets that are out, but he doesn't care about that. He cares about survivability right now, and he is staying alive. Problems.
Finally manages to go undetected there. C remains contested. Both teams ticking a cap. Just realizing I have my music turned on, but it's so quiet you can barely hear it. I'll have to work on that between games.
I actually like it that way because when I release it to YouTube later, you just have that slight background and that's it.
Yeah, no, I want a little bit of it. Well, the TSYM Colbert opting to take some more shots at the Druid. That's Wenrau's Druid, but it may cost him his ship as he's now down under 4K, finally going dark again as more shells fall in here.
Yeah, some really good guest shots coming in from, I think that's the Druid.
I gotta say, I like what TSYM's doing with this Annapolis Sath. I feel like the Annapolis is their board piece that's gonna win them this game if they can find a way.
I mean, they put a lot of points into the Annapolis and the Napoli, so you'd expect those two ships specifically to carry this game.
You've got to get some value out of these things. You only get to use them twice, and it's not, twice until you can continue to use them until they're sunk. It's more that you only get them twice. So here in game one, TSYM going hard all in on this game.
Gotcha. Right, okay.
Does look like they're going to succeed in pushing the Z52 out of the C cap. Wenrau's Druid moving up. His Hydro, of course, running longer than the German Hydro. The German Hydro is simply having more range.
Yep. I mean, Z52 is a good pick on this map.
Yep. I like what these teams have. I mean, you can see very clearly TSYMQ opting for a very strong 9-10 line push, a coordinated effort to grab control of C, which pays off. As TSYM opting for maybe a little more passive strategy with the Napoli and the Annapolis originally going to A, pulling them off now, rotating the Annapolis back through mid.
Look at the Edgar with the Z52. Is that Edgar a radar? It is. 20 seconds from now, this will be a dead Z52.
This will be a dead Z52 in moments. It's only a matter of time.
I mean, the French radar is being a thing. Anyway.
Yeah, they had no idea that Edgar was there. Radar's up in 5.
Mm-hmm. And here comes the circle. Boing.
And there is the circle of death for this particular Z52.
The rock cried out, no hiding place.
Nowhere to hide. Edgar gets about half his HP, and then here comes the Druid.
Oh, yeah.
The Colbert.
I love the Druid so much.
Z52. In these kinds of formats, I think Druid is quite solid. But, yep, there she goes. Melody, the first casualty of this game, as the Annapolis arrives at sea. Now, there's not a way for us to tell if he's in the middle of using his funny button, right, Zaf?
Correct. The only way you can tell is if you zoom in.
Oh my goodness! Look at the AP. Oh, the Colbert.
Colbert just got smashed.
Absolutely hammered.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the way we tell is when he vomits out shells.
Yeah. Pretty much, right? Which is slightly difficult.
Taking a torp on the 10 line, gonna take another and go down right here. A little bit of revenge there for that aggressive push.
Very important kill for TSYM.
Big kill for the green team. They needed that. Not quite down 100 points here. Plenty of time on the clock. Still over 13 minutes.
Yeah, initially that TSYM Colbert being pushed back allowed TSYMQ to move up the 910 line without vision, so that was brilliant for them.
TSYM making a very bold play here, leaving Joey's Napoli the only ship over here around the A cap, as even TSYMQ is collapsing many of their resources back to sea as well. They catch a glimpse of the Annapolis.
And 4 ships focus fire on them.
That is a huge, man. If they kill, I'll tell you, if TSYMQ kills this Annapolis, I have no idea how TSYM gets back in this game. I think they have to get this kill.
Yep. Yep. And he spotted again, so that...
Yeah. Well, he fired. He was dark for a brief moment, and then he fired. And now the Druid AP on his broadside. The Druid getting shots for free. Here comes the Edgar. This Annapolis is going out, Zaf.
Oh, he's gone. His heal just ended, and so did his life.
The focus fire from, like, everywhere.
Yeah. As I zoom out, you guys can all see that. Just Robocopped.
Ah, it is. Okay. Okay.
Something wrong?
Chat is catching something in my setup that I should have caught yesterday, but it's easy. I will fix it.
Gotcha. All right, well, meanwhile, the Napoli is trying to rotate around B, but the Clausewitz happens to be there, and Napoli doesn't do so well against the Clausewitz. He's got his Hydra going up. That's keeping the Napoli detected. So that's going to allow TSYMQ to reform. Meanwhile, TSYMQ's Druid in the C-cap decided to just default push. I always talk about this. When you don't know what to do, a lot of people's instinct is just advance. You don't need to do that. This was not necessary for when roused Druid, but he did it anyway, and he's actually alive. The Grozavoy didn't give battle, probably because of the Edgar. 6 seconds, and the Druid gets to heal. Emperor's Colbert is going to be going down for TSYM. And when that happens, we're talking about a moment or two.
Well, no, that's good. Okay, that's going to tie it up, yeah. Because it's 2 ships, that'll be 2 ships apiece. There he goes.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry. It's a 2-ship lead. I wasn't counting. Okay, sorry.
You're in the middle of doing something else. Don't worry.
No, I fixed it. I was waiting for you to finish.
Check out the Grozavoy Druid match. Look at this. Look at this.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, Zap. Grozavoy finally realizing he should just go for the ram, but it's going to come too late. Druid just shoots him down, but the Druid now broadside to the other Druid out in the middle of the board. They're fishing. He's burning.
He is burning, and 20 seconds, he will burn out.
Yep.
And then he makes Inky at the end just to sit because he can.
And tell him where he is, and then just die.
One defiant salvo. I love the Druid so much. It's just you point the bow at the enemy, hold down left mouse button. I mean, it's just
and then go get a cup of ice cream or something.
Well, do something else with your left hand. Exactly. Good times.
You got to be careful when you say stuff like that, Seth. It's a family-friendly stream, sir.
Hey, you went there. I didn't.
if you're TSYM, I think I would say, okay, so this is another thing, right? Previously, in a match like this, TSYM would want to try and save their Napoli. But now it doesn't matter, does it? Because they only get it one at a time, whether it lives or dies. The survival of the flagship is no longer a relevant mechanic in the tournament.
That is correct. All right, and we got our first death pick of the tournament. Ta-da!
All right, well, the Q did indeed stand for quality in Game 1, Zaf, as TSYMQ picks up Game 1.
That's right, so we're going to move on to Warrior's Path next, and let's hope that everything else is working properly. We shall see.
It's been that kind of day, hasn't it?
Yes. Yes, it has. As I'm trying to think to myself, oh right, I was going to show the winner screen for a second. That's what I was going to do.
Oh, no, I'm saving that for the end of the match. I'm not doing that right now.
I usually do that at the end of matches, but I thought, okay, well, I tied my fancy lights on button with the winner screen, so I got to get in the habit of doing that. I usually don't, but it's like, where do I go? Maybe I'll change it to the tournament screen, because that's easier for me to pop up, but In any case, are you all entertained? Our first game turned out quite well, I would say. Oh, and you know what?
Well, it would have worked out better for me if I had my game ratio set correctly in the chat in the window, but I did not. So that game was going to look. That game looked. Yeah, I had not shrunk mine to fit the screen.
Yeah,
so because I play on a big ass monitor, and anyway.
Well, you and I both do that, right? 1440p. So there's a whole lot cut off on the bottom and on the side, and you just have to find it and then Control F, and then you. While I'm bringing that up, Raptor, don't forget to double check the other game screen, because there's two game screens.
Oh no, I changed it in the base.
Oh,
Remember,
okay.
there's a scene that you set up your gameplay in, and then that translates to both of those. That's already done.
Right. Okay, I'm just you know, this is not our first rodeo, everyone.
No.
Okay, so I think, yeah, I'm going to change my lights on to tournament. I'm just going to get in the habit of doing that instead. That'll be better. Oh, that's right. I was going to build something for it, and then I'm like, nah, and then we went to bed. So...
Build something for what?
Oh, for when I push a button, I was gonna put a whole fancy multi-action thing, and then I'm like, nah, and I went to bed instead.
Man, look, we had to. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go ragging. Let's put it this way, guys. Let's put it this way. It's tournament day. We're here to talk about the teams and have fun.
That's
but
right.
if you want the behind the scenes about this tournament, drop by a regular stream some other time.
That's right. That's right. For me, that'll be the after party later today.
Exactly. Okay, and I'm going to be doing some of that tonight as well because I need to get started on the charity event. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Now, we did not talk before game one, Zath, about the point system, and I think since that's like the defining characteristic of this event, I feel like we should put that screen up and talk about it. Don't you?
I think so too.
Okay. So I'm going to put this screen up here. Talk us through it, Zath. How does this work?
All right. Well, one sec. Just check. Just do. Okay. So, which one are you doing now? The flagship or the points?
No, the points. We'll talk about flagships in a minute. Just the points for now.
Okay. So you have a 100-point base that you can choose to distribute however you'd like. Okay. So what we saw in the last game. Take a look at Zhao. 10 points. Colbert 7 points. So we see a lot of teams will try to min-max this. All right. They bring high point value, high quality ships, but in order to do that, they're going to have to pay a price for that. And so both teams opted to bring Colbert, for example, that saved points so they could bring something else better. So you know where you stand on the team if you're told to go play the cheap ship. Anyway, so you can see the Annapolis, for example, is 24 points, right? The Novosibirsk and the Kandy are also 24 points. The Moskva is not a flagship, and it's worth 24 points, which is kind of interesting. There's also battleships, but the battleships are so expensive compared to cruisers and destroyers. I think we're not going to see a lot of battleships this tournament, Raptor, which honestly isn't a bad thing necessarily, right?
No, I don't think it is. Although I will say, one of the comments that we've had on previous iterations, right, is that some of the battleships and some of like the high value, high return cruisers, things like it's either a Moskva or a Stalingrad or a Petro, right? The gap between some of those felt too large. And one of the things that they've done in this points spread, right, is they've really closed that gap. I mean, there are now straight up battleships like a Conqueror. A Conqueror is worth 18 points instead of, let's say, an Edgar or Brisbane at 21 or 22. It's obvious that they're placing a high number, a high value on the radar, right? Rather than necessarily the survivability, for example.
Right. So we're in between rounds right now, so there's a whole lot of chatter going on. We're both engaging our audiences. Big thanks to both of our audiences for saying, hey, can you fix this? Can you tweak that? Whatnot. The sooner that gets told to us, the sooner we get it fixed for future battles. So that's important. For example, I know, Raptor, you've got your stuff going on. My chat's telling me that you're too quiet. Now, you know the problem, which is you're either too quiet or you're booming. So
I have a naturally projecting voice, Zath. That's what I tell people, which is short for I'm damn loud. So there you go. Okay, so Zath has talked to the point system, right? Every team gets 100 points. Anytime they go to field 7 ships, you have 100 points. That's all you get. You get to choose how you fill up that 100 points, where you want to spend your points. Now, on this screen that we're looking at, the ship values, there are, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 ships highlighted in gray. Those are the ships that are available to be chosen as flagships, and I just changed over to the other slide, Zath. So the way the flagship rules work, each flagship, those 8 hulls, can only appear in your lineup twice, ever, over the course of the entire event. That's it. So those hulls, you got to really pick your game and your opponent carefully if you want to use them. The trick is that in previous iterations of the event, you could only ever have 1 flagship in a game. That restriction is now lifted. I can field an entire team of flagships if I want, if I could find a way to afford it. You probably can't. I'd have to run the math, but I'm betting not.
Right.
And so there you go. So anyways, those are the 2 rules, guys. Other than that, what we're doing today here on day 1, as Zath pointed out, is we're starting with individual brackets, let's say, within each region. 4 teams from each region, North America, EU, China, and Southeast Asia, the Asia server, have been invited by Wargaming to participate in this event.
Yep.
They are today, here on day 1, they're all playing, I think it's double elimination brackets? What are we doing here on day 1?
I believe so.
Or just you played 2 losses? Let me go look.
You have a loser's bracket, but they can't come back into the grand final once knocked down. So the loser of the winner's bracket final faces off against the winners of the loser bracket.
Okay. Yep, I got it. Yeah, so it's essentially it's double elimination.
Right. And then teams are seeded into the next weekend based off of their progress. Actually, the next day, sorry. Tomorrow starts the playoffs. And my understanding, we'd have to double check the rules, but my understanding is basically the top 4 from each region shows up, which means in that hotly contested EU bracket, one of those 3 favorited teams is going home. And so far, TWA is up a game over Shaft.
I saw that.
One other thing I wanted to bring up is that there is a flagship status. If you look at the link collection.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know about you, Raptor. For me, I have !WMI will bring up the link collection, so anybody who's watching from home can follow along. But the flagship status here is a great page to look at. You get an idea of what teams have brought flagships already, what teams haven't. Nobody's brought a Vermont yet, or a Petropavlovsk, for example. But somebody's brought every other flagship, and so far, the Annapolis has been brought 3 times.
In game 1 already?
As a matter of fact, Shaft lost game 1 with an Annapolis against TWA, which didn't bring a single super ship.
Yeah.
Or not super, flagship, sorry. Yeah, it's interesting stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. Give me 1 minute.
No problemo. We are dropping, by the way.
No, I guess I should pay attention then.
I was about to say, perfect, because they're dropping in a minute, and then they went and dropped anyway.
Okay. All right. I have made the requests that need to be making over there. I didn't need to do this and that and that and then this. Okay. There we go.
Yep.
All right. We're headed to Warriors Path, Zath.
That's right. Now, this is a best of 2. If it goes 2-0, that means Raptor and I go fishing.
Well, we'll see how it goes. They've got the wrong spawns.
I thought so too, but I'm just going based off the spawns they did. We'll see if they catch it and they do a reload or not.
All right. For now, I'm just going to swap the screen back. But this is not what is shown. These spawns are not what's shown in the...
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
This
when
is
they
here
did map...
too? My God.
When they did map picks and bans, for those of you who don't understand, each team can ban a map, and then they go through and they pick a map, and then the opposite team picks a spawn, and then they flip, and then they, so, whichever, I don't remember which one picked which spawn on this map, but obviously they went with the opposite because they didn't notice it, and they're playing it, so oh well.
All right, we'll run it through. All right, spawning in the green on the north spawn again. Here is TSYM fielding Conde. I mean, I guess they're just gonna keep going flagships until they're out. Conde, Colbert, and Venezia for some cruisers. Triple Destroyer, Elbing, Daring, Druid, and Yu Yang. A nice mix there. I'm betting if I look, that's probably a Radar Yang. It is indeed.
Yep, Quadruple Destroyer, actually, and the Elbing is using a unique upgrade, so the Elbing is cosplaying as a cruiser.
Okay. Well, I mean, Elbing is a cruiser, really. I mean, the stuff that thing can do to light cruisers is obscene, Zach.
Right,
obscene.
And now it's a better cruiser.
Indeed. All right, talk to me about the quality lineup here on the south side.
So quality to the south. I love this. They are bringing with them Shimakaze. Now the Shimakaze is rocking the 12 kilometers. They've got another Elbing of their own with the unique upgrade. There's a Druid. We got our Edgar with Radar and Venezia. Our first time seeing a Smolensk this game, Raptor, this tournament. This is 13 points, so it's on par with the Venezia, point-wise,
wow.
and a Z52, which is also
that's
13
wild.
points.
It's wild to see a Smolensk staff. I'm so used to seeing those, to not seeing that, because the ship is like not readily available or whatever. They're basically banned in King of the Sea because not everybody can get one.
Right. And to be quite frank, you know, it's a ship that does well in randoms as long as it's got somebody pushing into it and spotted. But in a tournament format, it feels a little odd. I would agree. I wouldn't expect to see Smolensks in King of the Sea, for example. Like, even if it was allowed, I wouldn't see people playing it. Maybe the old 07 because they used to run Wooster Comp, but you know.
All right. Well, early deployments. Everybody going heavy to A here. 5 ships from each team lurking around the A cap. The one kind of loner here would be the TSYM Daring. That's Mac. All alone here in the middle of the board, being very bold.
Well, it kind of makes sense. You know, he's got radio location. You can see he's just luck chucking towards that radio location. The enemy's got a Z42. So the last thing you want to do is bump into that.
Yu Yang Yu Yang Radar going up over on the 2 line, coming up empty.
Yeah, it'll change in a second.
Yep. Dummies Hydro picking up these Shimakaze torpedoes before they're able to do anything. They just catch a glimpse of Requiem here, way over on the map of the edge of the map. Is now counter radar coming out, picking up Joey's Yang.
Yes, and we get the all-familiar Venn diagram drawn on the ocean.
Indeed. Yu Yang Radar disappearing, but Edgar Radar has 40 more seconds left to run. Joey's going to take some punishment here.
Oh, here comes some sap. Nothing.
How has he taken no damage until that moment? That was crazy.
Big hits on the Venezia, though. Conde responding, saying, "Leave my friend alone."
Wen's Druid just sailing boldly into the A cap, shooting the whole time, taking a little bit of punishment from Melody's Elbing over here, and now the Elbing taking some punishment from the Edgar in return.
It's the wonderful thing about Druid is you just go someplace and you dare them to take you out. Like
I gotta say,
that
Zach,
spot is so great.
If I'm that Edgar, that Elbing scares the bejesus out of me.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and the Elbing's in a perfect position to have broadside on the Edgar too. So you can see the Edgar's not going to stick around through the duration of the smoke. He's going to get out and start backing off immediately. If you think about it, Quality got what they needed. They got the A cap. So now the timer's ticking for standard. Standard versus quality.
I don't
Performance.
It's kind of rude.
Performance.
It's kind of rude to say not quality.
Performance versus quality. Performance
versus quality. That's how we're going to sell this. There it is. Thank you. Well done. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I mean, for Team Green here, for TSYM, it's absolutely going to be a big challenge to break back into the A cap, given the way TSYMQ is deployed here. The Elbing caught on the surface, Going to trade shots with the Druid. I don't think the Druid's going to like that exchange.
No.
Although, admittedly, the Elbing might not like it as much either because the Druid's got friends.
Well, I was just going to say, that's the only difference right there. But that's a big difference, as you can see. And Wenru just holding down left mouse button, he doesn't care. He's going to keep shooting because what else is there to shoot at? Nothing.
Melody coughs up about 20,000 health in exchange for about maybe 8 or 10 on the Druid. Doesn't feel like a very good trade.
Nope. I have a feeling that the Elbing's AP was overpenning the Druid, whereas the Druid's AP was full penning the Elbing. That's a big difference.
Conde is well spotted, charging down the 1 line here. A whole bunch of torpedoes in front of him. He can spot them all. His Hydra's running.
Well,
he's just got to plot a course through them.
You know, when you've got that timer ticking, you know, you've got a couple minutes before the panic really starts to set in. And once that happens, it's like, okay, we got to make a play. Where's the play going to come from? Melody in trouble. Melody being shot at again by the Druid.
Oh, man, how did Melody survive that on 800 HP?
Like,
but look at the daring.
The
look
daring
at Max
came
daring.
In. Yep.
The daring has come all the way through the middle of the board now, Zath.
Sure.
And is going to be able, possibly, to off the Druid.
Well, he's got to be careful not to off himself at the process. Edgar crawling up.
He's got to be very, very careful. That Edgar is very close. This
Indeed.
cannot be a comfortable place for this daring.
Indeed,
the
but they got
is
it.
Close.
They're going to get the Druid. No, he's
They're gonna
healing.
get the Druid. Oh, the Druid's got to heal off now. They can't spot him in there. They're bringing in the Venezia and the Yang. The Yang's radar should be... No, the Yang's radar's down.
Yep, the daring is continuing to fish, actually connecting.
Druid's out.
And there it goes.
Druid, they got the fire they needed right as the Venezia steps into the cap, and so now, can they extract this daring? I'm betting not, Zath. He's radared.
There's an Edgar right there.
Well, and the Elbing can't help him anymore. If Melody hadn't coughed up so much HP earlier, there might have been a scenario where the Elbing could have covered the friendly Druid here, but it's not going to happen. In fact, Melody, also caught by that radar, may go out.
Yep, so Performance loses the daring. Melody's got to be very careful.
Now
all the AP
Venezia
shells
into a
flying.
close battle. TSYM getting bold here, making aggressive A push. But it cost them a little too much for the moment. Let's see if they can get this. Let's see if Quality can get this Edgar out of here.
The big question is the Conde. Can they get the Conde in a position to do anything? He's way too far away right now.
He's so far back now. He's just not impactful on the game. Edgar popping one of his fancy super heals.
Yep.
Oh, he's
Colbert getting in on this. Venezia is about to go down.
The Venezia now under 3K and falling. 1K going out right here. Wow.
Yep. Huge kill for Quality.
Solid. A solid push from TSYM, but it just cost them too much. Because, I mean, Melody's basically dead. You can't do anything with this Elbing except protect it. Zath, I think TSYM has found their W keys collectively.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it was a good attempt at a push. I think the big thing was they put the Conde on the 1 line, and Quality's like, yeah, okay, fine. You can have the 1 line. We'll take the rest of the map.
Feels like the Colbert sold his ship to try to get this Edgar kill. He is going to get it, but it's going to cost him his own ship.
Yep. And that's going to leave the door wide open for the B cap.
Yep. Melody, the closest ship to B for TSYM, not going to be able to rotate back and do very much with only 830 health. You know, Zath, I think you said it earlier, and I think you said it best. This Conde on the 1 line just has not been impactful or enough for a flagship for a ship that you spend this kind of points on.
No. Not at all. Not at all. All right. Well, Joey Zhu Yang catches the Shimakaze on radar. That's neat. But I just don't know that it's going to do anything.
Well, it might. Conde's actually going to be doing a decent job of dodging these torps, and he's going to come in with a good salvo on the Shima there.
His reload booster is available in 6 seconds.
But look at the cross torps on this Conde, right? Like, he can't... He's been trying to dodge all these Shima torps. He's going to manage it, and then he's got to turn to dodge... These are Elbing torps, and he's managed that too. I'm impressed, Seth.
Someone
I'm
needs to put
impressed.
that people gif of him, like, turning the steering wheel hard all over the place.
Yeah, like
That's what just
literally
happened. Vroom, vroom.
flipping the wheel at high speed, doing his thing.
Now, Venezia might turn into deep waters if he speeds up.
I think the Venezia is going to burn down long before that happens.
Yeah, they don't have the range anyways. Well, Venezia's at 2100.
I'm sorry. I'm saying Venezia and looking at the Conde.
The
That's my
Conde.
bad.
No worries. Conde's going
Conde
to die
should
right here.
probably going to go out right here.
Saps
Yeah.
up. And look,
Well, Zad, look, go ahead.
quality doesn't even care about the B cap. They're like, yeah, you keep ticking. We're just going to go and kill the rest of your team.
I saw that too. I was like, I guess they're just like, screw it. Let's just go murder them. Well, TSYMQ is going to win this game as they've knocked out all of the opposing cruisers. All that's left are a handful of destroyers. They look really good here in the early going, Zath. I almost feel like with this series, Zath, it feels like you're seeing like maybe kind of the two different philosophies, right?
Mm-hmm.
TSYM coming in hard and heavy, flagships in every game, in each of these two games, but you didn't get the sense that they really had a good grasp on them. Yeah, the Venezia's gonna need some deep waters and go out here.
He'll take the one, but he'll DCP
Just the one. I'm surprised just the one.
He just pulverizes the druid.
And it just destroys this poor druid. Yep. The last survivor on this team, Zath, is going to be Melody Zelbing on 830 hit points.
Well, of course, because they told him to play careful. Fly casual, and that's what he did.
I liked, once TSYM was down a ship, on this map, I liked the aggression of, hey, let's get into A. And they did.
Absolutely.
And rotating the daring through, I liked the play. But it felt like maybe they didn't have a plan for then what, right? Like, okay, we brought people through the middle of the map, we got the cap, or, whatever. But how do I get this daring out alive? That seemed like not really a factor.
Right. I gotta say it's gonna be interesting to see. I have a feeling that the reason why we saw the super ships being used by TSYM is because, or the flagships, maybe they don't expect to advance beyond today, and so they just want to play with the ships and see what they can make happen, which is fine.
But everybody plays beyond today. Everybody plays tomorrow, Zaf.
Are you sure?
Yes, I looked at it.
Okay.
There's 16. There's 16 seat spots. Everybody plays tomorrow.
Right. So maybe they just don't expect to get far in the tournament anyway, and that
may be. I don't know. Maybe they're just like, screw it, let's get in here and have a good time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't answer that.
In any case, there is a game 2, RB versus CL, if you would like to catch that. I believe that's the other China side of things. They're running behind schedule.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'm going to have to do this the hard way to do that. Okay. Then I need to fix something on my stream deck. I didn't pick a scene for this. Got it. Okay. Now we're good.
Okay. So they are forming up. They still have 3 people from RB missing. So
what? So give me a which what are we doing?
Arch 0. Ref Arch 0.
I got it. Okay. So this is more China teams, yes? RB and CL?
Yeah, this is another China team. So hey, we didn't plan on catching all of them today, but now we have.
Got to catch them all, Zath. Got to catch them all.
Got to catch them all.
All right, RB and CL. Let me go pull this up. RB and CL.
RB won game 1.
Okay. Yes, they did, and we're headed to Sleeping Giant.
Mm-hmm.
This is Asia or China? This has to be Asia.
Is it Asia? I thought it was China, but I could be wrong. Let me see.
Hang on a minute. I'll double check the sheet. I feel like this is Asia. Of course, it doesn't tell us.
Nope.
Wait.
Nope. It's China.
No, you're right. This is China.
Mm-hmm.
They have very English names for Chinese teams. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Clanad and meat buns. Okay.
I mean, hey, why not?
All right, so we're headed to Sleeping Giant, which is always a good time. And let's see. Our alpha spawn is going to be RB. And you said who won the first game? RB won the first game?
RB won game 1, correct.
RB won game 1.
RB is down 1 player. They've been told they need to be ready for game 2 in 6 minutes from now. Let me see when our next scheduled is. 15 after. Oh, we got plenty. We got half an hour. We might even be able to stick through this for game 3 then.
Yeah.
If it goes to that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I've got all of that done. Now let's come over here and get all of this done. CL RB here. We went Warrior's Path, Sleeping Giant, and Shatter. Awesome. So when I come back to that screen, there we go. All right. Ta-da! Did they already? We hopped in here and they threw us in spectator mode, right? Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
They
Good.
put us in spec. You got it.
I will take it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, now somebody left for CL. Wait, you got this ship? Oh, no, crap, I don't. Go searching again.
Yep. Been there, done that. All right, so. The good news about today is that I don't have to totally manage my own giveaways, but I have to pay attention to Twitch enough such that when the game ends on camera, I know to come over here and push the button and start the giveaway.
Right.
Okay, and I'm going to do that right now. So then...
I'm just checking in too on some of our other casters. Cool.
All right, there we go. Both teams are here. Both teams are ready, Zath. We may not be sitting here very long.
Yeah.
All right, I need to do something else that I was going to do this morning that I did not make time for.
There's always so many things to do.
There's always something.
Now they might be held for Chinese official. Chinese official was on ours, so it would make sense that they would run over here.
Yes, they were. It would make sense. Oh, I see what I was doing. Okay, well, that would be smart, but I'm not doing that today. Okay, nah, I just won't use that button today. That's fine. Easy fix. Maybe I'll set it up for tomorrow. Maybe.
What would that be?
So ordinarily on my stream deck, I run a multi-action button for when we have to do talking head work like this. I just push it, and on a timer, about every 15 to 20 seconds, it cycles through various screens over my shoulder. But right now, because the stream deck I'm using is from the last event, it's looking for 2 different team screens, right? We've only got the one.
That don't exist, yeah.
That don't exist. And so I have not... now, here's what I'm going to do. I'll go into studio mode real quick and look at this. Because what I did last time, I'm remembering, is I set up... I duplicated the team scene and made a team A, team B, and then set those into the rotation for this, for specifically this reason.
Gotcha.
All
right.
So I may actually try that again. Let's see.
It's fine. The Chinese stream is starting to fill in.
Okay. How do I... Let's see. Now that I look at this for a minute. Since I've got a second, and this won't take long to fix. Okay, this will work. Yeah. What's our second team? It's CL, right? Yeah. Okay. So now, if I push this button, it should work. Let's find out.
I'm being told that when KSC and Resin finishes, they're going to go into the loser bracket game.
Okay. I don't know quite what that means, given that, I mean, they're just, in other words, they're just going to keep going. They're not going to put a pause in there or whatever.
I asked him, I said, you're not waiting until the scheduled time. Like, you know.
I mean, I'll be 100% honest. If they want to do that today, I'm not going to lose sleep, but we did just drop into this game.
Well, and I'm used to, shall we say, previous tournaments where it was like, nope, you don't start till this time.
Yeah,
anyway.
Exactly. You start when you start. Okay, let's get into game 2 here, Zath. Ooh, very different look from these teams. Let's talk. We need the flipped. Yep, got it.
Yeah, we do the flipped. All right, so pickup game number 1. We finished 2-0 first round. Now we're on the second game of the same round. This is RB versus CL. RB is up 1 game over CL, and this is Sleeping Giants. To the north, we've got our Delny, Lucian, a second Lucian, different builds, a Salem, Howdenlu, another Howdenlu with unique upgrade, and both of them have that, and an incomparable, our first battleship of the tournament, Raptor. What do we have to the south?
Refresh my memory, Zath. What does unique upgrade do for Howdenlu?
You get more Dutch ovens.
You get more bombs, or they just hit harder or something?
No, you get an extra charge of the bombers of the Dutch oven.
All right.
Amongst other
Opposing
things.
into the south is Clanad CL here, the other Chinese team. We're looking at double Lushun and Atilio Regulo, Zath, Salem and Castilla, and our first double battleship lineup of the day, double Sicilia, which I'm really curious to see because I don't know anything about this ship.
So, if you look closer to the Sicilia, you'll notice that it looks like a Cristoforo Colombo because it essentially is.
It looks like a Colombo.
The big difference with it is that the secondaries are sap, and if I recall, she's got one other kind of quirk, but I'm trying to look up the upgrades right now, so you have to bear with me for just one moment.
Oh, you're fine.
So,
CL going for a very early push up the 910 line.
Yes. So the Howdenlu gets 1 extra airstrike flight, and their airstrike armament reload time is 25% quicker. So you not only get 1 extra Dutch oven, but they reload quicker. Now that's in slot 6, which means that that's sacrificing their gun reload. Exactly. Is it slot 6?
Yeah. It is slot 6. I did see that as I swung by.
Yeah. So gun reload or range, depending on how you build it. Right.
Right. Both teams desperate for information. Nobody's been spotted yet. Both caps happening within about a split second of each other. As the Atilio Regulo, Lily's Regulo, going to be out here very alone, charging for this A cap.
Well, maybe he figures if he gets spotted, he can just use his fancy, deep water smoke and charge. Nope, he's not doing that.
No, it looks like maybe going to just get out here and try to do some picket work, just kind of try and spot anything that comes mid.
Mm-hmm.
This 910 line push is not going to yield many results for CL, but at the same time, look at RB. They almost look like they want to go to the other side of Thunderdome, Zath, with this deployment.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense in a way that they work their way around. We see a lot of teams like to go up the 910 line because, frankly, it takes a long time to go the other route, especially because now the A cap is outside of the Thunderdome.
Let's see, does Yakias he has RPF, right? Yeah, he knows those destroyers are down there. He just hasn't found one yet. Migod's Hydro goes up, going to pick up these deep waters for his team, so everybody behind him will be able to avoid those handily. Having those Lushuns out in front's got to be a wonderful feeling for those Cecilias. Good screening right there.
Well, absolutely. Not only that, but remember, Lucian's got that wonderful heal that just lasts for a long time. So
Yep.
as soon as they get into a gunfight, they can just pop it. And at 13 points, I wonder, 13 points, it's kind of expensive.
Lilia's Regulo does manage to grab A and start peeling out here. Still not spotted.
Well,
Those Italian torpedoes not going to strike home. Looks like the Salem's got a nice gap there in the middle. Oh, they just run out of range.
They ran out of range anyway. Contact now over on the other side as Renown's Howden Lu is kiting away from the Salem and saying, here, have some bombs.
Both Lushuns now trying to tab team Yakias. He's down already about half his HP. One of the disadvantages of the slow heals, Ath, is that once you start to get focused, you can't recover health fast enough. And that's exactly what happens to Yakias right here as he's picked off.
Yep. Brilliant Dutch ovening, though, from the Howden Lu. He baited out the Salem's DCP, hit him with the third strike, and now the Salem's on 2 sticky fires. That's how you Dutch oven.
Nice work.
Yeah,
I gotta say that the using let's say optimal use of how to use the Dutch airstrikes is something that I have always struggled with in those cruisers.
Well, on paper, you know how you want to do it, but the reality is it just very rarely works that way. So
Right.
Usually when we cast tournaments, and I've seen this in the past couple tournaments, they just don't do enough to warrant their usage, sadly.
Yep.
Even with the unique upgrade.
RB realizing what's happened to them now, wheeling around, making a complete U-turn here in the middle of the board to try and turn around and bring some force back to this 9-10 line push that has already cost them one ship.
Yep.
Renown's Howden Liu continuing to run away, healing, burning, holding around 9,000 HP for the moment. No, I don't think he's going to make it, but although I will say this, his teammates are here now. And I think these Lushuns are going to have to turn around, and they're not going to be able to push quite the way that they would prefer.
I'm surprised that Migat hasn't started the heal yet, because he's the one closest. He's the one being shot at. So might as well get that heal ticking.
I would have done it already. Yeah, I would have started. Yeah, now he does it.
A little late for that.
Especially since he's still bow in and spotted. It's going to be a minute before he can get flipped.
No, okay, Cecilia's shooting now. And Cecilia starts a fire with its HE shells, because remember, it's got HE main battery and AP choice.
Kill number 2 going to one of the Cecilias here. Xbox picks up a kill as Udachi's Lushun goes out. Caught on fire or something, not able to make those big fancy heals work there. It's just like we were saying, the peril of Lushun is the heal happens very, very slow. It's a trickle heal.
Yep.
So,
like Sevastopol.
Yep, just like Sevastopol, same mechanics. So you need time out of combat to get your health back.
As Puddin would say, Yamao's Lucian just pulled over for some Starbucks. Now he's backing away.
Deepwater Torps coming in here, but nothing doing. Salem dodging all of that.
Yep. Now look to the south. We've been missing this Delny-Regulo thing.
I was just fixing to point out the Regulo-Delny duel occurring on the I line of all places.
Yeah.
The Regulo without a spotter, though, means that he can't use his smoke the way he might prefer.
Exactly. And I'm frankly surprised that he didn't just turn south and try to bait like water to chase him into the Salem.
The smoke would have been a perfect opportunity to just break contact and bail out, but that's not what he did. And even though they're down a ship because of the cap advantage, RB back in the lead.
That's right.
They're trying to focus out the Salem now. More Deepwater Torps coming in, but again, none of those are going to land home.
And he's using his fancy super heal. Again,
that's what you do. I mean, you're going to try and burn down a Salem. It's going to take you a while, right? Like, that's not necessarily the easiest thing in the world to try.
Yep.
DL making some adjustments too, rotating Morris's Cecilia back south, pulling him off the aggressive push.
Yep. Here comes the second Dutch ovening.
Yep.
Fly, little bombs, fly.
Nothing.
Nope.
I mean, a little damage, but no fires or anything.
It's one of the
Now,
hard parts
here's
of the Howden too, is you see his drop is almost 90 degrees, so not many bombs going to hit.
Now, here's something we might see in a moment, Zath, and I have to ask this question because I don't really know Cecilia very well. We might be seeing a moderately close duel between Cecilia and Incomparable. Who do you think, who do you like in that engagement?
If the Cecilia has somebody to spot for him, the Cecilia, but I honestly, I think the
he gets
Incomparable...
smoke, yeah.
Overall, the Incomparable has the advantage.
Incom coming in, Cecilia going in. Not big catastrophic damage there. Some solid hits, but nothing major. The bombs continue to fall on Morris's Cecilia here. The Howden Liu just harassing the bejesus out of him. I think RB's done a really good job of reacting to this push, Saf.
Oh, absolutely. And CL Salem, I like that they pulled him away as well with that Incomparable there. They know they don't want him to get smashed, but he's taking AP side after AP side shot from the Delny. Ouch.
He is, which hurts because that Russian AP, even at this range, will be good for some solid full pins. You can tell the Salem's struggling to lead the Delny. Delny's obviously playing some torpedo games. I mean, some throttle games back there as his torpedoes are coming in, Zath. Do you think these have the range? I think they might.
We'll find out.
It's going to be close if they don't.
Delny's torps are 10 kilometer.
Look at this torpedo salvo, Zath. Look at this. He's going to put one into the bow of the Cecilia. Oh, and he might have killed the Salem right there, but they run out of steam.
Yep. So I was right on one of them. I wasn't counting for the Cecilia to charge forward like that, but that's okay.
Speaking of Cecilia's smoke, CL's shoving a battleship into the B cap here.
Yeah,
we're about to see quite a close engagement.
It's a great idea, but the problem is smoke is expiring. Oh, and he shot anyway. No, he's on radar.
No, he's on radar now. But here's the trick: when the smoke ends, he's going to come out. Okay, now you can see the Lucian as he takes the HE salvo at the incom and blows most of it into the side of a mountain.
I mean, you know, as you do.
That's unfortunate, but it is. That's what happened. They've kind of got him pinned in here, right? There's a whole bunch of ships here alongside this Celia, but at over 900 points, they couldn't afford to wait any longer. They had to stop the points gain. And now the Howden Liu AP coming in doing brilliant work here.
Yep, good work on the broadside Cecilia. That's his biggest weakness is that that side plating just gets
heel coming back, smashing the button. There he gets the heel off. But another Howden Liu salvo should seal the deal, and it does. 10 seconds to an RB win here, Zach.
Yep, an RB sweep, actually, because they won last game.
Really, really tight plays, Zach. And ordinarily, when you see teams go down 2 ships, they do not recover well. But RB doing it very well here on Sleeping Giant.
Yep. Not only that, but there's also no super ship or flagship being used.
Yep, no flagships for either team in this game. So, nothing ventured, nothing gained. But at the same time, it's a solid sweep here for RB. A well-played team, well-played game by both teams.
Absolutely. And we've got about 10 minutes before our next game. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, I was gonna say I really liked the CL push. I thought the one thing that if I had to mildly criticize it, I think the one thing I might say is it felt like it took them just a hair too long to develop it. Either that or, I mean, they had no idea where RB was going. But if they had, of course, the flip side of that is that they'd waited just a little longer, they might have caught RB out of position because of how they were deploying.
The hard part about this map is you're absolutely right. It's a lot of it is about timing, and because of the geography of the map, it separates the teams and the flanks. So, a lot of that comes down to careful planning, which you could tell both teams had done, and it also comes down to, frankly, luck and just like you said, spotting the right person at the right time to say, okay, we're shifting over to this. So CL did try to rotate back and try to respond to RB's, kind of central map dominance. But at the end of the day, it just didn't work out for him.
Yep. All right. Well, RB with a solid win here. Let's go see if we can rustle up another game or if we have to put a pause in here.
We'll probably need to put a pause in. I mean, with 10 minutes to go, it might be a little, unfair to the scheduled team to just be like, see ya!
Let's go! All right, let's see. Because we are... Okay, now we signed up for just the losers bracket matches. We didn't know who the teams were. We should know who the teams are now, I'm guessing.
We do.
So we are signed up now for... Here we go. LB1, LB1, 2, and LB1. Go back to that. Come on. NA. There we go.
Bonks and Resin.
Resin and Bonks is going to be our next match. Now, I do want to talk about one thing before we get too far away from that particular match, Seth, and help me out here. Or chat. I mean, we're 5 minutes in the future, unfortunately. But like, what is Celia's gimmick? I do not know that shit very well at all.
So, I pulled up Cecilia on the wiki. And yeah, like I said, it's a Cristoforo Colombo. It's got 381 millimeter guns, right? The big difference is that it fires AP and HE in its main battery, and it's got 127 millimeters, so basically American style secondaries, which I believe shoot SAP. It's got the smoke, and
it did have SAP secondaries. I saw that.
Right. So, beyond that, I kind of feel like this might have been a situation where the team was like, hey, you know what? We've got press accounts. This is a ship that I believe is Research Bureau. Yeah, 60,000 Research Bureau points. So it's kind of hard to get. So maybe they thought, let's just get some experience in it and find out if we actually want to buy it ourselves. And, I mean, I'm being honest here. Like, to me, these tournaments are a great opportunity to try something out and see what happens. And going back to what you were talking about for the playoff schedule, you're absolutely right, and I apologize I didn't catch it. Everybody does play tomorrow. I guess the big thing is there's no way back in to the winner's bracket if you start in the loser's bracket. So
that's correct.
Even though technically everybody plays tomorrow, let's be honest, if you aren't in the winner's bracket, there's kind of not much of a point. So, I mean, you're just fighting for glory. And that's about it. There's no riches. So, I don't know. Personally, I'm looking at today and saying, are we going to make it to the grand final, right? Because those two teams are going to be the seeded teams in the winner's bracket, I would imagine. And then whoever wins loser's bracket is the top seed of the loser tomorrow. Yeah.
It's going to be curious to see how they've unfolded this, right? Because what had previously been we take 16 teams, we play for a couple of days, we declare a winner. They've now taken those 16 teams and stretched it into 4 days of play. Which, if I'm honest, feels, I mean, as a caster, I'm like, all right, well, hey, look, it's tournament play, let's go. But part of me is like, as a team, if I was playing on one of those teams, I'd be like, really? 4 days for just 16 teams? Like, what are we doing?
Well, and my sentiment, I hope, kind of caught that feeling there, right? If I'm on that loser's bracket, okay, fine, I'll show up the next day. But, if I have to play the next weekend now, you're telling me I have to stay up late if I'm in Asia, lose my lunch if I'm in Europe, wake up, super early in the morning if I'm in North America.
Stupid o'clock here in NA, exactly.
Just to compete in the loser's bracket without a hope of actually winning the tournament. That's a kind of a feels bad, but at the same time, I understand how they don't want the loser bracket to be able to fight their way into the final. I still feel like if you start in the loser's bracket, what a story for that team. If it starts in the loser's bracket and makes its way back up, but that won't happen in this tournament at least.
Not a thing here. Very interesting.
So Raptor, you know what? We've got about 7 minutes until we hit our next game. I might run to the bathroom for a second. I think I might run an ad break now.
Yes.
Just to
go right ahead. I'm going to do all of that too. I'm about to run. I'm about to go press the start giveaway button in my Discord, which again, by the time you see this, will have been 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago.
Right.
So go ahead and take a break. It's no big deal. I got this. I got a couple of housekeeping things to do here as well.
Okay. If you have a chance, while you're thinking about that, well, actually, don't worry. Do your housekeeping. I'll be right back. I won't take long.
Yeah. All right, so we'll do that. And then I need to come over here and I need to push that button. That keeps the ads from running during the game. Excellent. Couldn't. Oh. So there's a guy. Okay, now you guys are 5 minutes in the past. Someone in YouTube chat is asking if I play on EU. The answer is I have an EU account, but I've actually had a guy, there's somebody over there that's like been using my name. It's like C_Raptor. And people have been like, is this you? No, that's not me.
That is too funny.
Yeah, it's really funny. I've had people whisper me on Discord, like, hey, are you playing on EU? I have an EU account, but I almost never use it. So no, that's not me.
I'm in the same boat as you. I have the account. Yeah. It's ready to go. I've always said I can join my viewers over there, but
yeah,
it's tough when you're used to always playing on one server, and to then just jump on over to another.
Yep.
I always wanted to do it, and I think I'm at the point where I just have to like schedule it to make it happen. But anyway, so I've had some people in my chat asking about the ship restrictions, and the easiest way to describe it is the ship points page. So I'm just going to put that up on my end.
Yep, let's put that back up. Absolutely. The only restriction that I'm aware of is 100 points. You whatever lineup you field cannot exceed 100 points based on these point values. That's the only restriction I know of.
Right, exactly. So that's it. And you can see the point values there. Teams have to find a way to spend up to 100 points. Now, Raptor, a question came up, and I don't know if you caught it in the rule set or not. Can a team actually opt to take 6 players instead of 7?
I don't believe so. I believe you are required to field 7 players. 7 ships, I should say. Okay. I suppose in theory, like we've seen before, if you got in a fix, one of them could be a bot, but you've got to field 7 ships.
Right.
I'll you know what? It's a good question. I'll go double check it. I have to believe. Let's see.
I mean, the big thing is taking one less person is a huge disadvantage for just 7 points. So
I was gonna say. So let's be honest here. As I read the rule set, it does not seem, unless I'm missing, it does not seem to explicitly say that you are required to field 7 ships. However, why would you not?
I don't know.
I don't know why you would either.
It's just you lose so much vision. Another set of guns that could shoot something, set things on fire, torpedoes, whatever. That you lose so much utility, and the cheapest ship is 7 points. So just throw somebody in a Janan, tell him to hit W or S at the start or something, and if he gets in trouble, tell him to smoke, and then be done with it.
Not die.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so Chad is basically saying that Cecilia, you rightly pointed out, it's US 5" 38 secondaries, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But they're SAP.
Yep.
One of the guys in chat flat out says she was a better Columbo before Columbo was buffed.
Well, remember, Columbo had a buff in its firing arcs, and I don't know that translated over to the Cecilia, so that's a possibility.
That I don't know either.
Honestly, I really feel like, it's just let's try this ship out because we can. Right. It's on our accounts.
It could be.
My chat, savage. They just came in with 4 weeks means you get 3 weeks of film to watch. Now, you laugh at that, but because of all the tournaments I've been casting, I have videos scheduled to release, tournament videos scheduled to release until middle of June, Raptor. Middle of June, and that's not counting these games.
Today, not counting today.
So
right. Whereas for me, what I'll always do is, like, what I will attempt to do is between now and Monday, I will take these games and tomorrow's games and get everything scheduled release so that if you miss the weekend, but you can catch up on all the action on YouTube before the next day of the tournament.
Right.
And now that of the tournament.
And now that I've got my rerun channel, I do the same thing over there. So I'll download the raw video and I'll just put that up.
Now, speaking of reruns, Af, I was considering doing something this weekend that I have not previously done for tournaments.
Okay.
But I'm coming around to the idea that it's a really good idea because of the way Wargaming has the drop system set up, right? Which is when I go off the air, whatever I've cast for the day, I've done my tournament bit, turn the cast of that tournament, turn it on back on my channel as a rerun. And let folks who want to continue, again, watch the tournament, get caught up, come back in. They can still earn drops by still watching the tournament, just maybe not live anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I did that for King of the Sea.
I learned this trick from you, right?
You did. You did. It's not a bad idea. There's a couple of caveats. One is that the actual drops expire usually within an hour of the end of the tournament. They've gotten really good. Quick? Yeah, they've gotten really good at turning those off because
they've gotten very aggressive because of what we're just talking about.
Bingo. By the way, we're being asked if we're ready. I'm letting them know.
Yeah, don't wait on us.
We have a map rotation if you didn't see that already.
Yep. No, I've got all that plugged in and everything, so I just wanted to make sure that you had seen it. Yep. Oh, team scores are not set correctly. That's my fault. I can fix that very quickly.
Fair enough.
There we go.
And we go.
Yep, we are headed to game 1 on Warriors Path, ladies and gentlemen, with two teams that you ought to be familiar with. If you've watched tournament play on NA in the last year or two, you should have seen Bonks and Resin. Let's go take a look at them here in WMI 2024, Zaf.
That's right.
I think we've got to use the reversed one here in game 1.
I was just going to comment how that's the only button we've used so far today.
Just about.
Would you like to take us in, sir?
All right. Sure thing here. As we take a look at Warriors Path, I got to get the camera put right there. We go. All right. Team Green on the north end of the map. This is Resin bringing a battleship-less lineup. We're going to see a lot of this over the course of the event. We've got double Brisbane, Castilla, double Goliath. A little surprised at that, but only a 2-destroyer lineup here. Elbing and Lushun. We're seeing a very different take on team lineups out of both NA teams, Zaf, than we just saw out of the Chinese teams. I'm taking a quick look at builds. It is a unique upgrade, Elbing, but I'm not seeing anything else that really I find very shocking.
No. This setup, I would say, is a very flexible one. Double Brizzies, double Goliath means that you can kite away on both flanks and set up for that. And then Castilla is basically your cruiser killer. And, whatever. So let's go take a look at this.
I believe we are restarting, Zath. Everyone is stopping. Looks like we've had to call a restart here.
And you would be correct.
That would be correct. So we'll push this button, guys. We'll be back to that game in a minute. Looks like we had a disconnect or something. So give us a minute. We'll restart the game shortly, and we'll try again.
Yeah, this is kind of standard, I guess you could say, for tournaments. When you have somebody that disconnects, you're allowed to restart within the first couple of minutes of the tournament. And so that's what happened here. So nothing to see here.
Had a game crash. Totally a thing. Happens all the time, let's say.
Absolutely. And it looks like somebody from Bonks did indeed crash.
All right, so while we've got a brief moment, guys, on my stream, I said this at the top of the stream, but we've had a lot of folks join since then, so I'm going to say it again real briefly. If you are interested in loot today, of course, we have the drops running here during the event, but Wargaming has given us some codes to give out. I'm also going into my CC codes because I have a tremendous backlog to work through. We are giving away. I'm doing my giveaways now. Instead of doing them in Twitch chat, I'm doing them on Discord. So the Discord link you see pinned in Twitch, click that. It's going to take you to my Discord. There is a giveaways channel when there is not a game on the screen. Basically, as soon as a game ends on stream, we are basically starting a giveaway in that channel. That giveaway runs about 5 minutes or so. And then you're going to pull some names. My mods are handing out loot. They're just codes for a variety of things. I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's just free stuff, guys. So if you would like some free stuff, come on by my Discord, and in between games, when a game ends on screen, pop over there, have a look, enter the giveaway.
And the same thing is happening over on my channel, although we're just doing it on the Twitch side of things, so you can check out the Twitch side. I've got my mod Puddin taking care of giveaways. Thank you, Puddin, for doing that. And the real big brain is go watch both of our channels. Go get in both of our chances for giveaways. Double your options. Like, seriously, come on.
Big brain plays.
Get all the stuff. Get all the stuff.
Look, please take Wargaming's free stuff, please.
Yes, exactly. And I'm always a big fan of giving out that free stuff. So
exactly.
Let's try this again, shall we?
All right. Resin versus Bonks, game number 2, or I should say try number 2.
Yes.
All right. Now, of course, when we have a restart like this, guys, you cannot change lineups. So we're looking at the exact same thing we just saw. We're looking at double Brisbane Castilla, double Goliath, Elbing, and Lushun for Resin here in the green along the top of the map. Looking over builds, the only thing that I kind of went, maybe go, okay. Big Boys Elbing here, running unique upgrade. Just about everybody else, more or less, kind of what you would expect. I will say, Big Six TV's Brisbane is actually a bit of a torpedo build versus Peyton's Brisbane is really not. What do you got on the south end of the map, Seth?
Well, I want to comment too. When you do the restart, that doesn't guarantee that your ship will spawn in the same position. Hungriest Castilla, for example, is spawned at a different spot.
Correct.
And as far as Elbing, honestly, from when I did a replay review recently for Grunty, who was running the unique upgrade Elbing, and I kind of want to buy that and try it because it looks hella fun compared to a standard.
I have been playing that. Grunty got me to buy one. It is really neat. Give it a shot.
Yeah. All right, so to the south, Bonks is bringing with them a Delny that's currently heading towards the A cap. And it looks like Satori Maru maybe was listening when I said my joke of, hey, just bring a Janan, because there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Now, in order to do that, they paid the price so they could bring some maybe more powerful ships. For example, they have Addy in the defense. This is our first time seeing a defense in this game, and it's worth 13 points, along with D. Squarius' Henri and Battleship Nagatos. I'm pretty sure that's Nagato and Smallland heading into the sea cap, along with Admiral Tester next, and another Henri for Maxim Han. We also have Kermit Seppuku in a Bergon. So they have 3 fire starting ships all heading towards the 910 line. I wonder what's about to happen in about 5 minutes from now.
Bonks has got a whole lot of Han in their sea cap there, as Resin has opted for a little more traditional 4-3 split. Double Brisbane Castilla Elbing headed north of A. Goliath, double Goliath Lucian headed to B. Those Goliaths, remember, don't get anywhere very quickly. So I suspect they're basically there to just hold the line and keep the opposing team out of the B cap while the A flank does its thing.
Well, that's kind of what I was mentioning
A.
before the restart. You know, having a Goliath and Brisbane on each flank gives that flexibility. But if you look at it, they've actually done the opposite. They put both Brizzies together for the constant 12-kilometer radar savagery, and then on the other side, they've put both Goliaths together because it's really hard to push 2 Goliaths.
Speaking of 12-kilometer radar, one already going up here to push the Delny out of the A cap. Cookie deciding, nope, I was going to dive this island. It's not worth it. Because he and the Janan are basically here to kind of, much like the Goliaths at the B cap, sort of hold the line.
Yep. Now, the irony is he could have dove into the A cap, got it, but he would have been probably dead.
He probably would have been stuck there,
after a
right?
certain amount of time. Exactly.
Yeah, probably would have been stuck there. Choosing to preserve his ship and surrender the cap, probably the right play here, certainly, with the game barely underway here. Only 3 minutes gone. Now, this big bonk speedy push here, I'm wondering how far east they're going to go before they turn north, Sath. Where's your money?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that question? I was just double checking something.
So this bonk's push that's pushing east,
Yeah.
when do you think they'll make the turn to go north? Will they go all the way to the 10 line? Will they push up the 9 line? Or will they push up the 8 line? Well, it's already too late for the 8 line.
When you've got 4 ships, you spread them out 1 grid square apart. So you can see Addy's defense is turning into a defensive position, where he can start pushing up. Seppuku is already starting to turn in a little bit, and they're going to wait until the 2 Henris get to the flank. My guess is Squarius is going to turn up and go behind that big island on the 910 line, and Admiral Tester is going to go all the way to the extreme flank. That being said, Tester's already turned north, so they might be flipping that idea, and they're going to have Squarius go all the way to the flank. That'll take some extra time for them to set up, though.
Yep. Bonks' game definitely hinges on this push working for them. They don't really have that. I'm not sure. Well, I say they don't have an opportunity. I'm making an assumption with 16 minutes on the clock, but my suspicion is they won't have an opportunity call an audible like we saw RB do earlier in the day.
No, this is an all or nothing decision. Elbing, big boy is going to take a torpedo. No, desync.
Oh, was that desync, you think?
Probably.
That's wild. Now, I will say Addy's defense crawling up the 7 line does surprise me a little bit.
And why is
that? I think I like the play. Well, you mentioned it earlier. Kind of set up at C, looking like, okay, we're going to hold the line. We don't really know what they're doing, where they're going, what they're doing just yet. And I'd say that's probably still valid. But I like this play because it gives them extra angles on whatever they run into north of here. For example, they caught eyes on Mad Dog. The Smallland radar picked him up for a little bit there. He's going to take a little bit of damage, probably nothing catastrophic.
So the big thing about the defense is you absolutely have to play it next to an island, and you have to ensure that you can only be shot at from one angle. Addy also using the smoke. This is a very smart play. Look at this. He's going to smoke. He's going to fire at Fiva, who thinks he's safe right now in a Goliath. And he's showing pretty good side. Watch this.
Yeah, pretty good angle. Nothing much out of that one. Does take a decent salvo out of the Bergonia AP, I think, right there. How big are defense's guns, Zath?
They're very good.
No, not good. How big are they? What's the caliber? Do you remember?
God. Off the top of my head, no, but I can look it up real quick.
Okay, it's not that critical. Just curious. Smallland driving hard for the cap. They have no way to prevent it at this point. They're rotating one of the Brisbane's back. That's Big Six. Bringing his 12-kilometer radar back.
They are 356 millimeter. I mean, it's perfect for killing cruisers. Frankly, that's what
she's a cruiser killer for sure. Now, I got to say, double Goliath versus Bergonia, that can't be a very uncomfortable place to be as a French battleship.
Well, and that's why you can see Seppuku is actually hanging pretty far back compared to the Henris.
2 deep-water torps into Testers Henri over here. Brilliant salvo from Mad Dog's Lucian.
Yeah, I saw the torpedoes coming, but I was really curious about if you're going to have a ship in the lead, it needs to have hydro running. Now, Tester had hydro running. It's on cooldown now, so you can see that he's stopping and slowing down. That's going to allow Disquarius to take the lead.
All the fire going in on Faba. They're trying to focus him out before his next super heal comes up. He's got about 35 seconds.
And that's absolutely how you have to do it.
Yep. Nagato Smallland steps onto the cap, drawing out the Brisbane radar. Let's see how this works. How do they call the fire here? Obviously, the Brisbane going in on the Smallland. The Lucian lights himself up going in on the Smallland, as well as the Castilla.
Yep.
He has an opportunity to use Castilla's funny button.
Yep, Castilla rotated around, and there goes the Goliath.
They do get Fava's Goliath. Here comes the funny button from the Castilla, Zath. Not as big as they probably wanted.
No.
Smallland's going to sneak away here. He takes a big chunk of damage, but he does manage to live through it.
Smallland's got the ability to have this special boost that's more powerful than your standard engine boost. And so it makes it very easy to get out of dodge quickly if you need to. Also to dodge incoming fire.
Well,
now you can see Disquarius. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go for it.
I was going to say, Disquarius has taken the lead now in the Henri. This is how you properly rotate ships. We see a lot of teams struggle with this in tournaments because there's just so much going on. But you absolutely need to be able to rotate your ships to extend your health pools. So Disquarius now coming up on the line and allowing Tester to stay in the backfield, but still in range to have his guns heard on the Goliath.
Eagle Lance's Goliath, the last survivor here at the top of the board, as his other compatriot Goliath has bought the farm. Extinguishing what looked to be a triple fire right there.
And that's why you bring the Henris. You see the DCP, you pop your reload booster. Tester has his reload booster ready. He's not using it just yet. I think we'll see that come up soon, though.
Resin managing to defend the B cap for now, but goodness gracious, a tremendous amount of pressure. Henri AP going down range on Hungry as Castilla. Here comes a Bergonia AP salvo. Nope, nothing doing.
Eagle Lance is on a sticky fire. Castilla shots. On
the Henri. Yep. I think he's going to dodge a chunk of that. Well, it wasn't bad. That's not a bad hit, actually.
Meanwhile, Brisbane Torpedoes take out Nagato Smallland.
Oh, that's a huge kill. That takes away the cap threat now.
Yes, and the radar and all that.
Yeah. The torpedo cruiser configuration paying off there for Big Six. Resin now a minute 20 away from winning the game. They've bent at Bravo, but they have not broken. Bonks looking like they're going to shove the Burgonia in the cap.
Remember, Brisbane Torpedoes are 13.5-kilometer range. And there goes Cookies Delney over by the A side. So Janon's by himself. And we got 30 seconds until...
I was going to say, if the Delney's gone, the game is almost over. 30 seconds here for Bonks to make a play happen. Kermit is going to get into the cap. That's going to buy them a little bit of time. But it's going to buy them 20 more seconds. So we're back to a 30-second timer. Resin continuing to tick up A.
Addy changing his positioning. He's going to try to get behind Hungriest Castilla because he's stuck sitting there. Is he going to have enough time to do that, though?
I don't think he... Well, I don't know. It's going to be close. I think he can, actually. It's going to be very, very, very close. 10 seconds. He's only going to get one salvo. It's got to count. 7 seconds. 3 seconds. He's not going to get it.
Gotta fire now. Oh, he gets it! He gets it!
Barely squeaks it in under the wire there. That's a time extension for Bonks. We're back to a minute 15.
Yeah, great kill for Bonks right there.
Brilliant kill for Bonks, saving the game for them. They are going to grab B. But at this point, if you're Resin, all you have to do is retreat and not lose a ship. How's Eagle Lance doing? He's got a heal in the bank, and it's ready to go when he needs it.
Look at how low Satori Maru's Junon is. 1,000 hit points.
We really didn't look much at this side of the map, but clearly Payton and Big Boys Elbing just did work over here, Zaf.
Well, I mean, you're talking about one ship that's got deep water torpedoes versus, a ship that's got hydro and destroyers. So. Yeah.
Like that, they clearly knew their business. I feel like we have to go back and watch that. I want to go back and look some more at that next time. Eagle Lance undetected, trying to sneak away here. Seems to have managed it for the moment. 15 seconds to a Resin win. Bonks finally able to get this push off. Finally able to cap B, but it just came a little too late. And game one's going to go to Resin, Zaf.
Yeah. Bonks just lost too much in that push, especially with the small in there. It just didn't work out in their favor. It happens.
They were doing... I saw it, but I didn't mention it at the time, right? They were doing a brilliant job. They brought in the Castilla Torps, the Brisbane Torps, and the Smallland Torps, all in kind of like the approximate area that they knew that Smallland was in. Because of RPF, and man, did it work out brilliantly.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations to Resin for their first win. And
looking good here in game one, guys. Looking good. All right, Resin up a game. Let's come back to this screen. No, let's come back to that screen while we get ready for game two. I hit the wrong button, as usual. Fava's like, yummy quad fires.
I know. I caught that on the stream even. That was good. Resin
That's so funny.
Resin is, by the way, completely barred from using Zorky from now on. They've used Zorky twice so far.
Already? Goodness gracious. Okay.
They've used Petropavlovsk and Novosibirsk as well. Bonks has only used Annapolis.
Okay, then. Okay. A lot of super ships going away here in the early goings, Zath. I'm a little surprised by that. Because if I read the rules correctly, it wasn't like you could use them, you could use that, you got that number of charges per day. That was the whole event. Let me make sure I read this correctly. Throughout the entire tournament, teams may only pick each individual flagship twice throughout the entire tournament. Wow. Now, why are you not surprised?
Frankly, if you want to, and I need to double check this about the grand final. Double edition, best of 3, grand final, best of 5, regional bracket group. So what I'm trying to figure out is somebody in my chat said, hey, wait, no, if you start on the loser's bracket, you can make it into the grand final. But the confusing thing for me is on the tournament page, it doesn't show it that way. So if what I said before is accurate and you cannot make your way into the winner's bracket when you start in the loser's bracket, you don't want to start in the loser's bracket. So you're going to bring your best ships to ensure that you're going to make it into the winner's bracket the next day.
According to tournament, the grand final, which takes place not tomorrow, but the
next
following
weekend.
Sunday, is the winner of the winner's bracket versus the winner of the loser's bracket.
Oh, it is the loser bracket. Okay, never mind. I didn't see the loser bracket. Okay, so you can make it back up.
But you have to fight your way through the entire bracket, which is a lot more games.
So I misspoke.
If you can avoid that, then that's what you want, right? Winning. But if you can't, then you got a long fight ahead of you.
Right. So yeah, I mean, I still feel like you want to get in the winner bracket. I mean, that's the easy path.
Oh yeah.
So, and if you think about it, Zorky in terms of super ships or flagships, there's better options. So, you know, I'm interested. Like look at TSYM. I mean, you know, they've used 2 Condis, Annapolis once, Napoli once, for example.
Yeah.
So they're burning through.
There's definitely, I think, an interesting, let's say, strategic discussion about when to deploy those ships and how early. Because maximum games over the course of the event, I would have to run some numbers. Let's just say it's like 50, which is probably a little high, but let's just say that. And there's only there's 8 flagships, and you only get to use each of them twice. So you can only, over the entire tournament, you can only have 16 games that have a flagship in it at all. Oops, I mixed this up. Hold on.
You okay with
that feels... I'm good. No, I made a mistake in the overlays. I forgot to update the team overlays when we changed matches. And I've also noticed another thing I've got to fix here. Hold on. Oh, come on. Where's Bonks? There we go. Okay. So now I have to go into this button. Where's my transition table? There we go.
There's a lot involved in making this look good for y'all.
We've been doing this a long time. We were setting stuff up last night, and it was kind of like, oh yeah, we've been doing this a long time.
So we've done this so much that we're used to looking for the same things to fix, the same things to tweak, and stuff like that. There's always a couple of new things as it comes. But for us, when we got that pack, we're like, all right, let's build it. And we sat on a call together. It took about an hour and a half for us to do that last night.
Yep.
A few years ago, when we're newer to all this,
a lot longer.
2 to 3. So
would have taken a lot longer. Yeah.
You know, it's nice that we've got the experience. I feel bad for others that had to spend that 2 to 3 or more to get everything working.
Because I've been that guy, right? You and I have been doing this long enough that, you know, when you get one of these streamer overlay kits from Wargaming, we've reached a point now where they're developed enough where they're almost all organized the same. And so it's you and I doing this as long as we have, it's very easy to go and be like, okay, I know here's the stuff that I know on my setup isn't going to work and needs to get changed or tweaked or fixed or whatever, as opposed to, I've had a few things today, but used to, we would find all kinds of stuff on day one. Oh yeah, that didn't work. Oh, I got to fix that. Oh, I got to change that, right? It was day one was always like the debug the tournament overlay system for your setup.
Well, you know, there's always something that just doesn't work. So, you know, it is what it is. But hey, everybody's still here and hanging out and enjoying the show so far. I hope so. Good times.
Seems like it. I heard my chat was telling me that the main warships stream was back up. You were telling me earlier they had a power outage?
Apparently they're streaming out of Prague, and
yes, I think
they did have an outage, but they are back up now. So there go our viewers.
Whatever.
I know, I'm kidding.
Here's the thing. You get the same drops no matter who you watch.
Yes.
So,
yes.
I mean,
but apparently they've got some Asus giveaways. I have no idea how they're doing that. But I saw that on their updated Warship Masters article. So.
Okay. Well, there you go.
So both teams are readying up. They had forgotten to change the map, and they have now done so.
Yep, I was
so
just
that's
noticing
exciting.
that I needed to change that.
Yes, our next map is going to be Hotspot.
I'm curious. So there's two map. I guess we didn't really talk about this. I'm gonna put the map rotation up because I want to talk about something real fast.
The map pool.
The map pool. So there's a few maps in this map pool that we are not used to seeing in tournament play, right? The first one that I love is Riposte, right? You and I have done multiple seasons of Team League, and Riposte has always been and remains, I think, their default tiebreak map in Team League. And
yes,
I love that map. In small formats, there is nowhere to hide. That map is tons of fun. It plays like a madhouse because how close the caps are together. It's hilarious. I can't wait to see somebody play that map. But the other one, the other two that really surprised me were Hotspot and Islands of Ice. We haven't seen those in this level of play in a long time.
No, and it's good to see them again. I've always been a fan of Hotspot. Islands of Ice, you know, the problem with Islands of Ice is every time they change it, they make it worse. We're on like version 7 at this point. So
you're on about the 4th major redesign of that map in the last 8 years, yeah.
I mean, Riposte is nice. When I did Enterprise G, they did it so that there were 4 different tiebreaker maps. So the team would choose Game 1 and Game 2, but if it went to Game 3, a randomly chosen tiebreaker map would be used.
Ooh, that could be fun
was
too.
one.
I like it.
Yep.
Okay.
Ocean was another, and then there were a couple smaller ones.
Ocean.
I can't remember.
Oh my god.
Yes, the map that Wargaming balanced by rotating the sun 90 degrees. So,
what a bloodbath.
So Raptor, we have a game.
We do. Why don't we head over here? I think we're using the regular overlay for this
Yeah,
one.
first time. Let's go.
That's right. Let's go into game 2 here. Resin up a game as we spawn into Hotspot. Zath, what's Bonks got cooking here in green?
Well, Bonks is bringing with them a Lushun, Z52, surprise, Yu Yang, which is of course, it is not. It is a smoke Yu Yang Raptor.
Interesting.
With the smoke upgrade. Yeah, with the smoke upgrade.
Okay. All right.
Addy drew the short straw for this game, taking the Janan. We've got Goliath, Brisbane, and Seppuku is like, I am sick of Burgonia. Give me American battleship, please. We've seen him do this before.
Proper battleship, not that Frenchy garbage, Zath. That's exactly what this boat says. Especially with these pinata camos.
Yeah, you noticed that too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you might as well use them.
Yep, use them up. They don't cost you nothing. All right, South Spawn, Resin opting for Yu Yang, also in a smoke configuration. In fact, I think we're going to see double Yu Yang Jinan smoke shenanigans over on the 10 line, I'm betting. A Holland, and backed up by, we've got an Henri. It looks like double Henri. I've got Oceans here. Ocean Man.
Ocean Man.
Ocean Man. I feel like there should be a soap called that, right? A big soap bar commercial. Yeah, I love it.
Okay.
Vivefire in our first flagship of this particular match, running an Annapolis in a build that is not terribly shocking.
Nope.
And Resin opting for the single cheapest battleship in the entire point system, Zap, and that is K-Bomb's Slava, which I find I'm a little surprised to see this ship as cheap as it is.
Well, maybe that's a consideration, the fact that the armor scheme on it is quite friendly to cruisers. Let's put it that way, and being burned down.
Now, something I want to point out that I think is fascinating, Zap. Have a look at how Resin is deploying early.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Double Henri, Slava, and Holland to B. Makes sense, but sending the Annapolis to the edge of the map where they're going to find a Brisbane and a Yu Yang, I don't think the Brisbane's going to be with us very long.
Well, I think that's a realization that they need to win that flank. They know they can't take the C cap because Z52 exists. And look, there's the quick cap for Bonks. So they know they have to win this side. They're going all in for this. In fact, Resin investing a flagship on this play, on this game, because remember, you know, they want to win this. They're up one game. They want to make it 2-0 and be done.
Yep. Now, I think are we going to see an early Brisbane radar? Mad Dog has just crossed into the Brisbane radar perimeter. Looks like the answer is no, at least for the moment.
Which is interesting because he is deploying smoke, and if you're that Brizzy, you know there's something in that smoke.
There's something of value in there. But
And
Tester,
you'd also catch the destroyer out of it too, but they're instead just going to dump all the torpedoes.
Tester opting to hold his fire. Going to use the Goose Cookies smoke here.
I think I get it. They held it because they wanted to use their own smoke, but they wanted to wait until their smoke was done, figuring if it's another smoke Yu Yang, that smoke won't last too long. Little do they realize there's a Jinan in there that's also got smoke.
Yep, they don't know that there's a Jinan in there. They don't know there's an Annapolis in there. Tester already getting turnaround, backing off. Maybe sniffing a little of the trap that's coming. The Annapolis Hydro is running back here, so all of these torpedoes are spotted. In fact, both Annapolis and Jinan maneuvering away.
Yeah, but Big Six is
Jinan's
going to take
I think, at least... Nope, he's good. Sneaks through.
Fire is going to take a deep water.
Annapolis does take a deep water. A little surprised at that.
I think he was caught mid-engine shift from forward to reverse.
No exchange of fire on the other side of the map yet as K-Bomb Slava just kind of lurking in mid, setting up his sniper scope, looking downrange, hoping to find a shot.
There's Big Six's Jinan smoke for Vifire's Annapolis and himself.
Yep.
Now that does signal that there's another smoke ship on this flank.
Yep,
and
more torpedoes coming in as well.
So Tester and Cookie, if I'm them, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to say back and sure, we'll take this sea cap and hold it for forever. Thanks.
All right, they finally catch a glimpse of Tester. But that brings out the Yu Yang radar, so they now know at least, I mean, they knew the Yang was there, I think, anyway.
Right.
Byfire going to take another torpedo in the bow.
Ouch.
Taking a Brisbane torpedo here. As an Ohio salvo comes fishing him in smoke. I think they know the Annapolis is here, Zath. I think the jig is up.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one reason that you would bring two smokes on the flank, and that's to hold a high value target, or ship within.
Yep.
So it makes perfect sense.
Certainly the rate of fire has signaled them to what is lurking in this smoke. More deep water's coming in now.
And the hydro's
Vifire
down.
has no hydro. He's not going to see these until probably, I'm guessing about maybe now. Looks like he's going to take at least one more.
Yeah, he'll take one on the belt on the side.
Man, they are just brutalizing the Resin flagship with torpedoes, Zath.
Now that wrecks his engine, and he is also flooding. And DCP is down for another 13 seconds.
Now,
Ohio shots coming in.
All the way over on the one line, we're also seeing some drama.
Yeah, I was looking at it before. They were about to get past the volcano. Eagle Lance in big trouble already.
Yeah, getting smashed here. His heel just expiring. He finally goes dark, but he took a big hits from both the Jinan and the Goliath.
Yep.
He does take another fire that puts him back. Yeah, he's lit again briefly. Gets it out right away.
It's interesting that Resin split their Henris like this. I guess they're trying to look for broadside shots with AP.
Maybe. Ocean Man's Henri well spotted here on the 3 line. The Slava has moved up into the B cap. Only 3.5 minutes on the timer. Resin's going to have to try and engineer this board position into some points in very short order. They surrendered the C cap early, never even contested it. It's taken them, the better part of 5 minutes and change to get these ships onto the 1 line. Now that they're there, how does that get them a win?
The only thing that can happen is the push on the 1, 2, 3 line gets into the A cap. Have fun with that. Like that's the only way they can get cap parity. There's no chance for Resin to get into C to even stop the point gain.
Yep. Chad asking a quick question about why Vifire's Annapolis shows up in a different color in our overlay system, and that's because it is one of the ships that is designated as a flagship. Yes. So all tournament, those ships will have special colors in the overlays and mod packs that we're using so that they are very clearly visible to everyone.
Yep. This is a special casting mod that we're using for this tournament, and it also shows point values and that sort of thing.
Ocean Man pulling up short, taking a double fire right there from the Goliath as Deepwater Torps come in. His Hydro is ticking. He can see them. That's why he's maneuvering the way he is.
My chat just asked the same question.
Yeah, if they can kill the Goliath, Zath, I feel like they still have just enough time to sneak into the E-cap. It's going to be close. Eagle Lance's Holland rotating here across the E line. Looks like he's going to try to come into the south side of the cap over here in about E4, E5.
Annapolis is going in to see Peyton, and over on the one line, the Henri takes a Deepwater Torp while he's backing up. There's no way they're going to get Satori. He's behind the island, well away. He knows that he's the focus target, and he doesn't care.
And so now with 90 seconds left on the timer, the Annapolis steps into C, and in probably another, say, 10 to 12 seconds, the Holland will step onto A, and suddenly Bonks, having been pushed firmly back off of both caps, is going to have to make some tough choices.
Yeah, Eagle Lance is about to get in, and there it is. Okay.
There it is.
So now, no point gain, at least for the green team.
Indeed. Bonks now held firm at 860 points, gaining no points right now. Resin capping C as now the Z moves into contested. They can't see the Annapolis. They can see the Z. That's Annapolis radar. Getting him lit right there for a bit.
Yep.
And now, there goes the A cap.
Hydro is active for the for Todd Howard's Z52, so Annapolis is now caught on that Hydro. Who can shoot it? Well, Tester's Brizzy can.
Ohio. Well, the Ohio salvo's already in the air, doing good work, taking about half of Vifire's remaining health there. Vifire's got to try to see if he can get out of here.
The problem is he's going to be forced to stay in C-cap in order to stop the point gain.
Yeah, but
if he dies...
it just accelerates the pain.
Here comes
Torpedo's
Seppuku's
going
next
in
salvo.
on Seppuku. He takes one. The Ohio salvo coming in.
Another 10K.
More good work. Another 10K disappears as Vifire's heal expires. I mean, they're going to lose Vifire. It's simply a question of how long he can hold out.
That's right. So Vifire just unloads because he's like, yeah, I'm probably dead.
Yep. So now he's going to put on some speed and start maneuvering. Going to maybe try up and get some damage into the Z before he goes. This salvo right here ought to knock him out, and it does.
Yep.
So there's some points for Bonks as our first kill of the game comes over the halfway mark of the match.
Right. Now, Todd Howard is going to be able to grab the C-cap uncontested again. And you can see Janan is now moving into, that's Addy, he's moving into A now.
Yep.
So I think the big question is, can the Henris spring something?
Well, they can't spot him. The Deepwater Torps keeping Ocean Man pinned behind that island. Peyton's Henri more or less camped out here. I mean, he can't reverse in. And so now, Bonk's ticking up positive points again. They capture C, and now they step on to A.
This might be a big one. Deepwater Torpedoes coming towards Big Six's Janan. He just popped his smoke. Mad Dog spots the torpedoes. Big Six says, well, crap, I can't sit here now. And he's going to turn north into maybe one or two.
He's going to take at least one as he tries to... Oh!
Good dodge.
Scraping paint off the hull, ladies and gentlemen. Once Addy's Janan completes this cap, it's going to be seconds. There it is, 30 seconds now to a Bonks win. They've played a very, very tight game here, Zath.
Absolutely. They know that they want to force a game 3, so...
All right, Eagle Lance steps into C literally at the exact same time that Todd's Hydro expires. That buys Resin a little bit of time. As the Yang is coming in now. They realize how alone Todd's is, Zath. I think they're going to try and pincer him and put him off the board. But they've got to get this kill in the next 40 seconds.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense. Now, there's the radar from the Brizzy saying, stop right there, criminal.
Yep. Todd can now, I think, start to sense what's about to happen. All he has to do is not die in the next 25 seconds.
Meanwhile, Big Six forced to turn again. Is he going to take a torpedo?
You can now see Todd, the Janan coming in, 16 seconds. I don't think they're going to be able to kill the Z-52 in time, Zap.
No.
They need another kill, and they're not going to get it.
Nope. Ocean Man trying to move forward.
It's a great push here at C, but it's going to come about 20 seconds too late as Bonks is going to claim game 2.
Yep. And I've been robbed a death pick in both of these games.
Oh,
I know, right?
Sorry.
Hey, I use them for my cover picks for these matches, you know? I got to have something for people to be like, oh, I got to click on that.
And they did finally sneak a kill in there on Ocean Man, by the way, right at the end after the timer had ticked over, I think.
Oh, I chose to go and look at the Destroyer side, but I see that now. Oh, well.
Yeah. Wow. Solid play there from Bonk, Seth. Really looking good.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting.
Just nice, tight board control. Loved it. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, game 3 on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go have our first look at Islands of Ice for this event.
Yay.
I mean, it's a thing.
18 team. Oh my god. How many maps have I voiced over and then they're like, yeah, we're not going to use this one anymore?
I don't know.
18 ships, 2 teams.
You take that stuff so personally, Zath. It's so weird to me. And I think it's because I've done so many of those over the years that I'm just like, it's just another voiceover, man.
Well, you know, you started doing them all, right? And then, yeah.
Well, yeah, so. I did them all at first, right? It was kind of one of those things that we invented back in the day to cover up the transition of zoning into a game when you had to ram each other and all that kind of garbage before spectator mode, right?
I gotta say, I'm shocked, completely shocked and appalled. Take a look at the EU bracket.
Oh my!
It's TWA versus Reign in the winners bracket final. I'm just shocked and appalled at this.
Hang on. Yep, I can smell the BS over the internet, Zach.
we are both Battlestar Galactica fans. All of this has happened before.
And all of it will happen again. All of it will happen again. That is true. Can confirm that.
Although this time they've gone back to TWA instead of, I don't know, whatever their team name generator used before.
ELSR has swept KSC in their winners bracket match in this particular round, Zath. So I guess I could put up the TTV screen for a minute. Let me show folks some of this. It looks like that needs to get refreshed.
So whoever wins the next game that we are bringing you, whoever wins that game will go on to face KSC.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Aha. There we go. Let's refresh that. Aha, there it goes. Now it's behaving.
Yay.
Yay. But yeah, so yeah, the winner of this match is going to go on to face KSC. The loser will simply become the 4 seed, the North American 4 seed. So they're playing today like a double elimination bracket, but it's not really double elimination, right? It's because no one's actually being eliminated. Today is basically the seeding phase. They're trying to get the 4 teams in each region ranked 1 to 4, and then they're going to plug those into tomorrow's bracket and go from there.
Right. Oh, I should probably go back to port.
I mean, eventually, that would be smart, right?
Well, you know how it is. You tab out. There's so many things to do, right? So
there's a lot going on, and I'm keeping an eye on my stream, waiting for kind of the game to draw to a close so that I can run a giveaway and push an ad roll and all that sort of things.
I'm surprised you, with all your fancy timers and stuff, don't just put a timer on.
You know what? So here's the problem that I've had, Zath. For years, I had a button on my stream deck that would run a timer and push an ad, and then push an ad roll, because there's a command, like a manual command you can type into Twitch, or there was like a button on the stream deck offered you a command for manually push an ad roll. But I hit a stretch that command like quit working, like it just failed. It just didn't do anything. So I don't know if maybe they've fixed it. I have not tried it in a while. I might. You make a good case though. let's play around with it here. Where are you? Come to here. Play. Okay, let's do this, and we're gonna say no. That. Okay, I'll try it here in between games when I go to manually click my ad roll, and we'll see if I can make the button work.
Yeah.
I'm not holding out much hope, but we'll give it a shot.
Mm-hmm.
What are you up to over there? You're engrossed in something.
Yeah, so I've been trying to run my rerun stream on a 14-year-old laptop, which I call the crap top, and it just crashed on me, which is frustrating. Which is very frustrating because I did a check on it and I ran a stream to YouTube just to see if the streaming part would work, and it did. It streamed for 96 hours straight. So I'm like, okay, well, let's try putting the crap top on and see what happens. Crap top runs, and it crashes about, I think that's about 16 hours. So, yeah, we're gonna take the crap top off of that, and I'm gonna just put the other one back on. So I'm gonna need a minute.
Look at that. My fancy ad roll button actually worked, Zath.
Hey, congratulations.
That has not happened in a very long time. I'm excited for that. All right, I'll work on that for later. I'll get a timer set up.
Here it is, Raptor. This is an Asus G73JW gaming laptop.
The crap
14
top.
years old. 14 years old.
14 years old.
2010.
My gaming laptop that I carry. Hold on. It's right here. So, you remember...
Yeah, I saw it. Your MSI.
No. You've seen it. But you remember, like, I guess it's been about 6 years ago, right? I moved down to Ingleside because I was working in the shipyard down there.
Uh-huh.
And for a time, I was taking my entire desktop PC back and forth to the apartment. And then finally, later in that year, I bought an MSI. This is a Stealth, I think. What is this? Like a Stealth G83 or something? Does it tell me on the back here? Yeah, here we go. GS63 Stealth. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my baby right there with all the goofy stickers on it and everything, which of course the camera doesn't want to render it because of how I have my backdrop set up.
Yeah, I think
But yeah, she's fun. She's fun.
Well, you saw this. This is my travel laptop that I use now.
There she is. Yeah.
And this is a Mech. What is it? Mech G2 Mech 15. It's a 15-inch or whatever, and it's from Electronics. So very nice laptop.
I'm starting to debate whether or not I need to get a new one of those. The battery is dead. The laptop literally will not run unless I plug it in, which after 6 years, I'm kind of not surprised. But once I do plug it in, it runs great. So I don't feel like I'm in a big rush because most of the places I use it, I'm going to sit down and plug it in anyway. So
ironically,
I don't know. We'll see where it goes.
Ironically, I bought that laptop so that I can, play warships while I travel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I discovered that a PC that's got Intel Iris graphics built into it, so not the crappy, just standard, but Iris Xe or whatever it's called, it can run warships just fine. So my new travel laptop is literally just a $400 14-inch cheapy light thing that can last for like 8 hours battery time, and it just blows my mind. I spent so much for a gaming laptop, then COVID hit right afterwards, and then now I've got this other laptop that I can take around that I spend a fraction of the price on, and it does what I need it to do.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. I gotta turn my fan on under the desk here. Oh yeah. Get a little air movement. We're getting into summertime here in South Texas, and even the AC can't keep up in a room with this many electronics sometimes.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
Yep.
For me, you were talking about the battery dying. I'm in the same boat with that laptop I was just talking about, my electronics. It's a 3-cell battery, and 2 of the cells have started puffing up to the point where my touchpad was actually sticking up. So I took it apart. I looked at it. I'm like, you know what? It's probably not safe to have this in the laptop anymore. So I took it out. So there's no battery on it, but what I've done is I've actually connected it to my UPS, my battery backup, so that if power goes out, at least, I'm not screwed.
Right. All right, so I got good news, Zath. Everyone is in the room and ready. I think we're going to be dropping in the next 60 seconds or so. Our ref is hitting the head, and then I'm betting by the time he's back, this game will be ready to drop.
Perfect.
That's my expectation anyway.
That will work.
Yep. We should be on our way shortly.
Nope. There we go. Cool. All right. Always fun when we have that little extra gap in time. That worked out well for me.
Yep, that was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, why is that showing? Okay, hold on a minute. I've got a mistake, clearly. Dummy. Let me go fix this thing, because we are not doing best of fives today.
No.
Not today, Buana. Not today. There we go. That's where we're... No. That. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, Hotspot is not our next map. We are on to Islands of Ice. Man, I'm just all over the floor. Not hitting enough update buttons, Zath. Not hitting enough update buttons.
Yep.
All right. Well, teams are here. Teams are ready. I suspect we'll be underway momentarily. And then after this, we're going back to the Chinese bracket, Zath. That'll be entertaining, right?
Let's
see.
After this, I thought we were going to do the European one.
Oh no, you're right. It's the EU bracket. We're going to the EU that EU losers bracket. I think was what we signed up for. Is that right?
Yeah.
That
losers of one and winners of the other. I can't remember exactly.
Which is going to be Rain and them when the time comes. That will be our next match.
Yes, rain them after shaft them.
After shaft them, will we rain them?
I mean, we don't come up with the names, y'all.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't make this crap up, guys.
And at least for this tournament, they're appropriate. So.
As opposed to what, your enterprise tournament, they were not appropriate?
Well, we had one team named Tits.
Of course you did.
We had another named Ass.
Because gamers are 12. All right, let's get into this game, shall we?
So imagine that lineup. It didn't happen. I know, right? I was hoping it would, but it did not.
Yeah. All right, we need the reverse spawn as we head here into Islands of Ice. Let's do this. All right, welcome to Game 3 of Resin and Bonks, ladies and gentlemen. Resin looking solid in Game 1, but Bonks coming back, storming back in Game 2. As we come to Islands of Ice for the rubber game of the series, let's talk about team lineup. Seth, what's Resin cooking here in green?
Resin bringing our first Vermont of the tournament. So excited to see that. That's a flagship, and Peyton's in that one. And in front of him is Ocean Man in the Brisbane. And we've got Big Six in the Jinan, Goliath. That's Hungria 15. Big Boy's in a Grozovoy now. Eagle Lance in a Lushun, and Mad Dog in another Lushun. Interesting, they have different commander builds. Kind of surprised to see Mad Dog not taking the commander that has the boosted survivability expert. I mean, why wouldn't you?
Eagle Lance certainly did. Interesting. All right, fresh off their win in Game 2 with the bottom end of the map in red, Bonks fielding a battleship of their own. That's Kermit's Cristoforo Colombo. They've got a guy who's Brisbane. Tester's not moving. I wonder if we're going to see a restart here. Let's see. Double Destroyer, Z42, not Z52. This is the one with the smaller guns. And then Yu Yang. This is not a radar Yang. That is a smoke Yang. Backed up by Addy's Janan. Full torpedo build on this particular Janan. Chukwama's Defense and Satori's Goliath headed over here towards C. And then, of course, all the way in the back, Tester's Brisbane. And I guess Tester is slow to load in or whatever. There he goes. He's finally off the mark as well.
Well, they might have had a really good spawn for them. As a matter of fact, with the way both destroyers are going, yeah.
It looks that way. It looks like they said, the Brisbane's going to be a little slow, but don't restart it because if we restart it, he might spawn on the other end, right? That kind of thing.
Exactly.
Well, early Z42 position over here along this island. In fact, he's lit on the surface very briefly. Mad Dog catching, he and the Lushun now catching glimpses of each other.
Let's take a look at this engagement.
Brisbane shells falling in from Ocean Man. I want to just shout that name every time it comes up, Zap. Ocean Man. Whole bunch of Yu Yang Torps going up there into the gap where Ocean Man's smoke is going to be, or already is, I should say.
Yeah.
We're trying to get some more damage. Trying to get some more damage downrange on Nagato's Z42, but it doesn't look like they're going to get there as the radar is expiring. Maybe a little more chip damage with that salvo. Yeah, but nothing catastrophic.
All the torpedoes coming in now. Look at all these torpedoes. Ocean Man's going to take 2. No, 1.
One Deepwater Torp landing on the Brisbane as even more shells. Oh, now it's the Lushun Hydro that has Nagato locked up here as Eagle Lance's Lushun also making him pay for this position.
Yep. Mad
Feels
Dog,
like Nagato maybe a bit overextended. Mad Dog taking some punishment as well.
Yep. Both teams just trading blows hard.
Yeah, just body blowing the understanding the critical importance of this island position to the ACAP. But right now it's Resin who's coming out well in the lead in this department. Addy's Janan is going to take at least one of these. Is he going to con his way through it? One in the bow. Better than the 2 that were going for his midsection at one point.
Yep, there's first blood.
Nagato going out there.
Yeah, if you look at this island, the south side is at a distinct disadvantage because of that town. They got flatter land pushes you farther away. There's less cover.
Yep. The flatter terrain allows more shells to fall in on the south side than can squeak in on the north side. Big Vermont salvo hunting Ocean Man's Brizzy. Does he land any of it? He does not. Sorry, Colombo salvo. My apologies.
More torpedoes coming into Eddie's Junon spot, and I don't know. This might hurt a lot.
Well, the Hydro can spot them. He has. He can see them coming. Nah, he's got this. Check it out.
Convenience gap. Yep.
Nice little gap there. The Hydro picking him up. Now the Hydro has expired, or is about to expire. There we go.
Mad Dog's gonna back into A and get the easy cap.
That Colombo dispersion really trolling Kermit there. Had a decent shot on Peyton's Vermont. Doesn't get much out of it. Most of those shells going long. Vermont, on the other hand, punching defense for 30K right in the face like he doesn't care.
Yeah, well, brick smash.
If you bring a brick, Zath, you can only do one thing with it, and that is smash. That's literally all it's capable of. There we go. Turn a little bit of that music on. Finally, I keep forgetting to do that.
But I'll tell you.
Speaking of smash, go.
Oh.
Ooh, we finally get Addy in the smoke. Addy's been playing with fire back there.
Yep. Is that what you were fixing to say?
No, I was actually pointing out that the Eagle Lance's Lushun getting into a bit of a gunfight with Satori's Goliath over on the 9 line. But the Goliath got one really good solid salvo into him for about a quarter of his HP, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, I think I'll stop this now." But for the moment, Resin up 2 ships. Bonks trying to cap A. Looks like they're going to be able to pull it off, maybe.
They're going to pay a lot for this. Radar's up from, I think that was Ocean Man.
Oh, Tester's half of Tester's HP disappears out of that Vermont volley.
Yep, and Seppuku's been getting smacked too.
I think they're going to get Mad Dog here, Zaf. They're trying to murder Mad Dog, and I think they're going to get him eventually. The Brisbane is just too close. And there he goes. A big kill for Bonks, points they desperately need, but man, Seppuku's giving up a ton of health here.
Yeah, and I think the biggest problem for him is once he gets detected, he's going to give up the rest of his health, and he is currently burning.
Well, he is detected. I mean, the Brisbane can spot him. The Grozovoy's spotting for the Brisbane in the smoke there.
Mm-hmm. Now, notice Ocean Man in his Brisbane. He runs double rudder. He used to do this all the time in the Minotaur as well. Double rudder with range and just dare people to shoot him. And you can see the importance of that double rudder with that salvo. He just turned and dodged almost all of those shells like it was nothing.
Yep. Ocean Man strikes again. Back to a 2-ship lead again for Resin here in this decisive game 3. They look really good, like they really want that chance to go square off against the LSR in the winners game.
And Cookie might. No, he'll be. I think.
No, he's
okay.
fine. Well. Okay,
you see what I mean?
I was like, yeah. For a minute there, it looked like, well, no, he slowed down. Okay.
As casters, a lot of times we'll call something that's going to happen, and it's almost like the player is listening to us at that exact moment. It's like, nope, we're not doing this.
Sometimes we're able to all see the same things at approximately the same time, Zaf, and that produces occasionally hilarious results. Only 4 ships left on the board for Bonks. They're going to have to try and dig in and defend these caps if they want to win this series. I'm not sure they can. Payton gets his stern turrets off at the defense and casually shaves off another 20,000 hit points.
Yep. I get the feeling Resin was like, "Oh yeah, that's right. They took a Goliath or defense before. What can counter
they took
that?
a defense. What could possibly? Oh wait, I have just the thing for this.
Right?
I have just the thing for this instance, Your Grace. Resin pushing back into A, bringing big boys Groz and Ocean Man's Brisbane. Spotting their opposing Brisbane. That's Tester on the surface, putting up some smoke. Brisbane says, LOL, fine. Smoke all you want. Here's have some radar.
Yeah, I feel like that's a little aggressive for right now, but okay.
It is fairly aggressive, Zath, but I like the play. Right? If Resin right now is up 2 ships, they're up 150 points. In my mind, you absolutely want to keep on the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
The question is he going to make this play, or is it going to cost him his ship? He's finally, he was dark in there. He drifted out of the smoke. He accelerates back into it, and there he goes, breaking the LOS again.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to allow them to counter cap A.
Attempts with AP on the Brisbane didn't work.
Ocean Man puts up his radar, blessedly ensconced in Grozovoy smoke. Gonna see if they can pick up this kill on Cookie's Yu Yang here. Eagle Lance's Lushun pitching in as well, as the Vermont finally just says, be gone! To Chukwama's defense. Brick is not fast, Zath, but Brick is hard to kill, and Brick hits hard.
Yes, and Brick owns the middle.
At the moment,
so.
Peyton's Brick owns the middle.
Well, we have some Goliath on Goliath action on the 10 line. But, I mean, at this point, this is all but over.
Pretty much all but over. Most of the important stuff still happening back at A. The Vermont has moved in for support. 4 Resin ships in or immediately adjacent to the A cap means there's no way back into this cap for Bonks now.
Yep.
Tester getting spotted. I'm waiting for the Vermont salvo. There it is. There's the stern guns. There's the bow guns. Does Tester survive? He does, barely.
Yes.
He survives-ish. He gets to a heal. I feel like, Zach, this is one of the best... I feel like this is one of the best played Lushun games we've seen yet from Eagle Lance. Right?
Oh, I agree.
He's not afraid to use the guns, but he also seems to be doing a better job versus some of the other Lushuns we've seen to this point in the event of knowing when to hold his fire, go dark, and let one of his big fancy heals just slowly bring him back up.
Yep, and knowing when to heal. As Peyton says,
knowing when
keep
to heal.
healing. I'm reloading.
Yeah. Keep healing. I'm reloading as as Tester goes down and seals the deal. 10 seconds here to a Resin win in game 3. Well played.
Yay, I have a death pick.
Resin is going to claim this game. They're going to move on to face ELSR for the possible top spot in the NA bracket. Resin can now do no worse than the number 2 spot in the NA bracket, as Ocean Man is going to die right here at the very end of the game.
Again.
He did that last game too. That's right.
He did do that last game.
About that. He did do that last game. I just love saying Ocean Man. It's just something about that. I can't stop. I want to I can't.
You know what his name was before, right?
I don't actually.
Jake from State Farm.
That's Jake? I didn't know that.
That's Jake. That's Jake.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Well, congratulations to Resin for that win.
Solid. Well played. All right, guys. Well, listen, that match is done, and in the next 5 to 10 minutes or so, we are going to be moving on to bring you the current EU bracket match, which is going to be Rain and them. But for now, I got to come back here and get set up for all of that.
Right. Let's see.
Now, if I come over to this window, I should be able to find the map rotation for that. Come to this. Yep. Where are you? Down here. Are we not allowed to go ahead and do map pick ban while things are still running? No, there it is. Okay, I found it. All right, we have a map rotation, Zap.
Now, funnily enough, Rain already saw them before. To Odom.
Who won that match? To Odom. Okay, so this is a rematch then.
Mm-hmm. So
I really hope this match goes to game 3, Zaf.
I do
really
too.
hope this match goes to game 3.
I do too. So we do have a map rotation.
Yep, I'm filling it in here. Okay. There we go. All right, so I just need to come over here and push some buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Starting on tiers, going to hotspot, and finishing on riposte. I really hope we get to game 3.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, I know why Raptor wants a game 3.
I want a game 3 so bad. I want to see teams. I want to see these teams play riposte. That would be hilariously fun.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, we always want a game 3 no matter what. But
yes,
even more so, riposte. And the game is available, by the way. Just search for Ref,
excellent.
And it's under Minato.
I will head over there and get into that. Yes, leave this training battle. And push this button, and then that button.
Yes. Rain them! Rain them hard! Rain them! Just
and
love the names.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
All right, so... guys on my stream... This is probably the last series of the day for me.
Dear.
We'll keep an eye on it, but I need to be off the air in I need to be off the air in no more than an hour and a half. So if this match does go all 3 games, this will 100% be my last match of the day. If we can sneak in maybe one more game towards the end, maybe, right? But I am not going to be able to cast the last match of the day. That is not a thing.
Gotcha.
I'm taking my wife to the airport, and sorry, my happy marriage outstrips my responsibilities to warships.
Well, you know, you don't want her missing her flight and all that stuff.
Well, no,
so, absolutely.
I mean, at the absolute worst case, I'd stick her in an Uber and say, good luck, but that's not going to happen because that's not what we agreed to, and I'm not going to make her mad on the day that she leaves for a week, because then she's going to be mad for a week, and I'm not putting up with that.
You go give her a hug outside on the Uber. Be like, love you.
Well, sorry, dear. Got to keep casting. Good luck. Here's your Uber. See you later. The look of death that I would get for doing that. Oh, man. Not worth it. 100% not worth it.
No.
Too funny. All right. Well, we got a few minutes to kill. I guess we can hit the usual things that we hit in between matches. I will take the opportunity to remind everybody on my channel, I am doing giveaways on my Discord in between games. So if you're not there by the time you're hearing this, you could probably pop over there right now and still enter the giveaway that started when the previous game ended.
Mm-hmm. And on my chat, we are doing our giveaways on Twitch. You can check it out, twitch.tv/LordZath. And, like we said before, the big brain is go on both, enter in both.
Absolutely.
Double your chances of winning. I mean,
try to get all the free stuff you can.
When we did Team League, there were people that were having like 6 different streams open trying to win those perma camos because they're so
absolutely
awesome. Why not?
Do it. Get all the free stuff you can, man.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. Why not? Why not? While I've got a minute, I think I might actually work on a button.
Awesome. While you do that, I'm going to hit the head for just a moment.
Yeah. Do that. I'm going to work on a button here. Let's do a... Ooh, hold on. Now let's go back to this. First thing I'm going to do, actually, while I'm looking at it, is it's time for one of those. And then I'm going to come over here and do... I'm waiting for my mod to make sure that he's ready. Waiting for 4BF to type in the chat to remind me. There it is. He's typing. This is weird to do from the future. Living in the future is weird, y'all. There we go. Okay. All right, let's work on this little multi-action button here. Action. So what I want to do is, I want a timer. 60 seconds times 5 minutes times 1,000. I need 300,000 milliseconds. Let's actually go ahead and add 30 to that for good measure.
You're doing the ad timer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Now that the Twitch thing seems to be working, I'm like, well, hell, let's do that. For a while there, it was not working, and I never did figure out why.
All right, Raptor, I'm going to have a snack, and I need you to choose the flavor.
Oh, God.
You ready for this?
No.
Okay. You've got dark chocolate sea salt, lemon coconut, peanut butter chocolate.
Peanut butter chocolate.
Peanut butter chocolate. Actually, my favorite of the 3, I would say.
Now, what is this? Are you having like a power bar or something? What do you got cooking over there?
Yeah, Simply Protein.
Oh, nice. I think I've got some of those downstairs. I need to go get me one, actually.
Got to refuel, you know?
Yeah. And breakfast was, at this point, breakfast was 4 hours ago. So yeah, I should go grab me something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm gonna do that real fast. So I'm gonna push my little waiting room button and let that play for a minute, and I will be right back. So give me a moment. You know what I'll do? I'll clean up my trash while I'm at it.
Big thanks to those who've been following either of our channels. I've seen some subs coming through. Very much appreciate that. My lights in the background change when people follow, or they cheer with bits, or they sub. And you guys are making the lights go, which is kind of fun. So, thanks for doing so. Alright, I managed to get the rerun stream back online again. God, that was annoying. Like I said, I'll try to, after today, I'll try to download the raw video and get it going on the rerun, so if you missed today, you can watch it all over again tomorrow. It should be fun. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. How we doing?
Oh, fine, fine. We're waiting on one person for them.
My chat is agreeing with me. Yeah, don't do that to you. Don't do that to Ginger. She'll kill you. I was like, yes. I'm like, yeah, I know. Trust me. We've been married a long time. You don't got to sell me. I'm well aware.
All right, so what did you get?
It's a Cliff Bar. Peanut butter banana with dark chocolate.
There you go.
It's one of my favorites. We've gotten to where when we travel, like, of course, we just got back from Europe not long ago. But when we travel for days like that, when we know we're going to be out and about, you know, exploring, being tourists, we almost always will each pack, you know, a couple of these in our little day bags with a bottle of water or whatever, because you just never know when you're going to get caught or stuck or can't find food. This way you've at least got something you can grab and shove in your stomach. And we didn't go through them all. We went through, you know, about half of them or so. So, cheers.
I always find we bring too many when we do that. But
we do too usually, but I'd rather have. They're easy enough to eat when you come home, so it's no big deal.
oh yeah, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I'm with you. You know, when I go places, I do tours, whatever. You know, they always take you someplace and say, "Go have lunch," and it's like, no, I want to walk around. I want to shop. I want to people watch. I want to take pictures. So having a snack like this gives me the flexibility to do that. Just wolf it down in a few seconds, and you know, off you go.
Yep.
You know, where were we? We were in Sintra, in Portugal. It's a kind of like a royal retreat, if you will, out of Lisbon. And we're just sitting there up on in the gardens, which are kind of public and whatnot. We're just sitting there on a bench, chewing, you know, whatever, and just enjoying the shade and the views and everything like that. You know, we didn't pay for anything of that. We just went and did it. You know, a lot of places you pay for views, right?
Yeah.
You have to go to the restaurant, go upstairs, whatever. So, and the time it takes to do all that, well, we've eaten and now we're walking around. We're doing other stuff. We were in Santorini, and people spent an hour and a half just to get their lunch and missed out on
that's terrible.
so much. You know, and of course overspent like crazy too. So
yeah,
that's why I like having, having a snack with.
Game time. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's do this. All right, we
Rain versus
need
them.
regular. The first two games are just regular spawn buttons, so that's easy.
Okay. Chad is asking why nobody is casting from a bathtub. Well,
All right, Zath, here we are. What do we got cooking? Talk to me, boy.
here we are, Rain versus them in a rematch from earlier today. This time, though, under different circumstances. And Raptor is shaking his fist. I can see that.
No,
you
I'm
guys can't
so
see
excited.
it. I
I'm
know
so
you're
excited.
I know you're excited because Rain is bringing with them the Rhode Island.
Yes! Yes!
Our first time seeing a Rhode Island in the tournament. And there's a Howden Liu, actually two of them. A Yoshino, a Manitar, a Grozovoy, and a Lucian. What do we got to the south?
All right, them looking for some revenge for their earlier sweep at the hands of Rain. They were swept down into this bracket earlier. They are bringing 3 destroyers. I'm looking at double Khabarovsk. Identical builds.
Almost.
No, it's the same. Oh, no, they're not. They're
One
the
of them
same
is
build.
using... Yeah,
Medzuko is running like a fancier captain, but it's the same build.
right. He gets enhanced preventive maintenance.
And then Mixa's running a Yu Yang, full-on torpedo build. That is a radar Yang. Backed up by Dino's Castilla. Over here, we have Fairy's Defense. A whole lot of Tier 1 skills on that boat. Bogdan's Venezia. And then their battleship is an Ohio. We have seen quite a number of battleshipless comps over the course of the day, but both teams here saying, to hell with that, I want my battleship.
Yes. Now, by the way, them, I'm recognizing all these names. That's Lair, Smile,
Yes.
Lair. It's the the Russian teams that got folded into the European.
Several of the RU Russian competitive teams moved to the EU server when the RU server was like transferred into its own world, right? It no longer even has the same dev team. And as a result, many of those teams opted to swap to the EU server so they could continue to play and compete in events such as this one.
Exactly.
So, Zap, we're seeing the Khabarovsks head for the island in Bravo 2.
Yeah, I was just going to comment on that one. I like seeing the two of them working together, getting up there as quickly as possible. They're going to see the Rhode Island, though.
Yeah, but I mean, if I'm a Rhode Island, am I excited about pushing 2 Khabarovsks and those 6-kilometer mini-nuke torpedoes? Like, I don't know, man.
This is true. Now, Rhode Island has lower caliber guns. What are they, 356s or something like that?
Yes, they are 356s. They do not get any kind of fancy accuracy bonuses, but Rhode Island does get 9-kilometer radar to go with a speed boost and a typical heal.
Yep. And because they're lower caliber guns, they reload a little bit quicker.
I think the base reload's about 22 seconds. That sounds about right. I love that ship. I have been doing ridiculously hilarious things with that ship in ranked. It is so good.
It's a very fun ship to play. I think the biggest problem with her is her armor scheme makes you think you want to play farther away from the action, but it's actually the opposite. You want to play closer to the action.
She is honestly better at like mid-range, right? In my opinion. Castilla getting in on the action, a whole bunch of pain going in on Kim Shaewon's Grozovoy here, basically down to a third or a quarter HP already. Pumping out that first heal, but can't hang for long. The Yu Yang, that's Mixa coming up here with the radar to ensure he cannot get away. And that's going to draw some more Khabarovsk fire, I presume.
Yeah, I'm confused as to why the pause before the radar, but maybe it was to get Mitsuko's Kava around the island.
I think Mitsuko called for a wait, and Mix is turning into these torpedoes.
I see it.
Gonna take at least one.
Nope.
No.
Desync.
Right under the screws. Crazy we even keep seeing that today.
Yeah, well.
They're gonna get this Grozovoy. Couple of shells is all it's gonna take. He's on 1,000 HP clinging to the top of the map.
He's got a heal.
They're not gonna get him. He's dark now. Wow. Mitsuko is getting punished for this play, though.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely getting hammered between the Lushun and the Howden Liu. It's on double fires. Double fires with his DCP still 10 seconds away.
Yeah, I don't see him coming back from this.
He's dark. Well, he is dark, but the shells are already in the air that should kill him, and they do. So them with a very aggressive play, trying to secure the kill early on the Rain Grozovoy ends up costing them a destroyer themselves.
Yeah, I like the aggression. It just didn't work out in their favor that time.
No, I really do like the aggression. And now the Rhode Island making his presence felt, slapping the Yu Yang with a big pile of HE. Surprising Mixa hasn't turned back to starboard to cut the island in there. There he goes. All the Howden Liu bombs coming in.
Yeah, we might see a Dutch oven here.
Right? No, he lead him
right on him.
He spread them all over. He did get a few in there.
Dutch oven.
Oh, he got him! Ho, ho, ho!
Dutch ovened.
Gangbarang. An artist with the Dutch ovening, Zaf. Look at that.
Yep. And that's his second kill of the game.
Already 2 big kills for Rain here. Are in control early here on Tears of the Desert.
I'll tell you what. If you are them, how do you get back into this?
I don't think you do, Zaf. I mean,
I don't
you
think
can
so
see they're gonna try and make a play for C, right? They've shoved the Ohio mid. The defense is down here working his way around, backed by the Venezia. But already, Gangbarang's headed back with his Howden Liu. The Rhode Island, I won't say the Rhode Island is wasted there, because the Rhode Island of the Grozovoy can keep the A cap locked down. Everybody else, and you can see it, Intaro, Gangbarang, World Spawn, Artorias, everybody else can now come back to defend to C and do it handily.
Look at World Spawn even just not even caring.
Yeah,
Just,
it's
I
going
dare you
take
to
this.
shoot me.
It's going to take this kind of cheek and the Ohio to like dev strike him. That might allow them back into this game, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Here it comes.
They got a reset on Ferry. Some good sap going into Artorias' Howden Liu, but nope, the Ohio salvo completely whiffs.
Yep.
The Yoshino, you know, Seth, we didn't talk about the Yoshino, right?
9 points.
Yoshino is Yoshino for this at this price point is a ship that first of all, I'm excited to see it because this is a ship that I really like at tier 10. It's a ship that really only has one good use, and that is to farm fire and HE damage off of, you know, targets that can't really hit her at long range.
Yep.
But in this instance, she's way better than a Janan for only 2 more points.
Well, and frankly, in some regards, even better than, say, a Napoli or a Goliath that does the same role. You know, one thing that a lot of people forget about is Yoshino's got those 20-kilometer team-killing torps.
Oh, yeah, they're so good.
And I say team-killing because at the time she was released, team-killing was still a possibility.
Was still a thing, that's true.
But that has changed, so now Lucar can just fire his torps with reckless abandon. He doesn't really care.
Eobard's Haba now in the middle of the map in an AP gunfight against Gangbarang's Howden Liu.
Yeah,
A little surprised to see some of this.
He's just trying to get the focus fire off of the Ohio, which makes sense.
Ohio comes in for a decent little chunk of chip damage there. Yoshino trying to add his guns. Excuse me, that's the Venezia. Bogdan trying to add his guns to Gangbarang's misery.
Deepwater torps coming in on the Ohio. Oh, Osgill, no luck. Gangbarang
now
is
Gangbarang flexing the bombs again. Yeah, I think he is. I think the Venezia is the one that has the good shots, but it's the Ohio that gets the kill.
Mm-hmm.
So Ferry's defense finally does bag C. They're going to turn around and bail him out of there just in time for the Lushun to reverse his way in. Them only down 1 ship now, claiming Gangbarang, getting some revenge. But look what's happening back on the 2-3 line. The Rhode Island, the Grozavoy not being idle. They're pushing as well.
Yeah, they're pushing down Dino's Castilla, but Dino's able to continue sailing around and try to make a play with cross shots like an Antaro. Pretty far away, though.
Yeah. It feels like Rain maybe tightening the noose around these guys a little bit, right? It's now a north-south fight. Rain, roughly a rain on a line across the C and the D lines here, kind of pushing south steadily. And with a significant health advantage, right around 80,000 health.
Yep. Arturius is going to step into C. There it is. And now they're going to pretty much control roughly half the map, maybe a little bit more, as them is forced to give more ground. Dino's trying to shoot into Arturius' Howden Liu as well. Arturius is being forced now to angle to one of the targets. So Castilla AP coming in, doing a little connections.
They're trying to secure the kill on Ferry, who was seconds away for getting to his last heal when Artorias gets him with the Howden Liu. 2 kills out of the Howden Liu bombs in this game, Zath.
Mm-hmm.
Range is dunking these guys.
Yep. Bogdan Laska trying to get in on this along with the Dino's Castilla trying to take out Arturius. He is healing again. One of the problems is Howden Liu can burn longer, but they're using AP and SAP, so...
Well, and Artorias was dark for a moment, then got caught. Now that Habarov's got his broadside with AP and more of the SAP falling in, I think they are going to end up killing Artorias here. There he goes.
Yes. Is this another Dutch oven, though? On Deepest Dungeons, Ohio. His DCP is active.
Deepest Dungeon is out of heals on 1,300 HP.
Yep. So he's
now
pulling over for some Starbucks.
Yep. His game is basically over. The C-Cap contested, going nowhere. Rain up a ship, up about 140 points here. 9 minutes to play. Castilla's going to have to make some uncomfortable choices here as he's got an island directly off his bow. Going to make the cut to port.
It's a very
Eobar's
competitive first
Haveros
game.
now caught in there. What'd you say?
So I said it's a very competitive first game. It's fun to see like
It is
just the back
indeed.
and forth here.
It feels like them maybe overplayed their hand up at the top of the map a little bit, especially losing both Habas. But I like the aggression, and they've recovered well enough that this is still, like you say, a very competitive game. I think they are going to lose in the end. They're about to lose the second Haba. There he goes. And
Yeah.
so in the end, they are not going to win. But man, they made Rain work for this. This was not like a cakewalk.
Exactly.
I'll say this. Rain has absolutely traded their health better. I mean, look where they are from a health perspective.
Oh, absolutely. 3 times the hit point pool.
Yeah.
Dino's going down here. Yep.
Yeah, Dino should die here. Yeah. I feel like he was almost like asking for it. Like, look, that game's over. Let's just get this done.
I kind of feel like Eobar did the same thing. So, which is
And he
fine.
may
Hey,
have.
if it's at the end, you go down swinging. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at this point, the Ohio's coming out to play. He's going to sail in front of these torpedoes that may or may not have the range.
Yep.
He's actually dark right now, Zath. Look at this as he moves between the islands. They don't have
And the
the
torps
range.
fizzle
They
out.
don't have the range. 30 seconds now. They're trying to farm out Bogdan and seal the deal.
Yep. But Deepest gets spotted, and he will go down first, I think.
Yeah, it looks like he ran the island. He didn't make it. And
Actually,
there he
they're
goes.
both going to go down.
They're both going to die. Right at the very end, Rain does get the clean sweep here in game 1.
Yep.
All right. Bam. Bam, bam. Like so. There we go.
Bam, bam.
All right. Well, game 1 in the books. Let's see what happens as if history will repeat itself, if Rain will 2-0 these guys again. They did earlier in the day. I'm actually going to go back and look now. What maps did they play the first time? Here we go. What did they play? They played Warrior's Path and Riposte the first time.
Hey, Raptor,
Now I'll say this. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, finish your thought. I got something funny to say, but
So
finish your thought.
in the first series, Rain won both games, but them never scored more than 630 points. Whereas in that game, they had like 700 or 800 at the end. So they're getting better,
Okay.
right? They're slowly getting better. What were
You're
you gonna
not
say?
quite dead. I'm getting better.
Not quite dead yet. Getting better.
I think I'll go for a walk.
I feel happy. What do you got?
No, I was gonna say I was looking at the rest of the bracket, and interestingly enough, TSMYQ is facing against TSMY again. So we have quality versus performance yet again meeting each other. So that's another rematch.
Are they in that losers? Are they in that losers
loser
chunk of the
bracket round? Yeah, they're in the loser bracket final right
Okay,
now.
so they're squaring off again. I see it.
Yes. So I thought I'd share that. That's kind of funny. We caught them earlier.
That is. Yeah.
ATFD and VOR are also going to face each other in the losers bracket final. So that's 3 rematches. And actually that's 4. All four regions have a rematch in their finals. How crazy is that?
In that losers bracket. Yeah. Look at that. That KSC Resin match went 2-1 earlier. I bet that's a good match.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes all 3 games, and this one doesn't, we might sneak over and grab that one.
Yep. Absolutely. I think it's worth
That'd be
thinking
good.
about,
Mm-hmm.
These guys at least have been pretty efficient about starting and everything, so we might have a good chance.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes
Yeah.
2-0.
If. No way to know, but if.
Mm-hmm. Double check a couple of things.
I will say this, right? And this is maybe a point worth making to the organizers when we talk about scheduling this particular event.
Mm-hmm.
It generally doesn't take. There's only, King of the Sea, 9v9, 20-minute timers on a game. And sometimes you have games go all 20 minutes.
Sure.
These 7v7 games with these cap configurations, they generally don't go to full duration, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there might be, speculatively, an opportunity for them to say, instead of 90 minutes for a round, 80 minutes for a round. Now, having said that, we have yet to actually finish early a best of 3 series today. So I don't know.
Well, that's always the hard part when you're putting these tournaments together is you need to build in time for delays, for problems, for restarts, et cetera, et cetera. So, you know, it does happen. But I like, for example, the ref right now, he said, we're going to start at 58 after the hour, which is 10 minutes from now, or whenever everybody's ready. And I like that. You know, when you've got your group going, just start it if everybody's ready. There's no reason to sit for another 2 or 3 minutes because somebody somewhere says you start now. And what's nice about this is it does give us that flexibility to maybe try to find another game. So I'm kind of excited about that.
Fair point.
You know, one of the things that's always difficult with tournaments is knowing what's going on in the training rooms and that sort of thing. These guys have a ref running each training room, so they know. Are they forming up? Are they making pick bands? Have they gone into battle? And as a matter of fact, I would like to take a moment and highlight Turkish was actually keeping us updated while we went and caught that pickup game 2, CL versus RB. He was posting, okay, they're voting. Voting is complete, you know, and that sort of thing. And it was really cool that the refs are communicating that stuff with the streamers. It makes it so easy for us to know what's going on, so we can try to find a game 3 if we need to. The situation, you know, going into the next game that we're scheduled for, all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
All right, now you're spending a lot of time looking to your side. Everything okay?
I'm just looking. You were saying Turkish was posting these updates. Where would I have seen that?
The streamer chat. He posted it in the streamer channel. He added both you and I way back in 8:30,
I see it.
8:48. Yeah.
I see it. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, but that's the nice thing, right? Like, I was able to confirm with him, wait, are we starting at the scheduled time or are we advancing earlier our group, you know?
Right. I got it. Okay. Yep, I'm with you.
So
I had missed
you know,
that. Sometimes they do that in like the strings in the Discord they build for the individual games, and so I was curious.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of channels that we all have to try to follow and keep track of and everything. So
Now, one of the things I want to look at as we get prepped for this next game, and I know there's a link in here in the streamer announcements. I got to find it. There we go. The flagship tracker.
Yep.
I want to see if them. Okay, are they the only team? No. So right now, out of 16 teams. There are, am I reading this correctly, 4 teams that have not used a single flagship at all.
Yep.
4.
No,
RSTC.
5.
RSTC, TSYMQ has not. TWA has not. Them has not. And ELSR. So
Now, if you
5
look at
teams have not used a flagship at all.
Right, and if you look at those teams, those are all very strong teams from each region.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, meanwhile, TSYM has used 5, and Resin has used 6.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, time for me to go do my giveaway thing. Like, oh, for God's sake. There we go. Get that running. Okay. We haven't done this tournament in a while, and it sometimes is hard to get back into the flow of an event.
Yeah.
This one feels okay. I mean, after a couple of games, like, okay, I'm starting to it's kind of the cobwebs are breaking loose about how about, you know, some of the rules quirks and everything, and how this whole thing comes together. So that feels good.
Yep. For me, this is weekend number 4 in a row of casting tournaments. So I'm in the opposite. I've done it so much, and it's like here we go
your wife
again.
Is probably ready for you to not be doing this, right?
She's not the only one, frankly.
Well, Zath, I'm glad you're here.
Well, thanks. I'm glad you're here too.
This is a lot more fun when you've got a partner to work it with, right?
Oh yeah.
Now,
yeah.
Were you doing the enterprise stuff? Were you doing that with somebody?
Oh yeah, I did it with Puddin'.
Excellent. Good.
And I had such a hard time when I've been casting with you. As you probably know, when Puddin and I cast, he always calls caps apples, bacon, chocolate, and in some cases, donuts.
Yes.
Because
I recall this particular quirk.
We're waking up super early in the morning. We're both bleary-eyed, and we're both thinking of food. So
Yep.
It's interesting because I've almost called it a couple of times. Oh, look, someone's going on apples. I'm like, oh wait, I gotta say alpha. Or
I mean, feel free, man. Like,
yeah. But we did the Enterprise G together, and then of course before that was Team League, which we didn't cast together, obviously, because it's just a streamer and their team going. So
Team League, you bounce around. Exactly. I was sorry I missed that one. Team League is always one of my favorite events to do, and the timing of this one was just so unfortunate in terms of that we already had that European vacation planned. At the same time, it sounds like you guys had enough, I don't want to say complaints. I want to say feedback on the new format.
Well, I mean, Wargaming has said, okay, we're going to do King of the Sea once a year now instead of twice. We're going to bring some other tournaments up as ways to encourage viewership, encourage people to play, try to make things more accessible to the player base, right? So Warship Masters is one example of that. And I think when these tournaments are being brought up, they're also trying to kind of grow them beyond where they were before. Warship Masters used to be 1 weekend, now it's 2, right?
Now it's 2.
So, and they did the same thing with Team League. They had more teams involved, and they had a placement bracket after a team was eliminated, so that those teams could still play and all that kind of stuff. And so what you've done is you've taken your core concept, which works, it has worked for years, and now you're said, okay, we're going to add all of this on top of it to try to, make it bigger, grander, whatever, right?
Right.
And I think that the challenge from that is when you're trying to put things together with it and, integrate all that together, yet make those changes, there's a lot of growing pains involved. And I think we saw that with Team League.
Okay, fair enough. I love, what I've always loved about Team League is that, you get so many of us that do this kind of stuff. And sometimes I feel like maybe we take it a little too seriously because we're trying to give that kind of professional sort of feel to what we're doing, because the teams are putting in a lot of effort, and in my opinion it's I expect no less of myself than they're giving in terms of effort.
Sure.
But one of the things that I've always loved about Team League is that it's much more relaxed, right? You're there to have a great time. You're like, you're rooting for your team, but do you really care if they win? I mean, it's not going to make or break anything. And you get to BS with some awesome people, and of course, as the field shrinks, you get more and more awesome people all in chat at the same time, and it just becomes this raucous, hilarious mess by the end.
The problem is that last part didn't really happen as much.
Didn't happen.
Disconnect because of the placement matches. So it's something they're going to have to figure out. What do they want more? What matters to them more? And then they're going to have to make a decision, and that's fine.
Yep.
But there's a lot of other tournaments out there. Enterprise G is one that I really like. The idea of starting with 3 versus 3, then building to 6 versus 6, then building to 9 versus 9. Kind of fun.
I didn't know that's how it worked. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So by the end, you've got 3 different groups of 3 that don't necessarily all know each other, trying to coordinate. It turned into a lot of fun.
Interesting. All right, well, these teams are both here. They're both ready. I suspect we're going to be dropping into this game very, very soon. And I got to say, Zath, we've seen a couple of different takes on Hotspot today. I'm curious to see how these guys approach it. The EU competitive brain in Warships is always a little different than everybody else's, isn't it?
Oh, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. I don't think them is out of this by any means. They can come back and force a game 3. We both
Absolutely.
want that, so we go to Riposte.
I hope so.
So we shall see.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of low-key rooting for him this game because I want to see that game on Riposte.
Look, as casters, we are supposed to be impartial. I always root for the team that will take us to a game 3 or a game 5, depending on you know the situation. Wouldn't always root for Team Bravo because Bravo always has the worst spot. And most of the maps, the alpha spawn is the stronger positioning. So anyway, it looks like it's time to go, huh?
Yep, we are dropping in. So why don't we go ahead? Let's see. Yep, we're using the regular overlay again. Why don't we go ahead and get in here? Let me.
You got it, dude.
Let me get the camera plugged into the right place.
Ooh.
Ooh, indeed. All right, Zaf. I'm going to push this button. Talk to us about the Rain lineup.
So Rain, with one game up over them, is bringing a Daring and Taro. Gangbang is in a Tromp, so they're looking for the mini Dutch oven there. World Spawn is in a Z42, not a 52, so slightly less hydro coverage and all that good stuff. You've got Kim Chewan in the Venezia, Lucar in our first time looking at a Novosibirsk as a flagship. Arturius is in the Haolu for the proper Dutch ovens, and AI Gunner Dastard is now in a Yoshino. What do we got to the south?
First Novosibirsk we've seen today. I'm really curious about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, them backs to the wall, needing this match to continue to stay in this particular bracket. Otherwise, to avoid being the EU 4 seed is where we're at.
Exactly.
Sticking with a fairly familiar lineup, right? We've got double Haverovsk again, Medzuko and Eobard. Again, Mixa and the Yu Yang. And I got to say, I don't feel like any of those destroyers played badly last game, so I think it's going to work. Ferries Venezia. We have Dino in a Howden Liu himself now. And Bogdan remaining in a Venezia. So double Venezia, Howden Liu. Man, these cruiser lineups are so weird today. And then Deepest remaining with his first and bestest love is Ohio.
You got it. Yeah, I think some of the cruiser love is because of the points and because of the battleship. You know, you don't see a lot of the big ones.
Yep. An interesting choice here. And of course, one team having a battleship and one team not. To see if them's able to parlay that into points somehow.
Parlay.
Now, I love the Dutch ovening. DNO knows exactly where World Spawn is going to be camped out, and he has already got the planes going in.
It's one nice thing about using Howden Liu on this map. World Spawn obviously saw the planes and said, nah, and turned a different way, but...
Yep. Chose a different path, but he's going to have to deal with that threat the entire game in some fashion or other as long as DNO hangs out over there.
Reminds me of Commander mode for Battlefield 4. You just pull out a tablet.
In the time that it took Rain to grab C, the near cap, them has already grabbed B, their far cap.
Yep.
Just because of the speed of the Habas, even though neither Haba used a speed boost to get there.
Right. And obviously Rain knows that's where the Habas are heading. So.
Oh, sure. Doesn't make any sense for them to play the 9-10 line. That just seems like a giant waste.
Mm-hmm. That being said, it would be kind of fun to see them, you know, tag teaming Lucar's Novosibirsk right now.
I was going to say that the Venezia Novosibirsk kind of pairing here on this flank really intrigues me, Zaf, because, you know, the Venezia SAP does really horrible things to most of the Russian super cruisers.
Agreed. And not only that, but, I mean, Rain expending a lot of points, investing a lot of points on the 9-10 line, and it's just going to sit there. Kind of like what we saw with the Annapolis on the same setup, you know?
Deepest Dungeons, Ohio, setting up shop here along the G line in the southwestern corner of the sea cap. Looking for cross shots, possibly looking for Dastard's Yoshino, which he now can spot thanks to the Habarovsks moving up the 3 line. Must be out of range, though. 21 clicks. I don't know how his base range off the top of my head. Surprised we haven't seen another Dutch oven from D&O.
Yeah, I mean, he had an opportunity, several of them. I have a feeling they expect the Z42 to just left C, because why would you need to stay in it? But they're backing Deepest Dungeon in to find out if he's still in this cap or not.
Mm-hmm. Interestingly enough, Seth, look at what the Habs. They went up the 3 line, made an immediate 90-degree turn, and are cutting back towards mid.
Okay.
It's an interesting play. They're getting out of the way as Ferries Venezia pushes up the 3 line. The Novosibirsk now, there's the SAP doing good work on that Russian cruiser.
Right, and he also had several Dutch ovens earlier. Here's the third one, and did that stick a fire? No. So, okay. Didn't quite come out the way they had hoped, but it is what it is. I have a feeling that the Kava's changing like that was to try to throw off the RPF or whatever, radio location.
I gotta say, Zath, if I'm bogged, and I am excited about this entire engagement because he has such a smashingly good advantage that he can possibly flex there with that SAP plunging through the deck of that Russian cruiser.
Absolutely. The problem is he's so far away, he's got to kind of turn around.
Well, yes, but I mean, we talk about it. You want the plunging fire, right? The trick is you've got to be able to spot him at an angle that you're not vulnerable, which is, I presume, why he's holding his fire right now.
Yep. Now, he does have the scout plane consumable or module in the first slot, so when he does put the plane up, he'll have it available for a lot longer. But as you can see, Lukar has now gone dark.
Abarovsk swanning around the middle of the map, farming some HP off of Artorius' Howden Liu as Mix's Yang ducks into the extreme corner, bottom corner of the A-cap. The Trump bombs come in and don't land. Blind fire from the Yoshino does clip Mixa for a little reset.
Yep, they know where he is. Take a look at C-cap, though, by the way. Dino has backed into the C-cap.
Yeah.
And Artorius is almost dead.
Yeah, look at what these Haberdosts have done to Artorius' Howden Liu, how quickly they've done it. That burn duration, they're just absolutely brutalizing him for it.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to burn out, I think. His next heal's 20 seconds away. Yeah, they're going to get this kill right here.
Yep. First blood goes to them.
Big first blood going to them as Mixa does succeed in flipping C right before, I think Intaro pushed him off before then. But
yes,
they are going to be able to flip.
Yeah.
Flip A. They are going to flip C.
Right.
Both Habarovsks using the island. They know approximately where World Spawn is. They're setting up right here, and the fact that they aren't getting murdered means that he has no shots.
Yeah. Z42 Hydro picking up both Kavas, though. It's kind of...
Yes, they're just sitting there, but they can't do anything about it at the moment.
I mean, they could. They could just charge, but they probably don't want to because of torps and all that good stuff.
Yeah, that's the trick. I'm betting these guys are not rudder build Habas. Neither one of them. Nope. Gun reload. Maximum DPM there off these Habarovsks.
Mm-hmm.
The other trick is they don't quite know where the Z42 is. They can suspect, but they don't know.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, against radar, you can say, all right, we'll just tank it. But against Hydro, it lasts so darn long. I mean, there's 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes of Hydro left.
Yeah.
So right now is the perfect time to go for it. The smoke is gone. I mean, it's either that or sit there and die.
With the smoke being gone, now's the time, and it looks like, the smoke is back already. Does Z42 get the short British smokes, like that kind of thing?
Yes, and he's also running the captain that's got the extra consumable specialist. The buffed.
Going broadside, World Spawn swaps to the AP. He's going to put him out in 3 salvos.
That was a big misplay there.
Oh, man. The Z42 AP against these Habas is
and now Mizuko is going to make...
brutal.
Mizuko's making the same mistake.
Didn't they just see what happens here? Now, Mizuko's going to at least survive a little longer, I think.
I mean, they had such a great opportunity to go after that Z42. I just don't understand.
He does.
The fear of the Hydro.
To escape the Hydro, yeah. He manages to escape the Hydro and sneak away on 281 hit points. His next heal 10 seconds away.
World Spawn got some great mileage out of that ship right there.
So Rain claiming back some claiming back some points, but that kill still upside down, 30 points and falling, 11 minutes to play.
Now, Venezia has gone into full push mode. He's going to try to take out Lukar's Novosibirsk.
Oh, the Ohio just dunked Kim's Venezia. I mean, he took 30K easy. The worst of it is he's about to get pushed from ferry from his stern, I'm guessing.
I mean, if you're that Venezia,
ferry is there. Now, does Dastard have AP in the barrel? He's going to have a brilliant shot right here.
Mix is in trouble in the middle.
Ferry's even slowing down and stopping. Yep, AP coming in from the Yoshino, but I think Ferry had angled decently. Oh, goodness. No, he
You were saying?
At least 2 big Citadels in there from Ferry from the Yoshino he didn't even know was there. Them up on points, up on caps, up on health, but Rain not making it easy on them here in game 2. Another big Ohio salvo seeking Kim's Venezia in that smoke. Coming up empty.
Yep. You know, Gangbang is coming to try to help keep his flagship alive.
Yeah, Bogdan's just pushed the Novosibirsk all the way to the 10 line. One of those really weird engagements where, you know, the Italian cruiser really does hold all the cards here.
Yeah, but he's getting into a position where he's taking a 2v1 on now.
Well, so he's got 2 problems from where I sit. One is he's now too close.
Yep.
Right? The Venezia wants the SAP to plunge through the Russian cruiser's deck, and he's chased too far. And now, you're right, Gangbarang's here and is trying to pitch in. The radar's going to pick him up in the smoke. And now the Venezia has no choice but to just stay bow in and keep going.
And charge. And hope to get on the side.
And hope to either get on his side or land the torpedoes. Only one ship is walking away from this engagement, Sath. It's just simply a question of who it is.
Now I see Howden Liu coming through CCAP. He might be getting set up for a shot. No, Laska stopped.
Oh, wow.
And he dies to the Trump of all things.
He got smacked by something else, too. Big points for Rain. They needed that. They're up a ship. Still down on points, though. As the Yoshino, that's Dastard, pushing down the 3 line, threatening the B cap.
Dino also took a Trump torp just now. From Gangbang. Ouch.
And now the Novosibirsk, out of heals, down to his last 16,000 health, pushed to the B line. Now finally going to be able to flex a little bit of muscle on this Howden Liu.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, look at the points, though. Them still wins on points in 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Assuming
Rain's
Dino
gotta
doesn't
secure
go
this
down.
kill quickly. I think Dino is going to go down because he's a Howden Liu and he's burning. He's going down for sure.
Yeah.
The question is, can he take Gangbarang with him? The answer is no, not yet. There's the Yoshino on to B. That's Dastard. Deepwater Torps coming in. One in the bow.
Yep.
You know, the Ohio has to be salivating at this shot. Yoshino is fairly soft. Who was that? The Venezia. Ferry's Venezia on the bottom of the map with a big AP salvo for 15K.
Payback.
Yoshino's in trouble.
Torpedo?
Dastard taking another Deepwater Torp in the bow. The Ohio seals the deal. Just like that. More points in them's pocket. Minute 19 on the timer as they retain the control of the C cap.
Yeah, but now Ohio is clearly the focus target.
They've got World Spawn lit with the Yang radar. They're going to get some resets here. They need to try and get this kill. Can they? All of those shots missed. World Spawn still reversing. The Ohio's getting resets off of his secondaries.
Yes. And he's dark.
Yep, they got some blind resets there between the Venezia, the Ohio. Oh, big blind salvo there from the Ohio.
They're still trying for it. The Ohio is hitting the beach, though.
30 35 seconds. If they can kill the Ohio, they're going to get a time extension they desperately need. 12 seconds to the Ohio's next heal. 23
DCP
seconds in the
20.
match. They're going to get him.
No,
He's
they're going to
before
DCP.
then.
2
It's not gonna matter.
seconds.
It's the shells. The shells right
Yep.
there. They get him. Right as the heal comes available, a big kill that flips the
Lead
score
change.
back in Rain's favor. We have a lead change. World Spawn on 1,000 health, trying to finish up B.
Yeah, he just took another blind shot from Fairies Venezia.
And the Habarosks, that's Medzuko, charging into the C-cap to try and hold it as long as he possibly can. They can't spot him anymore. Island cover finally coming in. The Tromp bombs falling. Let's see if he gets anything out of these. 10 seconds now. They need a blind fire kill on World Spawn. That's probably the only way they have to win this game.
Yeah. I just don't see it.
It's not gonna. Nope, it's not gonna happen. It's too late. Wow. Wow.
What a crazy finish.
How did Rain push? And look at that. Look how many ships they have on a sliver of health.
I mean,
Wow.
just a crazy game.
Wow.
Them had such a good chance. They had so many chances to win this, and it just took. Like I really feel that those two Kabas sitting there and just taking it, and then finally deciding, you know what? Okay, let's just turn and then lose like all in one case and half of my health in the other.
Yeah.
That's what sealed it for them right there.
I mean, the misplay with the Habas, and I also think that, again, we talked about at the time, the Venezia, Bogdan pushing so far up the map all on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've pushed the Novosibirsk that far to the back of the map, man, you don't need to chase him anymore. He's not a factor in this fight. He's way, way out. Just turn around. Do your thing.
Right.
You know?
Because you know he eventually has to come back to you. So
yes. He's on the 10 line. He can't give any value back there.
Oh, well, Rain with another 2-0 sweep.
Wow. Great game, but I feel bad for them because I feel like they should have won that game. Let's put it this way. They played well enough to win, but found a way to lose. That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that can absolutely happen sometimes.
Yep.
All right, well,
All right,
I've asked for a game 3.
Okay, let's see what we can dig up. I've got time for one more, and then I'm going to have to log.
Sounds good. TSYM using 7 super ships, or flagships now. Both Annapolis, both Conde, both Napoli, and 1 Pedro. I've been told that all games are in progress right now. But we can always do the old-fashioned look and pray.
I'll just camp at the training room window. I'm guessing since that was game 2, we don't know if anybody's going to a 3 yet. It's probably too early for us to know that. I'm guessing.
I found TSYM versus TSYMQ again. They are in lobby right now looking at Hotspot.
Hold on. I can tell you then if that's relevant. TSYMQ. Hotspot is their
game
second.
2.
This is game. That will be game 2. Yes.
You want to grab it? They're about ready to start soon, I think. Oh no, they're restarting the lobby. So
honestly, because we've seen them, I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would literally rather see anybody else, and that's not a knock against the teams. I would just rather see somebody we haven't already seen.
Sure. KSC Resin is, I guess, on game 2 now. Do you maybe try to want to find that and park yourself in there?
Yeah, I can park in there. Let's go have a peek. Yep, that's Turkish's lobby. I'll just camp in here and see how that shakes out.
Okay. And I will go to the Asian lobby. That's VOR ATFD.
I was saying, check out VOR ATFD and see what we've got.
Yep.
There's only 4 games running right now.
Yep.
So one match is done. 3 games are going. We only have a 1 in 3 shot of getting something else to do.
Right.
And if only one of these goes to game 3, everybody will be there because it'll literally be the only game running.
Correct. VOR ATFD is Wargaming main.
That's fine. Whatever.
Looking at their progress. All right, they're 4 minutes into the game on their stream, so that means they're 9 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Who's streaming? Let's see. Let me go have a peek at Mini. He's streaming Resin KSC. Mini. There we go. Let's see how far along these guys are. They are 7 minutes into the game on his stream, which means they're 12 minutes in.
Okay. So you have a better chance. Your game will probably end before mine.
This game will finish first for sure, and then we'll know. So I'll stay here. And then the only other one is the Asian game, the Chinese game, which I would prefer to avoid if we can. I'd rather grab one of these other ones.
Well, it might come into the, these other ones go 2-0 and the China one starts like literally as the last one pops,
Yeah, these guys are on riposte.
That
this
means they're on
Resin
the third
KSC game is on riposte.
Oh, okay. That's not game 3, never mind.
No, it's game 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is fun. I love this map. I love watching. Okay, they just back into the training room.
Okay.
Game 3? Question mark. No one's leaving.
It's always a good sign.
Wait, people are leaving now. Maybe. Damn. Nope. No game 3.
Okay.
Okay. No game 3 here.
Why don't you? Do you want to head into the China one and just see what's going on with them?
I mean, by now they probably dropped, right?
Well, they had to reform the room.
Okay, I'll go have a peek then. That says RB versus DN. Oh, that's okay. They're not reforming the room. TSYMQ already won that series.
Oh, okay.
Because they've already formed the room for the China bracket final match.
Weird, because I saw, I think it was Archie said he was reforming the room for memory leak issue or something.
They're done. TSYMQ won that series 2-0. That match is over.
Okay.
So the only possibility we have of a game 3 is where the room you're sitting in.
All right.
Either that, or they start one of these final series early.
Okay, we'll have to see. So chat, that means now's a good time to stretch your legs, grab a snack or something, because you're sitting here stuck with us, and we've got nothing to do other than just pray that we get a game 3.
We are just doing our thing, looking to bring you guys more coverage, but there is literally only one possible game that we could bring you next. So give us a little bit, and we will know shortly. Now, who's casting that one? That one's on Warship's Main, you said?
Yes, Warship's Main is casting this one.
Well, then let's go have a peek. World of... Yeah. I love how their setup looks completely different from ours.
Well, I mean... it's an official tournament, right? So wouldn't you be using the same setup? Question mark? It looks nice. I mean, I like how they put the teams up on the top in there. It fits better. You see more of the bottom.
I like the national flags. I love seeing the national flags on the mod. I think that's really cool.
Oh, yeah.
But again, I come back to if you have it, why don't we all have it? Confused screaming question mark.
Well, and it also leads into some questions, especially as you know in the Asian realm with the Pan-Asian ships. You can notice that Lushun is using the Pan-Asian flag instead.
Yeah, they're using that goofy Pan-Asian flag they invented, right?
Correct.
This game's way too close to call right now for a game that's 7.5 minutes in. No way to know.
Yep. So I will use this as an opportunity to go hit the head for a sec.
I think it's a good idea. You do that, and we've got a giveaway running over on my Discord, which of course by the time you guys hear this, the giveaway will have already ended. So I should say something in Twitch. There we go. All right. So then, we know now the NA final bracket will be ELSR versus Resin. We're slated to cast the China final game, which is already forming. But if this goes to a third game, if this VOR and ATFD thing goes to a third game, we want to do that. I need to go ask a question in Discord momentarily. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to ask them. Here we go. If Vor ATSD finishes in 2 games, are we accelerating? Okay. Question asked. We'll see what they say.
Okay. 8 minutes on the timer for both of them. That's from, obviously, 5 minutes in the past.
Yep. You're sitting in the room, right?
I'm sitting in the training room VOR ATFT, yes.
Okay, and they're not in there yet.
Nope.
Ooh, ATFT's got a Vermont in the field. I just noticed that. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah. Not only is it in the field, it's up front and center right now.
I know. I love everything I'm seeing right here. It's
in
brilliant.
their faces, just go.
I mean, like we said in the game we had it in. Brick is slow, but Brick is mean.
You got it. You got it. And by the way, Putin did his draw already on our side, and so he does have another one going for those of you that catch this from 5 minutes in your future. Over on my channel, make sure you get in the giveaway.
Okay.
Who's the ref for that?
For the game
The one that we're scheduled.
You're sitting in?
That's Arch Zero.
The one we're scheduled for is Arch Zero, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, so it might be worthwhile pinging him specifically. Oh, look, the Vermont died.
Well, there's nobody in that room right now. Arch Zero is the only one in there.
Okay.
So, the Vermont bought it. Oh, the Vermont bought it. Look at that.
Well, he was surrounded by 5 ships, so.
Well, that does happen. So maybe he moved up a little too. He moved up a little too far, apparently.
Yeah, they just.
I'm gonna come sit in this room with you.
Aw.
Okay, they just finished. Vor seems to be leaving the room.
ATFD is up 1 over Vor, so if they won, then it's a 2-0.
No,
game 3.
No, they went. No game 3. So then my question becomes even more relevant, fellas. Okay, I'm getting an answer. It would appear, hopefully. Question mark. So there is no game 3. All we have left now are the final bracket matches in each bracket, basically. I'm going to go ahead and sit in that room with Arch, since that's the one that we're scheduled to be in. Presumably, hopefully, they'll go ahead and start.
Because if they don't, then you just have to go, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I've got time for like one game. I can probably bring you one. I can probably do one game of this. I need to be off the air for noon at the latest. I'd say what I will do real fast, since we've got a couple of minutes here, and I'm actually going to go poke around on the website. I want to see if they've already done map picks and everything for this matchup. Page two, maybe? Page 2. ELSR and resin. No. This is RB and TSM1Q. Here we go. They're still in the middle of voting. In fact, they just turned voting on. Okay. So it's going to be a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to step AFK and go check with Ginger and make sure that if I cast another half hour, if that's going to be an issue. Otherwise, this might be the right place for me to go ahead and call it. So give me a minute and I will be back with an answer.
All right. Well, they are saying that they're going to try to accelerate the game, so we'll see what happens. Meanwhile, you guys are seeing the game unfold. Most of it. I've clipped off the sides of it, and that's just because for the tournament page, there's so much wasted space. I clipped off both sides to make it bigger. So sorry, that means you're missing some of the side action, but at least you're seeing some of the main stuff. moved at the worst possible time. Oof. ATFD gets that kill on the Yu Yang, and that will seal the deal for that game. All right, well. Surprised that Clausewitz didn't continue to kill the defense. The Druid will get on his back, though, and do that. But 37 seconds, though, you just don't have the time. Defense can just move farther forward. So what really needs to be happening, because now the Druid's detected, is Naomi needs to move farther forward. So this is going to be... Nope, he does get the kill. Okay. I was going to say, if they lost because of that, that would be huge. 918 to 912. This is actually turning into quite the nail-biter of an end. Ruha, though, in the Moskva is in big trouble. We've seen him play Moskva before in King of the Sea. "37 seconds away from an ATFD win. We know that they do win. There's really no other way for them to come back at this. The Tromp just gets himself detected. I mean, that would have to be a detonation right there to give them a chance. Or Gibraltar could sit not broadside, but he can get smacked a little bit. Minotaur can open up on the Moskva side, though. 3 seconds away. And there it is on points. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we are going to call it.
Okay.
I think it's probably safer just this way. I don't have to worry about, you know, what if I have a flat? What if there's a wreck? What if there's traffic? Like, God only knows. We don't have weather today, at least, thank God. Like bad weather, but at least this way, I don't have to have all the, you know, because that's the thing. If I push it and we cut it close and something goes wrong, then it's my fault.
And I mean, there are some things that are more important, right?
Yes, completely, much more. What in the hell is this setup?
You like it? The caster desk? I was just looking at that.
They're not in Prague. That's not
sorry,
Prague.
What? Oh, they're in
Somebody was saying
Belgrade.
that they were doing that's Belgrade. That has to be Belgrade. There is not space in the Prague office for this setup. I've seen it.
Huh.
I've been in that office. It's not possible.
Fair enough. All right.
That has to be Belgrade. Now,
So
I had heard a while ago they were doing. Do you remember seeing the old Russia casts of the KOTS streams, right? With the fancy studios and the green screens and all. I'd heard a while ago that they were building out a space like that in Belgrade. It looks like this is like the test case for it. The first time they're using it. That's what it looks like.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited and jealous. It looks awesome.
It looks interesting. It's definitely got some quirks to it. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and call my stream here, guys. It's a little disappointing that I have to stop early, but I have real life crap that has to get taken care of. Like we said earlier, I'm not going to put my wife in an Uber, throw her out the door, and wave at her from the porch while she goes to the airport. So, Zath, I'm sorry, you're going to have to cover the last series solo. So,
I'll do my best, sir.
You'll be fine. I'm apologizing. I did not. There's a story. I'm not going to go into it, but clearly the schedule changed when I missed it. So, what I'm going to do, guys. On my stream, we're done. I'm going to hit the outro button, and then I'm going to raid into Zath so that all you guys can keep earning whatever drops you need or free loot. You're going to do it on his stream instead of mine. And then tomorrow, guys, we are right back here at the exact same time, and tomorrow we won't have this problem. For the remainder of the tournament, I'll be here as long as the tournament lasts. We'll have all the games together. No big deal. Today is a one-off quirk, and I apologize. So.
Hey, you're frustrated with this. Just imagine 2 weekends ago, we found out the day of that they started an hour earlier.
Did they bother to tell you beforehand?
Yeah.
Or did they just already started it when you sat down to start streaming?
They put an announcement, we'll see you in 45 minutes, and I'm like, yay! I pinged Put, and I'm like, hey, we're starting an hour early today. But hey, it happens. It's a tournament.
It is. It still frustrates me a little bit, but it is what it is. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna hang it up. Zath, thank you again. I will see you in the morning. Guys, hang out with Zath. Have a great stream. If you want to hang out with us some more this weekend, I will be back later today doing some charity run streaming. Zath and I are in the middle of doing a speed run for charity. We're both raising money for Stack Up.
Yep.
So we are grinding out ship lines and trying to use that as an incentive to get people to donate money to us to slow down the other people that we're racing against. And I'm going to get my first taste of that this evening. So I hope you guys will come swing back by and join me. So
yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I had a good time yesterday, and I'm probably going to keep doing that as well. So after this tournament.
Awesome. All right, man, listen, I will catch you later in some fashion or other. In the meantime, have a great rest of the tournament. And sorry I got to bail, but c'est la vie.
All good, dude.
All right, guys. I'll catch y'all later. See you tomorrow.
Now that means I need to go to setup. And I'm going to change to all right, and just like that, he is gone. Now, I didn't set up because I didn't expect to have to do this. I didn't set up the number of speakers and turn on this one little fancy thing. Was it this? Oh, wait, no, I'm on one speaker now. Is it, this one. There we go. Now I've got my proper name there. And I can disconnect out of the call for Discord, so that's one less thing to have running around. Turn off virtual camera and turn off studio mode. There we go. All right, y'all. Now, as a reminder, I am also running the rerun channel. Currently one person hanging out over there. My crap top decided to restart itself, and I'm like, you know what? That's it. I'm done with it. I'm not working on that anymore. Wasted so much time on that. Oh well. It just makes no sense. How is it that I can stream to YouTube for 96 hours straight, but then the moment I put it on Twitch, it just can't handle it for whatever reason. It just boggles the mind, but whatever. In any case, we are still waiting for the bands and the map and pics and all that. Oh, nope, there we go. Okay, so I just had to refresh apparently. So we are Tears of the Desert, followed by Riposte, followed by Sleeping Giant. Okay, so we got that ready to go. Anything else to look at for y'all? Maybe. And update the flagship stats, and we can see that some of these ships are very well liked. Annapolis, of course. Not as many comedies picked as I'd expected. I think some teams are trying to hold them in reserve. ATFD has used both Vermonts in order to defeat VOR we just saw on the Wargaming official stream. How are we doing for ad break? We're okay for now. I might cut one in earlier just to be safe. Just to be safe. These finals are also best of 3. It's been confirmed. That's good to know. What ships have not been picked that much? Patrie. That's interesting. Patrie's a fantastic super ship. I wonder if maybe the point values are too high? Thos Merton, pre-rated. Well, thank you for the pre-raid. Bownetter to do hello. Now that Raptor's gone, I can say hello to people. Cedric G with the follow. Thank you much. Cobra FTG, thank you as well. Matt Kip, appreciate the follow. Banaulim with the follow as well. We've got Sir Black Dragon. Thank you for the follow. Gray Stark on the with the follow, and Big Smiles, Long Miles. That's a fun name. Thank you very much for the follow. Over on YouTube, I got to pull up the YouTube channel. It's somewhere around here, guys. I've got so many tabs open right now. So many tabs open right now. Where's my YouTube? Here it is. Over on the YouTube channel, we had a follow from Admiral Turpitz. So thank you for the follow there, Admiral Turpitz. What else have we had here? We had iWax and Toxic with the resubs. Thank you very much for doing so with your Twitch Prime membership. And then we've got Griselda Fishinger with the follow. Thank you very much. Amok, good to see you again. Welcome on back. Go PC 1986 with the follow. Thank you much. And there's the raid from Sea Raptor. Everybody make sure that you follow Raptor. And Zan says, I come with the raid now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, we do still have giveaways going on our channel, and we will keep giveaways going after the tournament, too. We're going to keep the streams going and all that good stuff, so you're more than welcome to get out. That's what's like, I've already been here. Gaelic, no, I cannot. So, and obviously, I mean, it's not much to worry about. We have just the one day today, and then every other day we'll be fine. So I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor. For those of you who don't know me, I stream World of Warships a lot. Right now, we're doing the stack up speedrun for charity bit. That's what you can see there on the screen, at least when you rate it on in. And I also do replay analysis. We've got the patch cycle ending soon, so if anybody does need a replay covered, you need to let me know. I've got 2 prioritized so far. One is Hug of Death in the New Mexico, and the other is Thud Twit in the Kamikaze, Fujin, one of those 3. One of the triplets. So we'll get that. We'll probably get those done after today's stream, and then I'll go into some more of the speed run. I'm at tier 5. I want to see if I can get past that. I saw only Smed, one of our racers, is currently live and working his way up the viewer sheet as well. So I'm just going to put a couple of things in the chat for those of you that are new jumping on in. We have currently 5 out of 7 players for TSYMQ, and we've got 6 out of 7 for Team RB. We are scheduled to start, I think, at the 45-minute mark, which is in 4 minutes from now. Something tells me it's going to stay that way. Frostar18, thank you for the follow. You made my lights change. If you guys are new to the channel, when you follow, subscribe, cheer, whatever, the lights change and do a little dancing and stuff like that. You can also use channel points to change the lights and all that. It's kind of difficult with a 5-minute delay, but we can make it work, you know? So we're bringing you the final match of the day. Our scheduled match is, let's pull up the tournament here. Our final match of the day, the grand final, Meat Buns versus TSYMQ. So that's what we're bringing you. There are, of course, other groups that are fighting it out. JNMJ versus ATFD, for example. On the Asia side, here's the China. And then EU side, it's TWA versus Rain, which is a repeat of the winners bracket final. And then we have Elser versus Resin this time, which is not a rematch, as KSC was defeated by Resin 2-0. Ouch. Now, I wonder if that means that some of the playoff bracket, nope, it has not yet been formed. Okay. So anyway, this is what we're bringing you. Our final member of Team RB has arrived. let's show you the best of 3. There's our best of 3. So, Tears of the Desert, Riposte, and Sleeping Giant is what you will see momentarily. Looks like we are about to start. No, they're going to start at 45 exact. So, I guess I'll use this as an opportunity to refill my water, because I just don't know what's going to happen. So I will be right back, y'all. If I hear noises from the game starting, I'll run back upstairs. Okay, I am back. Perfect timing. The game has dropped. Let's see. RB is on the left, which is our seeded team. So we are going to go ahead and jump on in. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Chinese Grand Finals for day 1. This is to figure out seeding for tomorrow and beyond. So let's bring this game to you. I'm flying solo for this part. It's a best of 3. If it goes 2-0, we will do our best to try to find a game 3. And RB has with them a Druid, a Ragnar, a Minotaur, and Austin. First time seeing an Austin in this tournament. Minotaur, that's probably a Manitar, it is indeed. A second Austin. And finally, Clausewitz. Now, Austin is only 7 points, so it's considered a pretty cheap ship. Opposing them to the south, TSYMQ, we saw them earlier at the start of the day. They have with them a Shimakaze. Now, the Shimakaze is rocking the 12-kilometer torps. A Druid, we saw that Druid player before. Another Shimakaze, it's also rocking the 12-kilometer torps. Clausewitz, another Clausewitz, another Clausewitz, and another Clausewitz. Oh my god. Raptor would be crapping his pants right now. 4 German heavy cruisers. Wow. So, yeah, someone do me a favor and just message Raptor and just be like, yo, 4 Clausewitzes. And why Clausewitz? Relatively inexpensive. It's you can see the point value on that, 14 points. It's relatively cheap-ish. It's got pretty good guns. It's got decent armor. Pretty good health point pool because it's a super ship. 6-kilometer torpedoes. It's got hydro, which I think in this format is very important. So honestly, I think it's a good pick. Austin, on the other hand, what does Austin bring to the table? Well, it's got main battery reload booster, and it's got these fun little ears on the turrets, and it can vomit out SAP rounds like nuts, like none other. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that ship just rocking a destroyer that comes across. However, it is very much like a Atlanta at tier 10. If it gets spotted, it will be shot and demolished. So Renown has to play very cautiously with his Austin. Same thing with the other Austin. Notice how both Austins have split up, and they're using the Clausewitz as kind of like the safety in the backfield. What's going on the other side? We've got some guesstimation torps from Yalwin's Shimakaze. They're going to hit nothing. Panda's Clausewitz has been detected. You'll note that he's running double rudder. The other one is, propulsion and rudder. And the other one's running concealment module. So there's the difference right there in concealment. And I almost feel like that's done on purpose. That allows them to know how close the enemy is to them. Chat, yeah, bring up a good point. We haven't done a weather report in a long time. We'll take a look at that later. Yamao just got smacked in the Druid. Clausewitz now trying to back off from the other Clausewitz. And the Minotaur and the Austin. It's interesting, the focus fire for TSYMQ wasn't there, and we saw that earlier today, that they were really good at focus firing. Shimakaze was under radar threat no longer, and now you can see they've gone to focus the Minotaur. Minotaur is stuck. He's detected, he's got no way of breaking that detection, and he's bow in. So I don't think he's going to be able to do much else. Red chair can cover the term. You guys are funny. And there goes Shimakaze on the other flank. The Ragnar must have radared and caught the Shimakaze out. Meanwhile, Yamao's Druid smokes up Revenge's Minotaur, who now is on 4 fires again all of a sudden. Oh! Oh, did you see that shot come in? Clausewitz AP just bit right into that Minotaur, and then he burned to death. But on the other side of the battle, Druid does manage to, with the help of his friends, take down the Ragnar for some payback. But the Minotaur and Austin are fishing, and they are finding the Druid. And the Druid goes down. Huge kill for RB there. I mean, technically, huge kill for both teams, as they are on ship parity. And now there's only 2 Clausewitzes. There's no destroyer to support them anymore. But they don't really need a destroyer to support anymore. You've got the Minotaur that doesn't have smoke, and the Austin that doesn't have smoke either. There's no easy way for them to break contact other than just to run away. Oh, like water is on fire still. 165.21, he burns out. And just like that, TSYMQ has a ship advantage. Ramao's Druid runs into the Shimakaze. Renown's Sap on reload boost. Look how easily this Shimakaze just gets picked apart from Sap. Wow. James Wu manages to save his ship, but at extreme cost. Importantly, the Druid stays in smoke. If the Druid got out of smoke, he would have spotted James Wu's Shimakaze. But both Clausewitzes know, to the south, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. Oh my Clausewitz, indeed. And you can see the radar is the Hydra is active on this Clausewitz. It spots the Druid. This game is a done deal. Druid is going to go down here. That secures the A flank. Druid doesn't have torpedoes, remember? It only has the 1 torpedo. So there he goes. He spots the Shimakaze again, who's just bow 1, so he doesn't care. It's AP. Doesn't do enough. And that will end it. Double fires on the Austin Little Lemon. I mean, he's got to know this is it. The other Austin is now charging into the A-cap. So he's not long for this world. That would be Renown. He's probably going to die first, so let's go watch him die. Well, go on then. Start dying already. Nope. Clausewitz changed to AP. Giving Renown time. Nope, never mind. He does go down. Did give the Renown time to bow in, though. And there goes the other Austin. And that leaves you with one lone Clausewitz against 4. And, yeah, he's not long for this world, y'all. The ears are very important in the Austin, absolutely. And that's true. Clausewitz does have the AP or the HE penetration, the 1/4 HE pen. But against a whole bunch of other Clausewitzes, it doesn't matter. Obviously, against Soviet cruisers and a few other ships, it comes in very handy. But Stewie knows he's a goner. Fast game. Not even 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes, y'all. Alright, well, let's get set up for our characteristic death pick. And that was a wild battle, to say the least. An absolute wild battle. TSYMQ takes the first game, and we go to the map that Raptor really wanted to see. Sorry, Raptor. We're going to go to Riposte next. Actually, I should hit this button. Bring the lights back on. Oh, jeez. Now they change colors on me again. I don't know why my lights like to change color on me, but oh well. I'll just leave it like it is. I don't care anymore. So yeah, let's go to the best of 3 screen here. Now, y'all, we're going to have to do an ad break as well. Fit that in because one will start in 19 minutes, and I don't want you all to miss it. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in. Don't forget, I am also streaming over on YouTube. Black Cypher over on YouTube. Hello. Welcome on in. And, okay, well, we're bringing you Riposte up next. I am also running Stream Raiders, so if you like to play Stream Raiders, you get the opportunity to hang out there and all that good stuff. Somebody is currently hanging out in the training room with a Scharnhorst. A Scharnhorst, y'all. So anyway, I do have the YouTube going. We do have giveaways going over here, taking care of them. We will be streaming after this is over. We're going to continue the stream, run the after party and stuff like that. I'm going to try to set it up so that there's no breaks. I can do that. It requires a little bit of extra work on my part, but I might be able to make it happen. And then we'll do an after party. I'll do some replay analysis. We'll hang out. Maybe get some race time in. Should be fun. And we'll go from there. Do we have any other... I mean, that was a fast game. I doubt we have any other updates from the other rounds just yet. Other realms. Nope, I don't see anything else. So... you're not missing much there. Guys, if you have any questions, now is a great opportunity to ask. Why bring a certain ship? Why is the point value the way they are, etc., etc. I'll just put the points up. Can you guys please tell me, too, can you read this okay? I decided to make it just a black screen and then cut a whole bunch of space so that people can see these as easily as possible. It's still kind of hard to read, but I don't know. Hello, Jabberwock, Master Arn, the Hand of Death. Love the name. Those Merton, hello. Artful Nothing, good to see you. Chaos. Okay. We've got everybody from TSYMQ here and 2 people down from RB, most likely trying to get things set up. Like I said, our next map is going to be Riposte, which I think is going to be a very interesting map to see. Riposte is interesting because of the fact that it forces a lot of crazy play on the flanks, and then later on, everybody just pulls into the center, and you get some crazy brawl action. Now, chat, I am colorblind, so I'm going to ask you, and please be honest with me, how my face looks under these colors. Since y'all are here and you got nothing else to do anyway, you can play Beautician for me. These are the old color temps that I had on my key lights, and for some odd reason my key lights just stick, and I don't know why, and it's annoying. They keep going back to it. Whereas my setup is now at 5000K, which is obviously much bluer lighting. So here's my face under the blue lighting. Do you notice a difference even? Does it matter to you? Please let me know. We're still waiting on 2 people from RB anyways. Hey, Tiki Powers. Calgary Blue Ring, hello. Sovereign 115 with the follow, thank you. Weatherlight redeemed fireworks. But of course, y'all didn't see that because it was 5 minutes ago. But nice try, Weatherlight. Appreciate you for trying anyway. We also do have our... rerun channel going. I want to start by 05. Alright, I'm going to run my ad break now. And you're stuck waiting and waiting and waiting. We haven't talked about bans, and there's really not much to talk about bans, because bans are just maps that the teams remove, so we haven't really even bothered with that. Jabberwock! There you go. Make the lights green. Go for it. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Which is 10 minutes for you. Aren't you all happy? If you like the clothes I'm wearing, might as well pimp out the link there for Fabletics. Just click it is all you gotta do. You don't have to do anything else. Click it. I'm getting new clothes soon, by the way. I'm excited about that. Every month I get new clothes to show off like this. Interesting. Just checking my emails. Hey, Bokako. Alright, we got 4 minutes to go, you guys. I'm sorry. A little boring, but it is what it is. I'm going to go check in with my wife real quick. She's currently mowing the lawn, and we've been having a problem with one of our batteries. I'm just curious to see from her if it's working okay or not. So I will be right back. Oh crap, I'm muted. Well, it is what it is. So I was talking about the point value for Louisiana. The reason Louisiana is so expensive is because it's got spotting on demand, being a hybrid battleship. You know, that's something else, you know, that gives that battleship such utility. And then feedback dictator. I'll say it again because I was muted, apparently. As a super test coordinator, I can't talk about feedback for a specific gameplay mode that has been through testing. My opinion on the matter is I like that there is a historical operation that's being added to the game. However, I think that historical operations require a lot of work to balance. Operations, and many of you have probably experienced this if you play operations on your own, they're either very difficult or very easy. And at this point, because you have no control over which operation you get, it's very challenging to take a ship in and stuff like that. So anyway, apologies for the microphone issue. My wife doesn't like if I leave the microphone on in this room when I go to run away. So I've been in the habit of muting the mic, and then I come back and I forget. We're still waiting on a 7th. Okay, they are saying you have until 15 minutes after, and that's it. "15 minutes after, and that's it." So. Okay, RB is ready finally. The thing that frustrates me about these is when there's long delays like this, it prevents us from catching a third game. That's the part that frustrates the heck out of me. But it is what it is. I cannot control it. So we'll go from there. Alright, RB is on the other side, so we're going to go reverse spawn, and oh my god, Raptor would be dying with this game. You thought there were lots of Clausewitz's last game. Look at this, everybody. There are seven Clausewitzes. 7 Clausewitzes. 7. Just think about that. 7. All right, so what we have here is we have a Shimakaze, another Shimakaze, a Druid, a Clausewitz, a Clausewitz, a Clausewitz, and a Clausewitz. Shimakazes for this team are both running 12-kilometer torpedoes. That's TSY-MQ. Let me make sure I have the sides correct. I do. Opposing them to the south is RB, bringing with them one solo destroyer, single Lucian. And then we have Minotaur with radar. And then we've got Clausewitz, Austin, Clausewitz. Salem. Lots of Clausewitzes this game. All right, well, here we go. TSYMQ opting for sending 3 people to each side, whereas RB is pushing a very different strategy. Put everyone together and go. Look at that. So what's going to happen is everyone is just going to hard push, and they're going to overrun this flank. Now, TSYMQ has concealment and non-concealment Clausewitzes. So both of these will probably be spotted at about the exact same time, depending on how far away they are from each other. And Renown is just basically set to be the lone Clausewitz. Now, he is going as far off to the side as possible. He knows that at least one person on the enemy team on that flank will have radiolocation. And you can see the Druid and Shimakaze both do. So by going all the way out to the flanks, he's drawing them. Look at these torpedoes. These torpedoes are radiolocation torpedoes. So where does the Shimakaze think he's going to run into somebody? He's expecting to run into somebody over here on the flank. So the Clausewitz is doing a fantastic job of basically throwing off the radiolocation of TSYMQ. Now, they haven't seen the Salem yet. I don't think they've seen the Minotaur yet. And they haven't seen the Austin yet. They've only seen the one Clausewitz, and Revenge is taking a lot of hits. Actually, they've seen 2 of them because the other one's opening up as well. But once one Clausewitz gets low, we should see RB open up with all of those. Revenge needs to go dark. And there's the... Okay, so the Minotaur, Lucian, everybody's opening up now on the Shimakaze. The Minotaur has what we call stealth radar. It means it gets detected, it can radar. Boom. And that's exactly what just happened. Shimakaze now in trouble. But he manages to engine boost outside of the radar, so he's okay. Now, TSYMQ has taken A, and I think they've recognized now that everybody's opened up. He knows they know where the majority of the enemy is. So now they are rotating into B and into A, which means they have the broadside of Yakias Salem right now. You can see all the shells coming in. He's being forced back right now. Minotaur is being forced back. And TSYMQ did not fall for the trap. You can see that they've managed to keep their ships alive and back off. Revenge is still advancing. Clearly the focus target. I don't like the idea that he's still advancing like this. How much time does he have on his heel? A long ways to go. So he should probably be trying to go dark, but he's shot, and now he's burning. So I think this is very likely a dead Clausewitz here for RB. He does go dark. More shells coming in, though, from Panda's Clausewitz with, with the plane in the air. And, oh, the Druid got himself detected. Salem radar. Look at the foot. Oh! Whoa! That Minotaur just got dunked on by AP from Clausewitz. That's a huge trade. That's a huge trade. Absolutely huge trade. This Renown is going to be fine. He's just going to keep backing off. Lucia and deep water torpedoes won't matter on that on the Shimakaze. Yakiasa Salem is trying to get into the cap. He's burning, but remember, fire damage is 100% repairable. So as long as he's got the headroom in his heel, he's fine. Revenge does manage to back off in his Clausewitz. He's got another heel going, but Yamao is in big trouble now. He is not going to live. Got caught bow in. Goes down. TSYMQ looking extremely strong. The problem with the strategy when you go hard into one place is you have to be able to come away with a kill when you do that. You absolutely have to come away with a kill doing that. And an RB was unable to do so. So now we just have crazy Clausewitzes running everywhere. Clausewitz has gone wild. Yakias is going to pop his next heel. He's got one more. If it gets to that, we'll find out. As Stewie's Clausewitz is not long for this world. He's trying to get into B cap, but he went too deep into B, and now he's showing broadside and taking AP from two Clausewitzes. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And there he goes. Alright, I'm going to back out and see if we can find any game 3s. But because of that ridiculous delay, I have a strong feeling that it's not going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if the delay is because everybody was trying to make it Clausewitz.
The enemy is about to win.
Revenge stopping, possibly reversing before the torpedoes get spotted. Nope, he sees them now. He's going forward. He's going to take one, maybe two. Two, and that ends him. And TSYMQ is going to sweep the grand finals 2-0. There's absolutely no way that any that RB comes back from this. They just lost too much health. So y'all, I've already tabbed out. I've already asked if there's a game 3 anywhere. I hope I can bring you guys another game because y'all waited so long for this. If not, we'll go to the after party, and y'all can still get progress on your drops if you're looking for those. "35 seconds to go. RB's Little Lemon Austin trying to make something happen. He's going to get clobbered in a sec by Clausewitz. And that will do it. He can't angle to both. And he knows it. Dunzo. Well, the Clausewitz apocalypse is over. And I've got a Game 3 to bring you guys. Here's what we're going to do quickly. I'm going to set the winner's screen to TSYMQ. I'm going to go back to port. I'm going to try to find that game. We're going to set the winner screen here. And I'm going to run an ad break now. There's a chance you guys might miss the start of the next game. We'll find out. If it looks like that, I'll cancel the ad break and I'll change it to like a 1 minute or something just to give you a delay. All right. Ad break now. And what I'm going to be bringing you guys is hopefully going to be TWA versus Rain. And supposedly it's going to be tied up. So that'll be cool. Everybody's in this room. Everybody's in this room. Let's see, who is signed up for this one? Yeah, everybody signed up for this. The Warships mainstream should be on the NA stream. Or on the, on the NA game, I mean. It's interesting Bo is here because I thought he was on Asia. Maybe Asia already finished. They didn't go hard enough. Okay. Let's see if I can pull up the TWA. TWA versus Rain Grand Final. Warrior's Path and then Hotspot. So Warrior's Path and then Hotspot. And then Islands of Ice is where we're going. Rain 1, Game 1. All right, you got a few minutes. You got a few minutes, y'all. Few minutes. Now's a good time to go hit the bathroom or something, honestly. So I'm going to use this opportunity to go to the bathroom and let's see what happens, okay? Okay, I'm back. Okay, see if we can catch some of the highlights from the Elser game. Dictator, if you are still here... Yeah. If you are still here, Dictator, and can hear me, by now you should be able to I think the ad break will have started in a moment, and I am making sure my mic is not muted. You were asking about asymmetric battles. Should it be a permanent mode? I want it to be. But there's one big problem with that. Hold on a second. The Clauspocalypse. That's right. Fun to say, isn't it? Or Clausgeddon. Anyways. The question about asymmetric. Here's the problem with asymmetric. Asymmetric takes players out of random battle queues. So if you've been playing tier 5, you've probably noticed games where you end up with a lot of bots in them, especially at tier 5 and 4 games, and then later on at tier 4 and 5, 6, and 7 games. Oh, and they move into the Bogsenheimer videos. That's cute. The problem that I have with that, and by the way, thank you, Grey Wolf, for the follow. The problem that I have with that is if you bring in asymmetric, that pulls more people from the mid tiers out of queue. Frankly, I don't blame players for that. I think asymmetric is a great game mode. I love it. It's a very fun game mode. I want it to stick around. The XP credit earnings on it are fantastic, and frankly, it's more challenging than playing a random battle, and I'm less frustrated with individual people. That being said, it's a great mode for tier 9 and below. For tier 10 and 11, random is still probably the better choice. So you're going to run into a situation where more of the mid to bottom tier people are going to switch over to asymmetric. And that means that games with bots and randoms will start to filter up higher and higher and higher in the matchmaking spread. The only way that I can see Wargaming fixing that is by either nerfing asymmetric's credit XP earnings to the ground, or merging servers together, so that instead of having Asia, China, North America, EU servers, everybody just plays on one unified server. Now, the problem with that is that technically servers are geolocated. So NA, EU, Asia, China, all playing on one server. Gee, let's think about which server that's going to be. Obviously, the answer is going to be EU, which would give us a pretty considerable advantage lag-wise, I would say, to players in EU versus players outside of the EU. Now, given enough time, players can probably adjust accordingly and, figure stuff out. But beyond that, I don't necessarily know how that all is going to work out. So asymmetric is in that kind of weird bubble where Wargaming wants to keep it, but probably can't. I'd love to see it as a permanent option. I'd say it would have been a great permanent option 5 or 6 years ago, before the population started declining. All right, we've been told 2 minutes until we start, and we're missing 3 players. Maybe more. Hey, Grey Ghost! Grey Ghost with the raid. Hanging it up after the last game. Fair enough. Thank you for the raid, my friend. All right. And now people come... I wonder if they all heard about the Clausewitz and they're going back and specking Clausewitzes. That's my guess. Wouldn't that be something, huh? Twitch drop content is so sad. Signals and green boosters. Leon, Wargaming doesn't want to make the mistake of giving out too much free stuff to everybody. Honestly, I don't think it matters. Give away the free stuff. But that's just what they do. I don't know. They have, anytime they do stuff like this, they have to get it past the monetization department. And for better or for worse, that's just where they're at. Looks to me like Wargaming Official is gonna end their stream, maybe? They, nope, they're just gonna keep chatting away. Okay. Captain C on you, thank you for the follow. Making the lights change. Before asymmetric, 4 and 5 was bad. Right, because when you have asymmetric at 4, when you... Asymmetric's taking players that would be playing tier 6 and 7, right? And so there's fewer 6s and fewer 7s now. So if it becomes a permanent mode, that continues. Honestly, it's perfectly fine if I'm playing 6, 7, 8, 9. Agreed, Grey Wolf. Agreed, exactly. And to me, that's the bigger problem. Alright, well, it wouldn't be a tournament without a delay. Oh, I should mark this down. So this Rain versus them went 2. TSYMQ went 2. And then we have TWA versus Rain. Yeah. And this is going to be game 3. I wonder... Hey, who else was that? Walderts, thank you for the follow. Captain Slinger, thank you for the follow as well. And Cardinal Pickles, thank you for the follow. Okay. I've got some replays to download for the Afterparty. After this game, y'all, we'll do an outro, and we're going to do an after-party. So if you're still looking for your drops, there's a chance that you'll be able to finish it. A chance. I can't guarantee it, because they typically end drops pretty quick afterwards. Okay. Let's see, we have dropped. All right. Welcome on in, everybody, to our Game 3 of TWA versus Rain. These are the grand finals. We're on Islands of Ice. Very interesting to see that Rain forces a Game 3 on TWA after being defeated by them 2-0 earlier today. This is for placement in our bracket tomorrow. And let's take a look at the lineup. So TWA bringing with them Driver FX in a Z52, Vile 9 in a Grozovoy, British in Lucian, Point in a Goliath, Kaistis in a Goliath, Kinemod in a Brisbane. Not surprised to see him there. And Silverblade, this is our first time getting a look at a Thunderer this tournament, worth 20 points. Opposing them to the south is Rain. And they have Kim Chae-won in the Yamagiri. That's our first time seeing Supership Yamagiri this tournament. Gangbrang in a Lushun. World Spawn in a Reload Des Moines. Eternal Titan in a Z42. Lucar in a Howden Lu with the unique upgrade, of course. AI Gunner Dastard drew the short straw this time around, is playing a Zhao. Test Chip Zhao with the unique upgrade. And then finally, Arturius is in another Howden Lu, also unique upgrade. So Rain opting for a cruiser-heavy composition, and TWA going for a more traditional battleship composition. We'll have to see what they do. Striver going for the A cap. It's a good position for a Z52. The Hydro allows you to lock down the cap, but notice how he's not going into the island. You would normally expect a Z52 to go straight for this island, maybe come in and curve in, that sort of deal. He's not, and he's playing more cautiously. He knows that everybody's looking for shots on that particular spot. You can see Lucar in position to shoot right that way if necessary. And you can see Kim Chae-won and the Yamagiri making smoke now, getting World Spawn the opportunity to get up to that spot. They want Rain Wan sights on the northern part of this island. Both teams grab their home cap. Technically, slight advantage goes to TWA because they got their home cap first. Dutch Evans coming in, fishing for where they think Striver is. That is extremely close. They're even blind shooting now where they think he is. But they're missing, and that's going to get Striver the cap for free. I'm impressed he was able to make that cap. Silverblade possibly disconnected? Nope, he's moving. Looking for shots on the Howden Lu. Pretty good connection there. Let's back off a bit. Striver detected. We've got Gangbrang and the Lucian just charging in with this Hydro banging away. Striver being pushed back, but the Lucian is also being pushed back from the Brisbane and the Grozovoy. So Gangbrang's idea isn't going to work out as well as he'd hoped. Striver is going to get away. Not much else to comment on. Both Goliaths for TWA starting to go down the side here. Figuring they're probably just up against Dastard Zhao. So what's the point? You know, they can absolutely be aggressive. As Lu Shun, look at Brish. He's pushing into C with his Hydro banging away to see what he can find. So far, the answer is nothing, but he's about to find Arturius' Howden Lu. Now, when Arturius gets spotted, he knows something's up. Torpedoes by the Lucian. Gangbrang's fine. I'm trying to keep an eye on the mini-map. These maps are so large. There's oftentimes lots of stuff going on both sides. All right, Dastard now turning around. He got a good hit into British Lucian. Z42 has rotated back. Now the big question is, does Rain fight hard over A, or do they rotate? I mean, they've given up a ton of board position. And Dastard is, I mean, ouch. He's on fire with DCP down. He's turning back into the torpedo that's going to kill him. Ooh, good dodge. A very good dodge, but he's going to come out broadside to the Goliath anyway. He puts his plane up knowing that at the very least that'll keep his teammates, keep these enemies spotted for his teammates. And first blood goes to TWA. Now, while all that's been going on, we see Kim Chae-won and the Yamagiri getting into the ACAP. World Spawn just going for it. Absolutely just going for it. He's like, you know what? Screw you all. I'm going to make something happen. He sees Kinemod. Obviously, Silverblade has a good angle on him. And World Spawn now turning, because he knows Silverblade is going to have AP in the barrels, and... Oh! He's gonna feel that one in the morning. World Spawn is dead. I mean, he's got 70 seconds to his next heal. His butt is showing to Silverblade, who's already fired off his next salvo. These will get the kill right here. Boink. With the Citadel up the butt. World Spawn goes down. And just like that, Striver almost died at 212 hit points. But, not going to be enough. Attempts at Dutch ovening over on the C-cap. I mean, Rain manages to get the A-cap, but at considerable price. I mean, Gangbang would have to just kind of walk right into Striver's Z52. It's always a possibility, I suppose, but Silverblade with that battleship is just starting to run around. Arturius has turned himself back towards the C-cap. He's got Hydro available in 1 second. I'm sure he's going to use it on cooldown. He does. That'll spot these deep water torpedoes earlier. Is he going to dodge? He is. That will save him from taking a deep water torpedo at least. Points Goliath is quite low now.
The enemy is about to win.
As Grozovoy takes over A, I mean, he's got to know, Vile has to know, it's only the Amagiri, and he can just run at that radio location target. So, that's pretty much going to do it. And point goes down. But Lucar might go down too. He's healing. DCP is off cooldown, on cooldown now, I should say. So, Gangbang, Lucian on Lucian battle. Striver even getting into this, putting up a smoke. Gangbang comes away with the victory in that engagement. He's got a slow heal going. And he's trying to guess. Oh, Striver gets the kill. Look how close those shells came to Striver. Wow. Playing my favorite destroyer, by the way, Z52. And that will do it for this game. $18 to go. I'm hoping I can get a death pick for y'all. 10 seconds to go. Kim Chae-won is dark now, so I don't think he's going to get killed. Goes away, pops back out, gets the spot. And we got to take just a screenshot of somebody who's being shot at, I guess. And that will do it for our day as TWA wins. All right, y'all. If you are here looking for drops, stick around. Let me go back to the port screen and the tournament page here. GG's to TWA for their win. Did I put the win thing up? I don't remember. There you go. Congratulations, TWA. You're going to see a lot of that in the tournament, so let's move on. Anyway, for those of you guys who are looking for drops, stick around if you want. I'm going to do an after party. I don't control when drops are active or not active. So my recommendation, stay tuned and see what happens. Now, for this to work, I need to cut my stream and start it back up again. I'm going to try a different method than I've done in the past, okay? And what you're going to see tomorrow are the playoffs. We're going to start the playoffs tomorrow. All of these, and then these are going to be tomorrow. And then after that, we go into the next weekend with a whole bunch of losers bracket games and the winner bracket final. And then we go into the end of the tournament on Sunday. So, like I said, here's the deal. I need you guys to stick around. I'm going to end my stream, and I'm going to start it back up again. Please stick around. You may need to refresh. Okay? There's a 5-minute delay. I have to kill the delay in order to keep streaming without a delay. Twitch has a few ways to do it. One is to stop the stream altogether and start a new one back up again. That kills a lot of viewers and everything. Another is to raid into my rerun channel. That kills a lot of viewers too, it seems. So I'm going to try to do something that I've done in the past, where I will disconnect my network cable, kill OBS, start it back up, turn the delay off, switch scenes to my normal stream scene, and we're going to do our after party. It's a lot of work to do. So stay tuned. Thank you very much for watching and tuning in so far. And if I don't see you later today, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again, Puddin', for taking care of all the giveaways. We have more to give away as well during the course of our after party. Okay? So stick around. I'm going to go to the outro screen. I'll see you all later today or tomorrow. Here we go. Hit start on it and see what happens. Drop counting is still going to. Okay, good. Got that now. Your channel told me welcome to Replay Theater, so I thought this was already replay and turning was over. No. So my channel is Ask Replay Theater. That's what it's always been. I did create a rerun channel because for a while I did do reruns, right? That's my rerun channel, and you're more than welcome to follow that. I do have it going right now. And that's a way that people can support me without spending any money. They can go and hang out there and, help me with ad revenue, essentially. So here's the plan for today, guys. We are going to do a couple of replays. I've got ThudTwit, who has prioritized a replay analysis in his Fujin Kamikaze, I don't know. And then also, I've got Hug of Death that prioritized a New Mexico game, but I don't think I've ever seen a New Mexico game from her unless it was sent to my email. So I'm going to check on that in a moment. I do not see anything there. Okay, good. It's the Fujin. Okay, I couldn't remember which one, so I just guessed. So, all right, I'm gonna load that replay up then, and then we're gonna get started. Okay, so let's go to the World of Warships game screen. 60 minutes and you ended up 52 minutes short. Yeah. So I think the better play for you would have been to get the drop today, and then you could always pick up the other one tomorrow. So what's up with Sea Raptor? You haven't seen him in a while. Well, he was on vacation. He went to Europe. He is back, Unisarge, and he streamed with me today. He had to leave early to go and take his wife to the airport. And I think you would agree that's a little bit more important than a tournament. And yeah, he streamed. What was it on Thursday? He did his Thursday ship show as he always does. He's gonna stream tonight as well. My understanding is because he, like me, is doing the speed run for charity. So let me see if I can find that. It might take me a second or two. This is always the hard part because I've got like so many Chrome windows open, and I've got the one that's called ship stats. Okay, so where is the one that's called ship stats? There it is. Okay, so what I'm talking about is this. Bam. So we have a speed run going for charity for it's basically benefiting Stack Up. And people can follow that. They can donate to the cause, to slow down streamers, that sort of deal. And I'm coming along pretty well with it. I can show you guys so far. Revan hasn't started yet. I'm at tier 5 Acosta. Raptor's on his tier 2 Chester. Only Smed is currently working through the Fubuki at tier 6. You can go to the various pages. So, like, for example, we can take you to mine. And you can see that so far, 2 people have forced me to play co-op for an hour. They've donated $20 to the cause. And I had a $100 donation forcing me to play British subs. Hey, Mr. Bigglesworth. $10 came in to eliminate the Japanese gunboat destroyers from being played. And I had to do the current ship sale too. That needs to be updated. I guess it never got updated. So I don't think I can fix that on my end, but we'll have to get that fixed. Anyway, so Raptor will be doing that later. I'll be doing it later too once we get done with our replay analyses. So it should be fun. Thudtwit, you're welcome to jump into the channel if you want. And I'm gonna jump in with Big O over there. Hello, Big O.
Hello.
Okay, so that's working. Say something again, por favor.
Hello.
Hey, interestingly enough, my Discord voice widget is not working. Why is my Discord voice widget not working? We are in the soundboard. So, hello. I don't know why that is not working appropriately. Give me a moment. Let me fix that too. Always things to fix, you know. That's the streamer life. You have this boat, Artful? It's a great boat, isn't it? Stream kit, Discord overlay. Hey, Stevie, getting some bacon puncher. Thank you very much for the follow. That is my boy, Stevie. He sadly passed in October of last year, but we still remember him by sharing pictures and videos of him. When we have gifted subs, y'all get to see the Stevie slideshow. And when you follow, you give Stevie some bacon. Okay, let me see here. What is going on with this? Change soundboard. All right. It's still not showing up. Why is it still not showing up? It's supposed to be over there. That's very strange. Is the HUD in the way? No, the HUD's not in the way. Maybe I need to refresh. Maybe I need to refresh the browser file. Turn it off and back on again. Oh, look, I turned it off and back on again. Now it works. Love it. Gotta love it. Now,
Classic IT fix.
Classic IT fix, indeed. Puddin is taking care of giveaways and that sort of thing. So like I said, we got a couple of replays we're going to go through, and then we'll see where we go from there, okay? The patch is expiring, or the patch is dropping this coming Wednesday. Now, with the patch dropping this Wednesday, that means that if you have a replay you want prioritized, you either need to subscribe or tell me that you're using your subscriber benefit if you haven't already this month, or you can use Cover My Replay using channel points that you have earned from watching and hanging out.
Is it actually confirmed that it's Wednesday?
I'm pretty damn sure it's Wednesday. The patch, the pre-patch just dropped on this weekend, so I'm pretty sure it's coming up.
Yeah, that's true. I was just confused because the PTS had another update.
Oh,
But you're right, the pre-patch dropped for live, so...
Yeah. And usually that's a good sign of that coming. So both channel subs expire in 4 days. Fair enough, Big O. I saw your comment. I don't know. Twitch doesn't think that you're a sub right now. I don't know what the deal is. I'm sorry, but I'm not Twitch. Okay, so let me pull this window back up again, and let's talk about our first replay here. This is the Fujin. For those of you guys that are new to the channel, this is the big thing that we do, is we cover replays of viewers like you. If you've got a replay you want covered, you're more than welcome to join my Discord, and you can drop replays in our replay analysis channel. We have 2 of them. I'm probably going to kill the Epic replay channel at some point anyway. It's kind of redundant having both. But you're more than welcome to submit replays that way and stuff. Chaos, you got to log in early last night, had the hour delay while everything updated. Yeah. And I saw you said your percentage is that weird. Look, today doesn't matter, okay? Today is frustrating. You know what? Let me just do this since you guys are all here and stuff like that. I'm gonna go to worldofwarships.com. I didn't show this with Raptor. I should have, I guess. But the drops for day 1, where is it? Where is it? Did I miss it? Rewards here. It's just flags. Who cares, right? What matters is Sunday, because you get the special St. Vincent camo. Okay. So if you missed today's drop, you missed out on what, 9 signal flags? Necker 1, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Giving Stevie some love. Look at him. He loved head pats. Just like a captain securing crucial victory in the tournament, you've stolen your support you've shown your support with another epic move. 1 more month of subscription. Your dedication fuels the fleet, and Lord Zas good vibes are the win in our sales. Keep those messages coming, and let's sail through more tournaments together. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you.
Wow, that's awful drops.
The drops themselves are, yeah, right? I mean, tomorrow it's going to be some free XP, some 5,000, some, and some boosters that are, I'm colorblind. Are those reds or are those greens?
Those are greens.
Those are greens. I can see them side by side, but I can't see one or the other. Now, the real good stuff comes next weekend because of the paid actor flag. Yes, Artful Nothing. The paid actor flag was a special flag that you could only get from a mission chain like 3 or 4 months ago. So now you can get that flag just by tuning in, showing up to streams. Now I heard that the World of Warships mainstream was not doing drops, which is probably on purpose because they know everybody's going to come and tune into their channels, and they want to, of course, encourage people to tune into others. Although I don't know if they said anything or not to people. So again, if you missed today, you missed out on 9 flags. It's not going to kill you. If you missed tomorrow, you missed out on 2 green boosters and 5,000 free XP. Not gonna kill you.
I just got the first day drop. So it seems like your channel is still working for it.
A lot of times drops will continue as long as you've started it before it times out. It will continue. Now, the key is, Chaos, I saw you doing this. Once you have shown that the drops are going, do not refresh or close the browser. Keep the browser going. I've got some people that say that works, and I've got some people that say that it doesn't. Give it a try. Worst case scenario, you're out 9 flags. Whoop to whoop. But like I said, yeah, Saturday and Sunday is the big stuff. You definitely want to grab these drops on Saturday and Sunday. And you better believe I will be making sure I'm getting my drops as well. You know what I mean?
Actually 15 flags, but...
Is it? Oh, okay. I thought it was like one of these 3, but okay. If I hate that. Why couldn't they just put plus and then plus? I don't know. Oh, because it's not a mystery drop. That's why. Okay, just shrink the size a bit. They have drops. They were if they just prioritize the 250. See, now that's not true, Chaos, because I actually got today. I got my Warship Masters drop at the same time that I got my Warships Community Channel drop. I had both tabs open and I got both drops at the same time. Twitch allows you to get progress for drops on 2 channels at once. Drop is still working, Kosu. Let's go. That's right. Puddin says, what? I can lose auto flags? I will never recover from this. Honestly, the only thing I would say you can't recover from is the St. Vincent camo. That's the only thing I would say you can't recover from, right?
Is that a special one, or is that just one that already existed?
It's a special camo, and it's not on the client yet, so I can't show it to you.
Of course.
You didn't get the Cobb flag last day of... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I didn't message to get one. I didn't feel I would have earned it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Puddin truly embodying one of the core principles of this channel. Never go up. Never give up, you mean. All right. Are we ready to talk about our replay now? Something planes. Thank you for the follow. There's an ad break going on, so I'll wait another minute and then we'll go. That gives me a chance to pour some more water. Oh, I've been going through so much water today. I'm also extremely tired. I had to wake up at 6 a.m. local time, and I woke up at 5:30 and I couldn't fall asleep again. I just kind of sat there and said, ah, to hell with it, I'll just sit here. Oh,
That sounds horrible.
damn it. That was very horrible. I also spilled some water, so I need to go get some beer. Fortunately, it's just water, so it's not a big deal. I had a piece of ice that was caught in my little tumbler, and so I was just pouring water around it, and then, of course, it decided to just all chunk right out at the exact moment that my cup got filled with water. Thanks, ice. Now...
Don't drink ice.
Don't drink ice. Oh, that's a good idea.
Or
Now
don't put ice in the water.
I keep ice in there to keep the water cool. It helps cool me down, especially in the summertime when it gets super hot in this room. You guys know how hot it gets in this room? It's ridiculous.
It
A
actually
couple weekends ago, it was 79 degrees.
It's actually counterintuitive, to be honest. If you try to cool yourself down with a cold drink when it's hot, it just makes you sweat more. You should drink something hot.
No, thank you. Sorry, not gonna do that.
I mean, I don't either, but...
Okay. Yeah, do you guys agree with this German logic?
That's not German logic, that is just
Oh.
basically physics.
Physics? Bloody Yankees. Alright, well, I got it pretty much all taken care of, so... Sorry, Thud Twit, we're making you wait.
I'm fine.
Yes, I think 80 degrees is hot, Duckman. Look, I'm in a room that doesn't have like a ceiling fan. There's no easy way to circulate water around, that sort of deal. So for me, yeah, it's kind of important to, you know, have cool air in the room. Oh. Okay, there's a little bit more water over here. Okay. Did you guys all enjoy the Warship Masters tournament today? Did you enjoy the games? The Apocalypse? Did anybody DM Raptor about that? Like I asked? I was hoping that he'd get like message bombed or something. It'd be like, 10 people being like, yo, Zath says you should know there's 7 Clausewitzes in this game. Yeah. No, because TWA won? Well, hey, Rain had a chance, and I don't know. I don't understand the choice of Yamagiri, but I'm not Rain. I've never seen Yamagiri do good things. Well, that's not true. I've seen it a couple times in randoms, but I don't know. I think I've got it all. This brings back memories of cleaning up after Stevie's puke. Muted it all, only turn volume up when chatting with you on any Twitch drop. Chaos, be careful with that. Because Twitch doesn't consider you to be an active viewer if you're watching a stream on mute. So the real play for that, Chaos, is you set your volume at 1%. Just 1%, so you can barely hear a thing. And then it still counts. But if you have it muted, and that might be the reason you weren't getting progress, it doesn't consider you to be there. And raining is correct. You can also, if you're watching on Chrome, and I think Firefox and a few other ones do it too, you have the ability to right-click on the tab and select Mute Tab. Then you can leave the volume at 100%, who cares, and just mute the tab. Keep in mind, if you're watching other Twitch streams on other tabs, you mute those too. Oh. Alright, well, we got that fixed. Sorry about that, y'all. I need to grab a snack at some point, too. Okay. So, one click on the phone volume. Don't use computer for Twitch. Use phone. Fair enough, Chaos. That works. All right. Hey, Hoojam. What I'm reading, the hot drink can cool down under specific circumstances if you haven't started sweating yet. Okay. All right. Chaos, is there a death pick in your game? Or not Chaos. Thud Twit?
No.
Alright, I'll get a screenshot to start us off then. And away we go.
Still have that warships drops overlay on.
Yes, I am literally just about to click the tab for it. Yeah, I get to be inside for about the next hour and a half to 2 hours. Lucky me. Congratulations, Fladeshi. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is the Fujin. ThudTwit has shared a replay in the Kamikaze R, and now he's rounding this out with the Fujin. Is that correct, ThudTwit?
Yeah.
I thought
just
so.
flexing at this point.
Just flexing at this point. All three are the exact same carbon copies. Fun story for those of you guys who don't know Warships lore, World of Warships lore. These three were released at a time when the Minekaze was tier 5 and had two choices between torpedoes ranges. One was 7 kilometer and the other was 10 kilometer. Wargaming in its infinite wisdom decided that there were too many battleships that were sailing in straight lines and getting torped from 10 kilometers away at tier 5. So they removed the 10 kilometer torpedoes. What that did was force people to learn how to use concealment properly and basically sneak up to people with the crazy, 5.4 kilometer concealment that the Fujin Kamikaze has, and torpedo something with 7 kilometers. It's got fast reload of torps. It's got a lot of things going for it, and for some odd reason my HUD isn't showing now. So it's got a lot of stuff going for it. The other big thing is with the concealment, the engine boost, and everything like that. It's just a great assassin boat. It really is. The ship.
A relic of the past where IGN torpedoes were allowed to be good.
Yeah. So wargaming, like I said, they nerfed Minekaze. Everybody got really good at killing things with Minekaze. At about the same time, they released these three different boats, the Fujin, the Kamikaze R, and the Kamikaze. And then people were like, oh, cool. Now I can go be an assassin in a premium ship and earn even more credits. Yay. So that's what they did. And then we saw them, we saw cases where they just end up dominating games to the point where Wargaming stopped selling them, and then of course they nerfed the tech tree line torpedoes because they can't nerf things on premium ships, and then they did the tech tree rebalancing, rework, all that good stuff. So anyways, so that's the Fujin. Great ship, very good torpedo stealth assassin. And ThudTwit has shared this game. I've given him feedback on a couple of games already, so he's basically showing that he can take the information to heart and whatnot. So let's take a look at his setup here. He's got main battery mod 1, main damage control system mod 1, and aiming systems. So
This is kind of a fail.
Yeah.
I haven't changed those over yet.
So that's one of the lessons he hadn't learned yet. And that would be to make...
I did it with the Kamikaze, not with
you just
the
forgot.
Fujin. Yes.
So you definitely want to go for engine room protection to keep your engines alive. If you get detected, you don't want to lose your engines. You want to be able to run away. So engine room protection is huge. Now, if you love these ships so much that you play them like 5 times a day, it's probably worth investing the coal to get the engine boost modification for it, because that's a straight up buff to your engine boost and allows you to relocate quicker, get on flanks, etc., faster. But at the very least, you want to pick up engine room protection. And in the third slot, your torpedoes are your life. So you might as well ensure that your torpedo tubes won't break and blow up. Okay?
Top speed is actually not negligible anyway, because the torpedoes are so short range.
Mm-hmm.
You do have a little bit of a problem if your target is trying to run away.
Yes.
There is a decent chance if you try to stealth torp them that the target will be 7 kilometers away before the torpedoes reach them.
Right.
If you make your torpedoes a little bit faster, you reduce that, and you have a better chance the torpedoes actually reaching the target before it gets out of the 7 kilometers.
Yep.
It's
And
not
these are
big, but it's a little bit.
Yep, agreed. So, but the big thing is you want to keep these torpedo tubes protected. So you've got 68 knots right now. Pop this on instead, and what are you at? You gain 3 and a 0.4 knots. Okay? That has an impact over things like your reaction time. 7.3 seconds. Let's remove the... let's go back to this for a second. And now you're at 7.67. So... you know, that does cut out your chance to, an enemy to react to it and stuff. But the big thing, again, you want to keep your torpedo tubes alive. Is this a special, Captain?
Yes.
Okay. Which one?
Reizo. Suzuki Reizo.
Either the Suzukis are really good choices for destroyers because you get the buffed survivability expert. It comes in handy. Alternately, you can go Yamamoto if you've got Yamamoto on a tech tree ship that either uses the same captain build or is set to a tech tree of a different class. So you say you have him on the Yamato, or you have him on the Zao. I don't know why you put him on a Zao, but okay. Or you put him on Hakuryu or Sekuryu. But otherwise, the Suzukis are good. So I'd say Yamamoto is the best because buffed preventive maintenance, and if you get a Kraken, and frankly at tier 5, there's a lot of opportunities for Krakens, especially with all the bots. Yamamoto is hilarious with that. But Suzuki is perfectly fine because of that. Why do I keep dropping negatives? I don't know what that means, Duckman. So anyway, you've got preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment, and radio location. Perfect. So now you can go and hunt your targets, and you know if a destroyer is your target or somebody else based off of your radio location point, and you've got the core build, which is great. We're going to go next after this, ThudTwit.
I don't remember what the recommendation was. I have the video just in case.
So a lot of players might be tempted to go Adrenaline Rush, but the thing about these ships specifically, these are ships where you pretty much never want to be spotted, and if you're playing right or, don't have carriers, you'll never get spotted. So if you get really good at not, being spotted and using your concealment and stuff, you want to buff your torpedo reload. Absolutely want to go fill the tubes next. get those torps firing even faster.
I'm not even sure if I agree with that, because the torps are already so quick with 47 seconds as well. Like, you're basically shoving off 4 seconds of reload with that skill.
So? That's 4 more seconds that you're torpedoing something that's in your range. That's 4 less seconds that somebody has to get out of your range. You get a battleship that's 6 kilometers away, you're going to hit them with another salvo 4 seconds sooner. I mean, to me, that just jives so well with this ship.
It's okay. Like, it's definitely okay. But there is an argument to be made that you don't necessarily need it.
Okay.
And you could go with something that gets you around the map even quicker, so
like Swift and
you can
Silence.
keep up with ships. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Swift and Silence is a good choice as well. Oh, look, you can do both of them.
You can do both of them. I actually like Swift Fish's tier 2 skill as well on this ship, just because of that 7 kilometer short range to give targets less of a chance to run outside that 7 kilometers. And if you want the Swift and Fish, Swift Fish, you can't take the reload and the Swift and Silence anymore.
Correct. So then you have to make a decision. So basically, thought to it, I think it comes down to what do you want to get out of it. So let's say we've got this on, and let's put Swift Fish on. What is your torpedo speed going to be? Almost 75. Almost 75. So that extra 5%. Why did it not update?
Because you have it.
No, it's just taking. Yeah, it's taking forever for my browser to refresh. It might be my PC just being derpy. When I disconnected the internet and connected again, like everything just took a dump for a while. So, anyway, so you're talking about changing what, 2.5 knots, a little bit over 2.5 knots faster. Warships is close today's drop. Sorry to hear that. Okay, 3.5. Cthulhu with the raid.
Out of these 3 skills, you basically come down to choose 2 to your liking. Like, nothing here is wrong of these 3. It comes down to personal preference.
There's not much else that you're really going to want to use in this ship. You can make the argument for Consumable Specialist because it gets your smoke and your engine boost available that much sooner. That's not a bad pick at a 1-pointer. The turret traverse on these ships are glacial, but if you're using your guns, you're either doing it wrong, you're about to die, or you're trying to finish off a target to where you're only going to shoot them once, and that'll pretty much be it.
Turret traverse isn't bad. I mean, taking the turret traverse isn't bad because, you will probably go up regularly against other tier 5 destroyers like minikazes or other kamikazes who have the same concealment. So getting your guns on targets and fight those is not a bad idea. So I'd probably take the grease the gears if you have 1 leftover point.
That's really only if you've got the point available, and it comes down to it. By the time you get to this point, decide: do I want to be faster at the expense of main battery? Which again, you're not using your main battery much in this particular ship. This is this particular ship. Keep that in mind too. Do I want the extra torpedoes? Do I want the flood chance? And I need to pick 2 of these. And do I care about my turret traverse? Do I care about the utility of the smoke and engine boost? Again, it just comes down to personal preference at that point. Okay?
Right.
And then for signals, you've got anti-det, fire reduction, both fire, flood chance, speed, consumables, and smoke. Fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this at all. I think you're good there.
Yeah. If you want to save, you can probably drop the smoke flag. It's not the best for IGN destroyers if you're short on smoke flags or want to save some credits.
Yep, that's the only one that I would look to drop out of. And Dutch, thank you very much for 47 months. You're 1 month away from 4 years. You want to talk about reliable support, Dutch. As a streamer, I'm reliable, but as a viewer, as a supporter, you are reliable. So thank you so much for nearly 4 years of supporting me. It means a lot, dude. So I really do appreciate that. And you can see the Frosty Tools bot and what they said on there. I'm not going to read it because we're doing a replay now, but all right. Sorry to hear that, Dutch. Like I said, you missed out on 9 flags, so it'll be okay. Get it figured out for next weekend. Okay, so this
Smash
is
looks like a Q dump, huh?
6 to 5, and this is indeed a Q dump. Yep. This is a random battle. Kamikaze Twins and Fujin is one of those ships where you really don't care too much about what tier you're at. Actually, you almost prefer to be in a tier 6, 7 game because that's more XP you get from killing things.
And you're still gonna be the stealthiest ship in the matchmaking range.
Exactly. These ships, I mean, they really hit like their tier 6.5s or something. It's just such a mismatch in tiering.
I think your biggest problem here could be getting spotted by the submarine if it surfaces like in 3 kilometers of you or something. And
Sure.
then you get shot down by a Farragut or something. Other than that, yeah, you just gotta be careful that you don't take a random torpedo with the amount of destroyers that are there.
Yep, there's 4 destroyers in this game. Now you're firing your torpedoes based off your radio location, and you're turning away. Grunty mentioned subs. Most likely the other sub is mirrored, the Cochalot, so it's on the other side over there. So for now, hopefully you don't have to deal with the sub.
Would have waited a little bit with the torpedoes here, so they actually reach the full cap distance. Right now they're gonna run out right before they reach the end of the cap, and a lot of destroyers just like to go right in the cap and stay at the edge.
So what Grunty is saying is, if you look at the mini-map, you can see you've got the 7-kilometer range for your torpedoes. Right now, that 7-kilometer range just about reaches the edge of the sea cap. So that's what we're talking about there, okay?
Okay.
And I do agree with
got
Grunty.
I got an ad, so I'm looking at a very small screen.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So again, you want the circles to overlap, essentially. You want your circle to be farther than that small circle there.
Right.
Now, your C-cap is not contested, so... Good, you held on your torps. I was going to say, there's no need to dump torpedoes out again just yet. And sounds like the drops have now cut out. I'm sorry to hear that, you all. But like I said, you're missing out on 9 flags. It's not the end of the world. Oh, look, the Farragut, because you outspot him. Now, are you still in ad stud to it?
No, that
What?
ended.
No, it's over.
Okay. So, you saw the Farragut, you turned, but you focused on firing your torpedoes first. In my opinion, that's the wrong order. You need to react to the ship first. Turn your ship, slow down, and then fire your torpedoes. Your concealment is 5.4. You saw the Farragut at 6 point something. So slow down. Slowing down decreases the speed at which you close. Turn out. Slowing down also gives you the ability to pop your smoke and immediately vanish. Okay? And then you worry about torpedoes. The other thing I would say is you want to be able to smoke at about 5.6, 5.5 kilometer. If possible, you don't want to be detected. Okay?
I
That is
disagree here.
your lifeblood. Why?
Because the enemy cruiser that is with that Farragut can't shoot. He went too far behind the island. And you have a Farragut here with you.
Uh-huh.
Like, you actually want that gunfight here because you're basically fighting 2v1.
I mean, here's the deal. You don't know where that Nuremberg is going. You don't know if he turned and is behind the Farragut now and trying to get behind smoke. You don't know if he's going to just YOLO around the island and catch you on the backside. So, to me, I'm always in the habit of safety first.
Okay,
That's how
you
I
can
play.
slow down and get ready to smoke. But
Yeah.
I would only start the smoke if it's necessary, as long as it isn't. Because if you smoke not right now here too, the Farragut goes dark. It most likely, unless he leaves the smoke and goes forward. But
Let's
let's
continue the
assume
replay.
he's not complete.
Twitch Deadeye, Twitch Ice Deadeye. Don't worry, you can get it tomorrow during the worship's main stream.
Engine boost activated.
Now, if you're going to stay out of your smoke, absolutely do engine boost. That is the right thing to do. As you can see, the Farragut knows that you're there, is going to turn away and run immediately. Well, thank you very much for that.
I was trying to use either my smoke or my gears to get me out of trouble.
Think of engine gears as if I'm going to be shot at and I don't want to smoke or can't, you engine boost.
Right.
Educated Tiger, I'm kind of jealous because I had to go to bed early so I could be up at ridiculous o'clock so I can cast. Okay, here. You know the Farragut is out in the open. Your Farragut is out in the open. If you want to use your guns, stop and smoke. And do it before the Farragut sees you again, if you can help it.
Right.
You actually have a convenient option here with the island. But anyway, go ahead.
I was just kind of trying to keep hidden, and I kept getting spotted, which really bothered me.
Well, the Farragut had a death wish. So like I said, you got a good chance there to stop and actually smoke and use your guns. Are you going to kill it? Probably not. But together with you and everybody else, yes. Okay, now you're using your smoke. You should be slowing down if you plan to smoke. By the time you get... You could use your guns too, by the way. He's dead already.
You
man.
actually didn't even need that smoke because as soon as his Farragut is dead, you're gonna be dark again. Nothing is in your range.
Meanwhile, Fubuki torpedo. Interesting.
Yeah, that's when I noticed him. I was like, whoa.
Now the
I kinda
Farragut
changed my tactics then.
I was just gonna bring this up. By smoking, you also told the Farragut you're gonna stop there. So it's good that you backed up. At the same time, it's bad that you backed up because good players will anticipate you to reverse.
Deactivated.
Like if I saw you stopping like that and smoking, I'd fire behind you.
I'm backing into the cap.
I see that. And your Farragut is dying. The problem is the Farragut has blown his smoke up, and so you can't see the Nuremberg anymore. This is a very dangerous position for you to be in. Also, your engine boost and smoke are both on cooldown. If the Nuremberg was charging, he's not, he's on the line, but I want you to think, if he was charging the Farragut with his hydro going, you'd be the next one dead probably.
Yeah.
Because you're reversing far too much. If you're going to reverse into the cap, fine, but stop at the edge of the cap. Don't keep going. Don't get closer to the thing that's going to kill you.
I was kind of backing up to turn around at this point because I was trying to come in behind the Nuremberg, using the island as a shield.
Let me ask you this. Why are you going to sell out your Mutsu then?
I was just trying to not get detected, mainly. And
I understand.
I wasn't thinking about that.
So, and that's something that I just want to point out. The decision to go north is the decision to abandon your Mutsu as well. There's two things that abandoning your Mutsu will do. Well, three. Okay? One, you won't be spotting the Nuremberg for him. Which right now you could be if you were dipping south instead of north. Two, the Mutsu is pretty much by himself at the mercy of the Fubuki. He's got to hope that he's got really good turnouts and stuff like that. And then three, if you head south, there's always the chance that you'll take a random Fubuki torp. So it's dangerous too. I'm not saying like that's the only decision. If you're going to head north, then your decision is not the Nuremberg and get behind the Nuremberg. Your decision is to go hunt the Arizona. You understand the difference?
That was what tactics I changed later. I decided I'm going to try to get up and shoot it. So
okay.
Well, torp it, I should say.
Okay. You didn't see any Auroras, Educated? Sorry to hear that. So yeah, going for the Arizona absolutely can work. And honestly, it's probably what I would do in this point as well, unless I was divisioned with that Mutsu or I was, communicating with the Mutsu and that sort of thing. I'd probably, try to go back and work with him.
You have to stay ahead of the Arizona, though.
Yep, you're going the wrong way.
If you go behind it, you run into the problem with your torpedoes not having the range.
Yep.
And that's not even counting for you possibly getting trapped between the Nuremberg and it.
Yep. Now you're fortunate that the Arizona is a slower boat, but you're absolutely right. Now you're not targeting him. Maybe it's a replay bug and we're not seeing the white line. I'm playing with some extra mods for the tournament, guys, so maybe that's screwing it up. But I'm pausing it here for a second.
I was
Yes?
running into a problem with it not targeting, so I had to switch to guns to get a target and then back.
X to brake, X to relock. You should be able to do that in torpedo mode too.
Okay.
Right here, assuming that you're following the white line, and if you're not following a white line or don't have it, there's really no reason for you to dump the torps. But if you look at where the Arizona's going and you look at where the torps meet, if the Arizona goes straight, you will hit him because he's within range. But you going this way also puts you closer to the Nuremberg. So I agree with Grunty. You should be matching his direction and approaching him the other way. That gives you more time to get on his side. The other thing, too, is as you keep going like this, if the Arizona turns northward, now you're shooting him in the butt. That's a very small profile, lower chance of hitting your target. Okay?
I did not expect the Nuremberg to turn into me. That's what kind of caught me by surprise.
Also, if you torp from behind, you give the target more chance to react to the torpedoes because, like, since the ship keeps moving and the torpedoes get spotted at a fixed distance until the actual time they impact, like, it's amplified. Whereas if they come from the front, you reduce the reaction time.
Correct. Now, fortunately for you, the Arizona turned south into the torps. You should be engine boosting here. Nuremberg is near you. Engine boost and turn due north as quickly as possible. You might actually get out of being spotted. But if he spots you, then the Arizona is going to immediately react to you, and the Nuremberg's probably going to react to you as well. Now, you just pop both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so your smoke is telling him to pop his hydro and he can kill you. Assuming he's paying attention to you, and he's not, so you're very fortunate there. Chaos, I got no idea what this whole, what the Asus ROG stuff is. Oh, look, the Mutsu died that you sold out. He's turning. Worst time to fire off your torpedoes. He's turning. Your torps have like a 0% chance of hitting him. You have to wait until your target settles in on a course. And again, you're lucky he decided to turn back into your torpedo arc. So there you go. So Chaos, yeah, I think that's only on the Warships main channel. I don't even know how they're doing that. Does anybody know? Did they say anything about that? 2 torpedo hits.
Oh.
So this is fine right now. Look at your target. Look at your target. He's turning again to the right. So you want to be aiming ahead. I wouldn't dump them all in the same line unless the guy never turns. Then dump him or is AFK. If you want to get a flood on him again, you force him to DCP with the 2 floods. You want him to flood again. Here, I would actually slow down. See what the Arizona does. If he turns northward, then you can match his turn. But you moving like this right now is too fast. And see why? If you turn north, now you have to turn south again just to get to him. It doesn't matter, though. He had 5 of your torpedoes, because, of course, he turns right back in and takes 2 perma floods, so... There you go. It's in the article, but you said before watching Watch channels, you mute the volume, so I'm not sure if they talked about it. Okay, fair enough. I don't know either. There's usually tons of people asking on that, and then they spend so much time trying to answer those questions. So that's why I was curious. I know the article has something about these special giveaways. I just don't know what they are. For these torps to hit, you have to hope the Nuremberg drives straight at you.
I think that's what I was thinking he might be trying. Okay. So
here's a better question. Why are you driving straight at him?
My turn. I'm not turning like you suggested I should be doing, which is making a turn and then torping after that. Or was it slowing? Mm-hmm. Turn and slow, and yeah.
Because he's very close. And the big thing is with his hydro, which let's hold this down, and 5.5 kilometer. So technically, he could hydro you outside of spotting range. Right? He could spot you 5.5 away. And with hydro, whereas he would need to be 5.4 away to spot you. Okay, those torpedoes have like zilch chance of hitting. Zilch. He's moving away. As Grunty points out, these torpedoes reach 7 kilometers. Look at the mini-map and look at where your torpedoes are going to hit. Now, you've already turned back in again, but you're talking about here. So that's outside of the circle. That's outside of the torpedo range. Those torps will not hit. Three items, handheld monitor, laptop. Gotcha. I just don't know how to get, like, how to win them. So. Check that in a bit. Alright, well, that Fubuki that you never went after killed your Mutsu, and I don't know, maybe is going after your Koch a lot? Hard to tell. At this point, you might as well just go to C.
Basically just following the Nuremberg and staying out of range.
You can open up the guns now. He's dead anyway.
Yeah, you if the Nuremberg keeps going in that direction, like, you're never gonna get your torps off again.
Right.
Like, zero chance these torps ever gonna reach the Nuremberg.
Right.
This is the problem why you don't want to end up behind enemies. If they are smart and realize you're behind them, you're not gonna torp them anymore.
Mm-hmm. And that's why it's so important in these ships. You have to be very reactive to courses of enemies and that sort of thing. You being forced to turn away from the Nuremberg made him have the easy way to run away from you, right? Gave him the opportunity.
The Arizona didn't realize it. He tried to turn towards you.
Yeah.
And that was his demise.
Mm-hmm. So you're not even going to get in the cap. This is going to be a dead Fubuki.
Right.
And you got the win. So overall, I'd say a few things to be thinking about is, your maneuvering, always, in my opinion, always safety first. And then from there, move on, especially early in the game. And then when it comes to torpedoes, take your time. You don't need to fire them every time they're available because you're going to miss a ton of them. You launched 48 and hit with 7. So, your luck checking.
No torpedo hit rate in the, like, this is always going to be a bit bad here because, like, you fire so many torpedoes in this ship because the reload is so low, and you're going to miss a lot of them. Like, torpedo hit rate is kind of overrated, especially in ships with short reload.
I agree, but at the same time, the way I look at it is we saw it in the replay more than just this, but the number of times that you just dumped torpedoes and hoped for something to work, like, you can stagger them. You can fire one and then wait 5-10 seconds. Fire another one. You can fire them in more of a wall so that there's a wider range that they can hit the target. Better chance of getting a flood or something like that. Like I said, you got very lucky that Arizona just literally turned right into those torps and just ate them all.
Yeah.
I think the early game was really messy, to be honest. Like you said, you wanted to stay out of detection, but you actually did a quite bad job at it. Like, you get spotted by a Farragut like 2 or 3 times, which has like 2 kilometers, not 2, like 1.5 kilometer. No, he was actually spotted at 7.6. So like 2 kilometers worse concealment than you have.
Yep.
And the Nuremberg also spot you. Like, I don't know if it's on your UI if you don't see the actual distance to your target because you don't have the stat enabled, or if you're just not respecting it enough and misjudge how quickly the gap actually closes.
And that's
Yeah.
another reason why I said, as soon as you see somebody that you're going to bump into, my instinct is to slow down. Like immediately. I see, like right here, I see the Farragut. I'm not detected. He's coming straight for me. I'm slowing down. And the other thing is, once you get more comfortable in the ship, don't be afraid to use your smoke and shoot a couple times from it. And you know, just smack some things. You get a little bit extra damage. You might get a kill or two out of it. But that's a more advanced thing. Focus for right now on just your positioning, not getting spotted, and properly hunting, especially battleships that set you prey.
I can definitely see myself kind of going in towards them too much and not trying to keep invisible more.
Mm-hmm. Another thing you can do if you get in the habit is driving at 3/4 speed instead of full speed, and then just using those whenever you know, and that way you can slow down quicker. And if you need to speed up, you can speed up and do so. But that might help get you not get you into trouble as quickly. Yeah, of course, Andy. You can be here whenever you want. I don't care. Why wouldn't you be allowed here? Is Raptors doing it too? Doesn't matter, dude. We're doing this for charity. It has nothing to do with, you know, I'm better than you, you're better than me. Doesn't matter. I appreciate the ask, but yeah, you're fine. Don't worry. All right. Anything else for this replay, or are we good with it?
No, I think we're good.
Okay. Well, then, thank you, of course, for sending that replay in. I'm gonna write that one down. I think that's a good one to consider putting out onto YouTube. Chat, what could we use for a YouTube title? I also don't have any more replays that are ready to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to the be right back screen. Let's see, this was the Fujin.
Probably something about the distance management or concealment management. I think that's the biggest issue with that game.
I like it. I like that a lot, and that was at the 6-hour mark. Okay.
If you want another replay, I can throw one more at you if you want.
Well, no, it's okay. I've got I mean, it's up to you. If you want to use another Cover My Replay, sure. But my plan is to go and move into the charity race event now, the speed run. But
that sounds
it's up to
fun.
you.
The charity race works.
Okay. Okay.
I was just thinking about that Kamikaze R mission with you on the other side that I did okay, but I grounded myself at the end and got sunk and so forth. And I did a lot of things that I was kind of like, I could have done that better.
Fair enough. All right. Well, we're gonna load up the game now, and we're gonna do some racing. I need to grab a snack, and yeah, I need to grab a snack. So, just give me a couple minutes to do that. I'm also wondering.
I'm gonna jump out now.
Okay, Thanks for hanging out. Yeah.
Bye.
See you,
Chat, by the way, if any of you guys have a game like that you want me to cover, by all means, send it to me. We don't judge you. We don't make fun of you or anything like that for your gameplay. We try to help. That's the whole idea. Why is this not recognized? What is this bottom left? Oh, that's words. I never started words. That's right. Let me get that up and running. I forgot so many things to do from one stream to the next.
Oh no.
On what?
I just accidentally queued in my no concealment Kiev in a rank battle.
Cool.
I did not mean to do that.
Words on stream browser. There we go.
And we have submarines. Yay!
Awesome. All right, chat. I'm gonna go grab a snack for a moment. I'll be right back. I just need to grab a couple of cookies or something because I've been going since 6 a.m. So I just need a little bit of fuel, and then we're gonna do the race. It should be a lot of fun.
Oh, the blows.
Okay, race time. All right, I'm gonna head out of voice so I can just focus on the race. Good to see you guys. Thanks for being here. Okay. Healed up. Hey, hard tickets. All right. So, where are we at here? We are, congratulations. That's what, there you go. We are 9,000 and change away from finishing our Acosta grind. So, that's our focus now. We are trying to speed run to tier 10 for charity. This is something that I'm doing with Sea Raptor and only Smed. And did I regrind it last night? No. Let's see. Sea Raptor, only Smed, and Admiral Revan. Over 9,000. Yes, actually, it is over 9,000 XP left. So that's what we're doing now. I'm gonna close a bunch of windows for Warship Masters that I don't need open anymore. That's my viewer sheet. I need to find the other one for me to edit. By the way, if you all don't like the tunes, you can request your own if you want. Exclamation point song request and the YouTube link or the title and author, artist of the song. Or I am streaming over on YouTube as well, and you can always tune in over on YouTube. Listen to your own tunes. Where am I going here? I'm going to group here, pinned messages, and Puddin', are you still here? And if so, what do we have for giveaways? Signals container code. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna just hide the build for the ship right now. That's in a place that's set for the tournament. No, I don't have a 21-point captain yet. I'm not gonna have that for quite some time. Nuremberg and Omaha. I am radio located, so that's good to see. Must sell current ship. Now I've updated that one. Okay, good. There we go. All right. Speedrun account is new, right? Yeah, exactly. I earn points fast. I do earn points fast. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you have a lot of experience in the game, you know? My God, a Leone? Really?
Smoke generator started.
We got a Nicholas coming in. Nicholas is actually turning. That's interesting. Why am I still detected? That's weird. Oh, right, because I don't have concealment expert. That's right.
Torpedoes astern.
Omaha wishes to die. Cool. This is actually my first time playing on this map with this account.
Torpedoes to starboard.
That's kind of fun. Omaha could be running Hydro, but he's choosing not to. We got the Nuremberg on this side, Omaha on the other. Okay. Frigate kills the Gnevny with a Dev Strike. Bigger. Alright, now thought to it. I'm watching this Nuremberg. And I'm realizing I probably can't stick around here. I'm gonna have to back off. But I stayed in the decap as long as I could. That being said, now the Nuremberg is turning away-ish. He just took a torpedo. So I'm going to smoke up and try to shoot him. Maybe I can back into the cap as well. Look at that, I got the kill. Now I'm backing into the cap. And the Leone kills the Omaha. Badge. But look, I got myself some decaps. Question is what's the Leone going to do? Right? Is he going to shoot at my torps? Is he going to chase after me? His smoke just expired. Mine expires in 6 seconds. So I don't want to be spotted reversing. I want to be stopped. Hear about the Bayern. There he is. So now I can shoot at him. I'm going to take a couple of hits, but I can take out, get some decaps on him. There they are. Now decaps give me XP. So I very much like that. I'm just going to kite away. I have no idea what this hill is trying to do. Absolutely no idea what this hill is trying to do. But because of my British smoke, I can stop and smoke again. He's got these long-range torpedoes, but they're pretty slow. So I'm not too concerned about them just yet. And while he's been sitting here spending all this time with me, his team is losing. So that's a feels-good moment, you know? Very feels-good moment. I'm going to dip out of the smoke here because I actually want to re-engage this guy now. And he's dumped smoke, or dumped torpedoes and ran to the north. And I spot him in time? I don't think so. Fortunately, he's going to come away with the cap. And I'm going to detonate. There's my second detonation. All right. Battle on we go. Detonations are a thing, and frankly, if I don't run det flags, I deserve to det. That rarely happens. How many times do I hear that? Oh, Dutch, nope. We don't have the resources to run protection on this. The anti-det flag is very expensive, and if I blow all of my credits on anti-det flags, I'm never going to be able to afford ships later. So I'm not going to use my det flags. At least not in the low tiers. Maybe when I get to the higher tiers I will, but not in the low tiers. It doesn't matter so much. Higher tiers, it's like, hey, that's important. Yes, Dutch, I am doing a speed run for charity. I thought you saw that. I thought I showed that to you. Did I close the stupid flyer? I'll put it back up again. There. This is what I'm doing. With myself, Sea Raptor Only Smed, and Admiral Revan, we are trying our best to get to tier 10 in the course of a couple weeks. We are racing to get to that point. We all have brand new accounts, which is the reason why we're not using det flags. And the reason why I'm playing this thing. Trust me, I would not be playing it if I could help it. Absolutely not be playing it if I could help it. Let's drop the mini-map size a bit. I know. My stack up is not showing... What do you mean my stack up is not showing up on HUD? Oh, I did. Yeah, it's the... Like I said, it's OBS. It has to, like, redo everything because it derped. So I'll put that up. Thanks for the catch. I have to turn every one of my browser sources off and back on again. Every single one of them. So, you know. I guess that's the price to pay for still having people hanging out on the stream, you know? There's another Costa over there. I'd prefer he shoot somebody other than me. Thank you. This is more my style anyway. Maybe I can Citadel. Doesn't matter, he's gonna take a torp and die, probably. Yeah. There's like a Topsky I can try to Citadel. I'm working on, I've got the, this campaign task to try to get Citadels and ships. I don't know what this Acosta's trying to do. Sailing around at full speed. Is the Jutland a good British destroyer? Yeah. Yeah, it's a fine destroyer at tier 9. And it's a good stepping stone to the one that follows, which is of course the Druid. All right, Visby. I see you over there. Ooh, devastating strike on the Cordoba. So what we've been doing yesterday is abusing a lot of bots, and it's been kind of fun. At break time. There's a fire. What's the matter, Chaos? Slow shells, slow speed, slow torp speed, long torp reload, good detection, okay anti-air. Yeah, I mean she's a good destroyer fighter, and that's what you have to think of her as. And yeah, these are random battles, but at the low tiers, a number of them are, you know, populated with bots. And that's one of the things that I was mentioning before, which is the fact that, you know, if we see asymmetric come in as a permanent mode, we're going to see a lot more bots and randoms. And if people don't like that, then that's a problem with it. You know, that's the problem with putting asymmetric in. If people don't care about that, then asymmetric away. I don't care about it. I actually like the idea of more bots in randoms because that's easier XP for me to farm. Quicker games and all that stuff too. So, I mean, there's a lot of benefits to it in my opinion. But, you know. Come on, Visby, die. Yeah, suck on that. The only friggin' reason you were hanging out after drop stop was because of the song. And I ad dropped you. Sorry, Chaos. I didn't ad drop you. Twitch ad dropped you. To be fair, I'm sure you should have seen that an ad was coming. That is true as well, Grunty. Alright, we have a T-22 division up to the north. That's fun. So I actually need to be cautious here. I need to get this kill without losing a lot of hit points. Because we are actually pretty close. Hey, Confederate, look at that. 2, hopefully? 2, good. Alright, that should be a dead Wyoming. And then we need to get into the B cap. Caliber, look at that. There we go. Yeah, slow torpedoes aren't bad, but I'd rather have faster torpedoes than slower torpedoes if I can help it. All right, so we've got an Oklahoma in the cap. That's a human. We've got 2 T-22s that are humans as well. You're gonna try focusing on more destroyer engagements? Sounds perfect. I'm purposely not crossing in front of the Orion because I'm worried that there's torpedoes coming from those T-22s. And there's one, and he is like full health. So that's a feels good moment, right?
Smoke generator started.
Now, I just got detected. I was hoping not to, but he popped out right before my smoke could do anything. So, it is what it is. Now, I'm going to assume that he's going to reverse.
Torpedoes to port.
For T-22 has hydro. So, I don't understand. Oh, hey, look. Detonation. And that guy was full health. Yak, 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 yak.
Problem solved, sir.
RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. Well, you can always put the song in again if you want, Chaos. No, no, no. Right? I'm still waiting for the torpedoes from the 22s, but I think they just dumped them all in the Orion. Which honestly is fine. Don't you have to be below? No, you have to take a certain amount of hits. Could have sworn you have to take a certain amount of hits. There's the T-22. What are you gonna do about me, T-22, huh? He's dumping torpedoes, and then he's gonna try to reverse. That's cool. You can die now. Thank you. Bye. Okay. So, here's the deal. We're up 2 ships. Our Orion's gonna go get himself killed by the Oklahoma because he's a bot. I am absolutely not going right here. If anything, he fired torpedoes at me because he didn't shoot at me right away. The last thing I want to do is pop back out again. Instead, I want to stay here, take some easy, free shots on the Oklahoma. Here we go. We're back to the 80s now. Let's go. Let's go. This is some good race music right here. We'll just get some nice and easy free hits on the Oklahoma. Or misses. I really don't care if they're hits or misses. Oh, look, a fire. Oh, look, the Oklahoma killed the Orion. I'm shocked. Shocked and appalled. Alright, take care, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Not seeing any torps. Maybe he didn't end up firing him. So let's go ahead and get a little more aggressive, shall we? $105,000 damage is clearly not enough. I need more. Now, if I can time this right, I can get behind the island before the Oklahoma spots me. I have to get my turn immediately, though. It's more important than lining up a torpedo salvo. Alright, I got in. I made the turn. Now I'm going to get closer to the island, and I'm going to use this island to close the range so that I can guarantee a torpedo hit on the Oklahoma. I say that as he's deciding to turn. Single fire torpedoes. Look at that line, huh? Oh no. Okay, good. Ironically enough, killing the tiger saved my torpedoes. Bye. Oh, what's the mod you want to make, Cookie? Look at that. I got a lucky shot because I detonated somebody else. What do I get here? I killed a ship with torpedoes. Yes, I did. Oh, look, I got a Kraken again. So dirty. Dirty. Alright, let's see how we did with the other game. That one was a victory as well. This is the one I detonated. Ooh, I finished my final task on that one for the campaign, so I need to go back and adjust that, and I came in second to Bob. Of course, the good game that you have is after a crappy win. That's how it always works, right? Speed seal clubbing. I did fail at getting detonated again, that is true. Yay, I got some credits. Campaign tasks. What do we got? Collect. We're just working up signs of victory because we can. So, task 4 is unlocked. What do we have? Destroy 2 enemy cruisers. Earn commander XP. Okay. Destroy destroyers. I'll accept that because I do kill a lot of destroyers. Hit enemy times 100 times with armament, and it has to be in a single battle. Oof. Confederate. I just got a Confederate. We're not shooting down aircraft. I might go for the Confederate achievement one. What is this? Is this my Citadel? Yeah, I'm not worried about the Citadel one anymore because now I'm on to task 4. Destroy an enemy battleship. Okay, sure. You twisted my arm. I will go and destroy an enemy battleship. 32,000. I am 4,000 XP away from tier 6. Let's go. Replace FDR's planes model with the bomber from the Dead Hand Fortress animation. Oh, okay. That sounds neat. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds neat. All right. It is very close, indeed. Okay, I needed to update my thing too, didn't I? Where is it? Here. All right, stack up. Off and on. Let's try refreshing it. Hey, look, there it is. So what I should probably do is refresh my Stream Raiders overlay, refresh my Streamlabs alert. I should refresh my Lumia overlay because that's not working. There we go. Any other overlays? I think that covers it all. That's what making the lights red. Let's go. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. These look like fun. Oh no, I'm detected. Whatever am I gonna do? Bottom tier, this is another Q dump. It's interesting that we're seeing Q dumps at these tiers instead of, like, just straight up bots being entered in. I wonder if there's a limit to bots being allowed in the game. Look, a flint. There you go. I have no idea, but it's whatever people are requesting. You want to listen to something else? Request a different song? Or go tune in on the YouTube channel. Minions on Parade. I don't think so either, Cookie. What? What? Look at our destroyers on the other side of the map. What are they doing?
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, rip our Nicholas. And starting in 5 minutes. This one's going to be a very tough one. The Acosta really doesn't do well in bottom tier.
Nice work.
That being said, this is a ridiculous matchmaking, and who knows what's going to come from it. See if we get lucky with our torps on the Visby. Hi, Visby. I was waiting for you. Oh, your engine broke just in front of my torps. That's terrible. Oh, you died.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Good times. And he just says, wow. Surprise!
Torpedoes to port.
Bad time to have an engine boo-boo. Well, see, and that demonstrates why it's so important that you have the engine module for your upgrade, right? He probably wouldn't have made it even with the engine alive. That's true. But, I mean, that momentary loss in engine power, it slows you down, you know? Now, this Kaze is sitting in smoke thinking that he can farm. So, let's go say hello. If he's still in the smoke, I will proxy spot him.
Requesting assistance.
Honestly, this Mutsuki is in my way. There he is. What do you know?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Hello, buddy. Now that is what we call a torpedo turn. He turned hard and then turned back in again.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
So most likely we will see torpedoes going past me here, or he might have torpedoed behind me. Lost again. Don't do that. Losing is bad, okay? Oh, Smile Crow won. Okay. Puddin' to the draw. Thank you, Puddin'. We should still have some more codes available if anybody else is looking for more goodies. This Mutsuki, I'm telling you. Let me do the job, please. Thank you. Goodbye, Sharn. Real men don't look at explosions.
Team has taken the lead. We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
Many thanks. Roger.
He lived at 102 hit points. Oh, that's too funny. Oh! Mayhem repositioned. Okay. I don't like that. I was really hoping I could beat him up on him. You got dip. Do you have to dip, or do you have dip that you're, like, dip, potato chipping? So, my browser thing is really screwed up. Refresh my browser. You've got a lot of cold duckmen? Well, that's nice. What is going on with this Torigo? Oof. You've got to dip. Okie dokie. Thank you for hanging out and helping today, Puddin'. Appreciate ya. There's Cookie's walk-on sound. Oh, cool. I get to possibly shoot down planes. Nifty. This is in case the Graf Spee decides to come after me. Well, he is, but not from the way I thought he might. That's okay. I still have a couple more torpedoes I can dump. Look, I shot down a plane, everybody. Look! He just wrecked me, everybody. Gotta love tier 6. Hashtag bottom tier. Even the Mayhem's getting in on this? That's cute.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Hopefully our ranger can just kill him now. Look, I shot down another plane. That's XP, everybody.
Smoke generator started.
Now, I'm going to use a smoke so that he can't rocket me. What you gonna do about me, bud? What you gonna do about me, huh? Huh? I'm right here. Come on, shoot me. Oh, you can't? Too bad. Oof, a devastating strike from the Graf Spee. That's a well done.
Game, everyone.
And this is how you lose and throw the game. Three shells over 20k. New Orleans learned the power of not sailing broadside. If we're lucky, our Colorado can smack the Graf Spee. I have a feeling the Mayhem's going to run for the cap, so I'm going to go this way so I can try to smack it. Oh, this Mitsuki is going to go get himself killed as well. Graf Spee is not the best cruiser. Absolutely not. Mayhem is still in his smoke. You can smell the copium from here, right? And Graf Spee torqued the Colorado. I figured that was going to happen. 8-kilometer torpedoes, easy to forget. So this is the problem. You know, you think you're winning, and then people go and just decide to go and charge and then get themselves wrecked. All right, Mayhem. Come on. Are those torps going to connect on the Independence? They do. Not enough to kill it, though. And now he's going to just run away. Sad. Actually, he's going to run away to me, so maybe I could try to kill it. As our carrier just sits there out in the open. It's a good place for the carrier, right? Yeah, I thought so too. Mahan is nowhere to be seen. That's wild. He was sitting in his smoke forever. He's probably behind the Graf Spee now. Which is fine. I'll just use the island to sneak up on the Independence. And that's an easy kill for the on the Mutsuki. Yes, it's 8 kilometer, not the standard. And remember, you can always check it by checking the game. You get the tab key and it tells you. Unfortunately, he's going to fly right over me in a sec here. Ta-da! Hello, Independence. How are you? Stop right there, criminal. Wow, he changed to his torpedo bombers? That's cute.
Torpedoes to port. Smoke generator started.
Whoops. Did I kill your carrier?
Aircraft carrier destroyed.
Much obliged. Smoke screen set.
And you're gonna sit there? Slide a little bit this away. You sank my battleship, right? Nope, not over there, but... Oh. Notice how he turned those planes, almost as if he knew exactly where I was. Hmm. Almost as if he knew exactly where to find. Well, fortunately, he wasted all his time trying to revenge drop me, so that's cute. Once upon a time, you couldn't see where the anti-air was coming from in the smoke. That's how you blind fire an Essex in smoke? Gotcha. Oh man, where are you? Come to me. Oh no no no, he's gonna come. He's playing very aggressive.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know, right, exactly. One salvo from him and I'm dead. So I need to wait until he decides to make a turn. That should alert him to use his hydro. What's up, Captain? How's it going? Not this game, but I've won the other two so far. Our team decided to throw away after a really good looking start. It happens. I'm over here! We could actually come away with the win if this carrier could kill the Graf Spee. So if the carrier keeps going after him, I can try to shoot at him.
Smoke generator started.
Ranger's not deplaned, he's just not good.
Screen set.
Right. The Ranger's been forced away, or the Graf Spee's been forced away, so we got one last shot at this if the carrier can't get the kill. Thought so. I just didn't think he'd be right on that side. Aww. Oh well. I tried. Is that enough? No, that won't be enough. I'll have to do one more. Rip indeed. Yeah, I figured he was going to be coming after me. Like I said, he's been very aggressive. Which is why I turned back around again. I wanted to go after him. Let's see. Do I need... Yeah, I'll probably need another one. And there was no reason for him to play that aggressively, frankly. But... Again, my carrier spent all of his time going after the New Orleans that was full health. Or the enemy carrier. Instead of, I don't know, killing a low health Mayhan. Or spotting him. Or whatever. You do the best you can. Well, and that's the other part, to it. That's why I always recommend radio location in destroyers. My radio location would have been pointing to the right, so I would have had my guns to the right instead of to the left of me, and that would have been a big difference. At the end of the day, it was still probably going to be a loss anyways, okay? Because the New Orleans was probably going to step on the cap. Even if I would have gotten the kill on that destroyer and lived, it's probably not going to happen. It's probably not going to work. I can't control my team suiciding. It is what it is. What do we got here? 6s and 5s. All right, 6s and 5s.
And fair seas. Let's give them a hard time.
All right, so I'm talking with Puddin right now. There was some confusion about our codes that we're giving away today. So, give me a few minutes, y'all. Let me see what we have left to get rid of. Okay, we've got coal containers going right now. We've got 3 more codes and a distant voyages container that we need to get rid of in the next about 3 hours. So, chat, remind me about every hour on the hour we should do a draw. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock when I stop. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay? Remind me of that, please. By all means, remind me. Do a drop? That? I can't do a drop. Like a wargaming drop. That'd be nice. Can't do that. Oh no, I'm detected. Oh no. Oh. Emil, come with me.
Enemy force detected.
It's a Minakaze. See, thought to it. Now, because he got himself detected, I can shoot him, but more importantly, I know to immediately back off. And he's not able to torp the Emil. That's the power of concealment. Even though my concealment is 1.2 kilometers worse than him, you saw what happened. I just kept going right at him. And it was fine, wasn't it? Oh, look, torpedoes. I really wish this Emil would stay with me, but okay. It doesn't feel like it. Very hard to kill a Minikaze in this ship and hunt it. At tier 6, the Acosta, whatever it's called, you get Hydro, which comes in handy, the personal defense Hydro. Where are you going, Emil? Not the Gallant, that's the premium version. I don't remember what it's called.
I need support.
Oh, there's a Seraph in this game too. That's cute. Well, enemy email is quite low, so that's cute. Congratulations. Yeah, I didn't think he was in his smoke anymore. Which means he's going to go into the A-cap in a minute because everybody else on the team is running away.
I need your support.
Which is fine. There's the Emil.
Roger. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Yep, he's in the A-cap.
Capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Oh, I've been spotted.
Smoke generator started.
If I'm lucky, this Byron isn't paying much attention. But right now, I can't do much about him. So I'm just going to do this. Average WoW's player, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Love the name. Oh, well. Don't mind if I do. Bully, you say? I have something else to bully. Our Emil, let me tell you, if that Emil would have come with me, we would have killed that that Minikaze. Instead, he's just gonna get himself wrecked. See? Feels bad.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Hello, my friend. How are you? That Emil is still alive, which is ridiculous. Nope, sorry.
Smoke screen set.
Minikaze is still in the cap. That's interesting. That will probably be a dead battleship. Hi, Issei. Yup. You missed me, Issei. Yet our team still can't kill a Minakaze that's in the middle of the cap.
Proceed to capture that area.
I got none. Alright, well, if the Bayern wants to look this way, I'll just look this way. Mighty Pog! There's Minakaze again. Yo, Hawkins, maybe. Maybe kill that thing? Fuso, maybe? Ah, Fuso shot him. That's good, that's good. Not enough to kill him. Secondary spec Bayern. Look at that. Fuso secondaries gets the payback. Okay. Now I'm gonna slow down here, try to encourage the Issei to chase me. I'm in the middle of 4 ships. I sink one and scared everybody off. That's correct. Fun times, isn't it? Ad break time. What is fire chance? Hello? Can I get a fire, please? I need fire? Would be nice. Nope, not there. Sorry. Look at that. Did you see how close I was to being spotted? Now it's just the Issei, the Bayern, and the Serov. That's all that's left. So, you know what that means. Hi! What you gonna do about me, huh? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, who put this island here? Come on, shoot me. You know you want to. Wrong buzzer noise. Alright, there's the DCP. Let's go. And remember, I'm doing this all with what's effectively a 3-point captain. Because I have 5 points, but 2 of those 5 are not distributed, right? They're not used. I'm doing this all with a 3-point captain. When people are like, oh, you gotta have a 21-pointer, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. I mean, look, the previous game, I would have killed the Mayhem. I still probably would have lost the game anyways. But player skill is far more important than commander skills. How you play the ship. Utilize its advantages and all that kind of stuff. That's what really matters. Sticky fire. Excuse me a sec, I have a kill the steel. Oh, where'd he go?
Smoke screen set.
Bayern is mad. He's gonna charge me now, which is fine. I'm gonna do this. Watch this. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up. Aroni, thank you. Hey, for the sub. Appreciate you. Very much appreciate you. Smile indeed. Oh, look, there he is. Bye. Also, bye. Woo! You deserve it putting up with us. I appreciate you, Roni. You're good. You're good people. You go, Zath. Thanks, Zand. Nash Flack, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Since the Issei is now in full retreat, I'm going to go ahead and run my Stream Raiders game. Awesome guy, that's right, exactly. Exactly, the cool cat. The cool cat. You promised not to hurt me today. I'm scared. Running speed! Actually, might as well encourage him to keep running. Why are you running? He's actually stopping. I think he launched planes. Yeah, he did. He's in plane mode. So he can just burn now. 20 seconds to go, so it's all about trying to get a couple more guns on target. Yeah, another fire. Let's go. Burn, baby. Aw, you jerk. You DCP'd. No, he doesn't aim well with the planes. Frankly, I mean, he should be using HE, I guess, against me, but he should have had AP in the barrels anyways. Here, have another fire. Enjoy. You will behave yourself. You will not be held accountable for any of the other Sea Raptor community members. Alright, I don't care what you do, Zand. As you know, it doesn't matter. It's all for a good cause. So. Alright, boss fight. Loyalty boss chest over on the other stuff on Stream Raiders. Let's see, do I have enough? Oh, I missed it by that much. One more game. I want to see how bad that loss was, though. Let me take a look at that one. I just gotta look. I gotta look. It's like looking at a car wreck. You just have to look. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can put SE on my captain now. That's a good point, Pac. Just in time for me to not need the ship anymore. Let's go ahead and throw SE on. That's my core build. Absolutely. Get the extra hit points. Thank you, Pac. Good idea. I could just do a co-op and finish it, but I'll do a random, because it'll finish it too, and I'll get more credits that way. Alright. Stream Raiders is set. I have a lot of quests to collect on, because I haven't been doing that for a while. Oh well. This is a British submarine tech tree run. I have been forced to do British submarines. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do a draw, don't I? All right, well, let's do that while we're getting into the game here. Thank you for the reminder, Thudswit. See, I knew there's a reason I kept you around. Oh, look, subs, 2 of them. One of them is divisioned with the carrier. That's nasty. That is nasty. Okay. Signals container code. Close giveaway. No, wait, what? Hold on. Let's see what's going on with the giveaways. Back to giveaways. Ah, here we go. Whole container. Draw winner. White Fagro, if you were here, say something in chat so I can get you your coal/green boosters container. Misunderstood. He thought that these codes were good for the entire weekend. Our entire tournament, so I told him, no, this is only for the other thing. Andrew failed to enter. No warning giveaway was found. Oof, sorry to hear that. Ujam says rigged. Totally not rigged. Totally not rigged. Wife Aggro has Wife Aggro. That's a very good possibility. Very good possibility. The Warship Master's drop, Andrew, was 90 minutes for 9 signal flags. Yeah, we're talking big stuff, you know? Did you find the boat? Hey, Glacial, I'm doing fine today. How are you? Thank you for asking. Sergeant Backstein, how are you? Alright, so, Thud to it. Do you notice how I'm going closer to this island at the start? This island gives me flexibility. I could turn right and shoot at something in the middle. Or I could turn left. You're good? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, there's the hill. I'm doing fine. I'm tired, but I'm doing fine. Alright, so the hill wishes to die. We've got a sub over here, too. If that hill stops in the smoke, I have a good chance of killing him. We'll find out. Now, I'm turning south here because my concealment's 6.6, and I need to stay 6.6 away from the moon of it. Aren't we all? I had to wake up stupid o'clock early this morning, so I'm pretty tired. For our tournament. The hill is over here. Farragut.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
So I see him, I slow down, I pop my smoke. He just barely catches me, and then I disappear. Now he's out in the open. He's gonna dump torps on me, whatever. I'm gonna be out of the way in time. He's not shooting his guns, which means he's most likely firing torps at me. Hill takes a torpedo from the Fubu and dies. Charlie is doing the wrong thing. He's gonna probably run into Farragut torpedoes in the face. Or maybe I will.
Torpedoes to starboard.
But now what we're going to do is we're just going to go and charge him out. This Nicholas should not be shooting his guns. Aw, you broke your engines. This is the power of teamwork, ladies and gentlemen. You always want to be on the high side of the 2v1, or the 3v1, or the whatever v1. That's how it works. Oh, Bismarck didn't have a bad design. That was actually very highly advanced. Actually, the ironic thing about it is that's what got it killed. Because the anti-air guns couldn't hit the swordfish, the ferry swordfish, because they were so slow. Right, this Kotchlot needs to get back. I am located. And rip our New Mexico. That entire flank is completely collapsed. Was our Texas almost dead? Well, hello, buddy. How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you for letting me know that you've got radio location. Oh, and in New York that's flooding. That's cute. Now, I'm worried that if I smoke right now, he won't stay detected. So that's why I'm opening up and I'm staying out in the open right now instead of smoking. Ta-da, I got the kill.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Hello, New York. Lady Aftermath. How are you?
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Once New York is dead, I can go hunt this up. I gotta wait until the New York is dead. That won't take much longer. Which is important because we've completely lost the other flank. Most of the time, it's 23 versus 1, right?
Fire support for Allied aircraft.
Texas has a heal coming up soon. I'm assuming the Koch lot is going to continue south here. So I'm going to drop some depth charges. If I'm lucky, I'll get a hit. Delhi's going to get himself killed. Koch lot and Udino over there making babies. Never mind. Okay, there's the sub. Sea Raptor doesn't seem to know this song, Big O. Because I was singing it out and he was just saying Ocean Man instead. It's kind of cringe, but you know, it is what it is. Well, hello, Mr. Omaha. I have AP in the barrels. That one shell got the kill. That one shell got the kill. That's funny. Oh, hi, Ping. Hi, Ping. I am close to the sub. That's good. Hello, Ping. Best anti-sub weapon? Ship-launched torpedoes. Just have to wait for the damn thing to surface. I'm amazed the Delhi survived that long. Oh, up, up, up! Reverse shotgun! Yeah! Shotgun! Yeah! What was I telling you? What was I telling you? Reverse shotgun! Yeah! Clip that baby. Clip that baby. Woo! Very nice. Thank you, I Can't Swim. Oh, our Fubuki is from GGDWP. Okay, so he knows what's going on. I need to stop doing that. Wargaming will give destroyer torpedoes 3k arming as well. Honestly, they should do that for all ships. All right, bye-bye Legal. I think that means I need to go for the carrier. It's for pride, right? Paul Amelia would suck afterwards. I mean, I suppose.
Torpedoes to port.
No, it won't stop people from YOLOing. People just don't understand the mechanic. If anything, it will nerf the people that do YOLO. And the people who understand the YOLOing thing, you know, can deal with it. Oh, look, the Nicholas ended up at the cap, but Aged Beef did the thing. That's right, Furious. Run. People YOLO in ships that don't have torp. Every ship has a torp. It has one. Hi, Furious. Oh, hi, Furious. Okay, cool. Now I can shoot you and get into your cap. I like this. Time to run. You did. So nice of him to let me shoot him while getting into the cap too. I appreciate this. Oh! Fubuki dies to the Nicholas. GGWP! No! Oh my god, if the Nicholas then turns and kills our Texas, That's just GG right there. That's just GG right there. Come on, Texas. The thing is, we haven't seen the other sub in a long time. Hey, get out of my cap. My cap. Yeah, thought so. My cap. Texas is out of heals. I haven't seen a ping on the minimap in a very long time. That's right, Thud to it. I am a YOLO master. But only in co-op. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to the south end of the cap in case our Texas dies and we somehow need to come back. But I don't see it coming. I don't see it happening. Kotchalot is probably going after. No, our Texas isn't even spotted. Polaris is not a bad ship. Did Wife Aggro say anything? Why did the Texas turn around like that? Oh well. Oh, there you are. Okay. Mark this one as complete. And another coal container code. We'll be doing that at each hour. And there goes the Nicholas. Blown away. 20 seconds until we win. And then he gets the kill. And this Nicholas decides to leave the cap. Hey, cool. More XP for me. You are welcome, Wi-Fi girl. How much you want to bet the sub is in the same spot, like he just quit or something? F this game. Back to port. Oh man, 3 kills, including a reverse shotgun. That felt good. That felt good. Getting base XP for my Chrysanthemum Blossom thing. Oh yeah, baby. First place. Of course, it's my last game in this ship. The Icarus is the tier 6, I think, right? So of course, you know, it has to be a really good game. But hey, that's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. We got a couple of tasks done. What is this one? Or in Confederate, of course. I'm getting Confederates like candy until I take a task that requires me to get it. And then it just doesn't happen. 1 battle with a single armament. Destroy 2 enemy destroyers. Oh, I have that one already. I can redo it. Destroy 2 enemy cruisers. Earn commander XP. I can do that. And then 15 spotted ribbons is easy enough to do too. Good game to end in, yeah. Did the Wishing Wharf things go through? Let me take a look. Actually, well... Oh, claim rewards. Oh, I got the balloons. No, I didn't. I just have the top. I forgot. Armory. Wishing Wharf. 1 try. It's thinking. Blue Booster, 800 ship XP, plus 25 more tokens. Okay, so now it's working. I do think it was account level related. Because I got my inventory, free XP. Okay. Anyway. Equipment! I can do one more? Fine. I have exactly 100, okay. Wishing Wharf is painful. More ship XP. I'll take it. Okay, so Icarus. Purchase. Ta-da! My new ship. That is just so much better than the Acosta. Like, a ton better than the Acosta. Room protection. I do need those for the grind. That is correct, Runty. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not in a rush to use them right now. I got 2 weeks. I'm not in a rush. I might have been better off going with the turret traverse, but we'll leave it like this for now. Whoa. Oh yeah, steering. Assign commander. Curious if I'm stuck on subs, yeah, but you know, I got some ideas, trust. Alright, let's recruit a new commander. With basic training. There we go. I don't know why. I want a beard. I want my dude to have a beard. There we go. Beard. Okay. We got our beard. Very important to put a flag up here, because it does nothing. Alright, here we go. Our first battle. Okay, I got it all done, right? I was trying to think if there's anything else I forgot to spec up, because you know how that goes. Now I get my own hydro, so I can be more aggressive, not feel bad about sitting in stuff. No big personality enemy waifu? What? Wait for the tier 9 to use them. Oh, as captain? No, I don't have any of those. And I don't know how many times you would click to get that, but I don't really care to find out. Alright, so what do we got here? I am by myself. Oh, by myself. Ram Gata Atsu. Do I YOLO the cap? What do they have that could hurt me? They have a Lazo. That could hurt me a lot. Valeris, Leander, Omaha. Gaja would be a pain in the butt to deal with too. The Stored. And the Stored can be a problem. I'm not as scared of destroyers. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go through the middle here and just...
Good luck and fair
I'm going to go for it. We'll see what happens. Trust.
Good luck, everyone.
They have a sub, but it's probably over at the A side.
Good luck, everyone.
Now the Hydro makes me even better on that. Well, hey, thank you. And I need to update the sheet. Wherever it is. I think it's over here. Tier 6. Icarus, let's go. And I think I did like 3 more battles. So I think I'm at 19 battles at the Acosta tier 5. I'd have to look. You're gonna leave for tonight? Alright. Take care, Cookie. Thank you for hanging out. Our Master Choli is deciding to make Inky early. That way he doesn't have the smoke available when he needs it. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Checking his stats. We have an Eagle coming to the B cap. Now, watch this. I can spot the other side of the island, buddy.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes, direct front. All stations.
Look,
reporting the
Hydro.
Position of a strategic target.
Come on, come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. You're doing it. You're doing it.
Smoke generator started. Critical engine damage.
Oh, nice, he says. Oh, please, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. So please, that was great. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. That sneaky Zap. That sneaky Zap. All right, this Balearis needs to like be killed. What's up with the Fuso here? And the Mostacholi just got smashed. That is not how you play that ship, boy. Solo base cap. We lost the Hatsuharu too on the other side. That's not good, actually. I'm gonna have to go over there afterwards. Thank you, Xanda. Man, the content I'm getting from this is great. It does. Absolutely has my approval. Absolutely. Anytime you clip something, Xanda, it's got my approval. You are awesome with clipping. Alright, we're going to A.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Rainy Recon, thank you. He did want it.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, yep. Koch is over there too. I figured as much. Now my Hydro is still going for another 16 seconds. That's the problem with these ships, is you get the long duration Hydro.
Designated target.
I was afraid of that. Now that you get subs in the game, people like drop everything they do to try to kill the sub. Which is what they used to do against carriers, but the difference is, like, it's really important that they kill the destroyer. That's going to be a dead West Virginia, unless he's smart and he charges the Koch a lot.
Our victory is in sight.
Good, he's doing it. And I'm coming to help. This is a very good song. In New Mexico? Man, my gun range. Look at my gun range. Well, hello there, Kochblot. Is he actually going to get run over by the West Virginia? He's got 7 seconds of dive capacity, and then he's going to surface. So that's going to be a dead sub. Can I steal the kill? He's at 60 meters, so I cannot. And that's a permaflood or whatever, and he did. I think we might be able to shotgun the New Mexico. Depends on what the Dunkirk does. I have to slow down now because I don't want to be detected by the Dunkirk. You know what? We're gonna win in 3 minutes. To hell with this. Doesn't matter. The best thing that can happen is he detonates me to extend the game. And that's going to make it even worse. Alright, I'm going to go in a straight line, buddy. Hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! Oh, I won't even look. What? Oh, he's shooting West Virginia because he's almost dead. Okay. Well, that happened. And there goes the Lazo. Okay, now that was a ridiculous first game in the Icarus. Absolutely ridiculous first game in the Icarus. Absolutely ridiculous first game. I didn't even come in first place. The West Virginia came in first place because he actually charged the sub and knew what to do. Very good clip for a start. Absolutely. The Eagle I need to compliment because he was at least, you know, cool about it. Henry Riley got himself a promotion. Promoted! You've valiantly battled your way up to Tier 6 and have made quite the name for yourself on the high seas. But you're just getting started. Premium Battleship Repulse and a slew of other rewards have just landed your port. Oh, look at that. I got myself a Captain Trainer. And a 10-pointer. That might come in handy later. Weird science. Now, I need to do the torpedoes to get to the Undine. I have to remember that. I have to go through the torpedoes. Yeah, exactly. That would be my credit farmer. Exactly, Bach. Now, I'm at the point where I could start doing asymmetric if I wanted to. I'm not sure it's a good idea to yet. Let's see. Worldofwarships.com. Where's the players tab? Did they get rid of that? Players. Yeah, they moved it under useful. Stack up. Whoop. Stack up race Lord Zath. Here we go. And what? I had 21 battles in the Acosta. 21. Okay. 21. Sounds about right. Not in a tier 6 gunboat destroyer. Drop time? Not yet, though, to it. I'm doing it on the hour. So we'll do one at 4, we'll do one at 5, and we'll do one at 6. That'll clear out the codes. Science! Taro hanging out over on the rerun channel. Boss defeated! Over on Stream Raiders, let's go! I want my MTV.
Battle starts.
Oh, I have to place vampires, and I just happened to do that. That's cute. Neat. I'm starting to get warm, so I need to turn on the
Give them a hard time.
AC unit over here. Give me a moment.
I owe you one. Enemy force detected.
How are things going on YouTube? Am I missing any chat? I don't think I am. Here's the YouTube chat. Nope. Okay, good. Oh no, I'm detected by aircraft. What am I gonna do? Hello, Nicholas. Nice try, Nicholas.
Enemy destroyer.
Chief Engineman, what's up, Chief? Blinded with science.
Smoke generator starts.
Okay, Mutsuki.
Torpedoes
You can just charge on in and die. Take a torp. Sure, why not? Ouch. Damn, look at all these torps.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Torpedoes to port.
That's a destroyer that wants to kill a sub so bad, he's gonna die himself. Ouch. And sadly, the Nicholas survived. Okay, so we've got an Omaha, Fubuki, Nicholas nearby. Lanes are gone. This is my chance to get out of dodge. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Ironically enough, the Nicholas might have taken my torpedo. Ta-da!
Enemy destroyer foundered.
And of course the sub manages to make the ping from that far away. Come on, it's ridiculousness. Can't do much about that sub until the Omaha dies.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Look at these torpedoes angling on in. It's so cute. So cute.
Astern.
Come to me, my fishies. Now the key is to just run away and watch them fizzle. Ah, yes. I was gonna say, the Julio needs to kill the Omaha. Once that happens, I'm on. I am on, like Donkey Kong. Cardinal Pickles, you gotta take off, no worries. There is a shout out, a proper shout out for Mr. Chief Engineman right there. Ah, Fubuki, good job.
All stations.
You follow that man.
Position of a strategic target.
You turned the wrong way, bud. Hello, Fubuki. Alright, repulse secondaries on the Fubu, that's good. I need to get back to the cap because our Julio's being hunted by both the Fubuki, and that's a well done for our Ranger. Our carrier ran away from the flank and then just got himself wrecked for nothing. Oh well. At least we're winning on the other flank.
I owe you one.
Requesting support.
Alright, where are you, Fubu? There you are. Alright, now that's a turn to try to get his torpedoes off. Here it comes. Like I said, you can always tell when they start shooting their guns.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, yeah, suck on that one, sub. Suck on that one, sub. Suck on that one, sub.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Now you want to do this?
Torpedoes.
You want me to reverse shotgun you? Suck it! Suck it! Two reverse shotguns! Let's go! Yeah! Whee! Another clip moment, please. Please, please, please. Oh my god, that was great. That does allow the Fubu to get away, but that's okay. We'll get him next. We'll get him next. Yes, we are speed grinding again, Seabear. You got it. Having some fun dealing with subs. Let me put it that way. Having some fun dealing with subs. Oh yeah. Fubu, I don't care about you anymore. You can just keep running. You can just keep running. If you want to torp me, no worries. No worries. I've got Hydro on. Ain't coming. Thank you. Number 2. Thank you, Raining Recon. A little bit darker because my stream lights are off right now because of the fireworks, but that's okay. Alright, Fubu, you're next, and since you've been shooting your guns, that makes it even easier for me to shoot at you. Thank you much. Aw, did you just take some Nord... Oh my god, stop shooting out my steering gears. Jeez. Just die already, thank you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Aww. Now about which target is most important, it's about sending a message. New tactic, reverse shotgun a sub each mission. I mean, yes, that's the plan. I gotta, if I do this, does, oh, okay, so that brings the lights back up. And they're yellow again, but I don't freaking care anymore. You see how much more helpful the Hydro becomes, though? I had that sub on Hydro Lock because I was within 2 kilometers of him. Didn't matter how deep he was forced to surface because he was going to dive to air-launched submarine warfare, anti-sub, or my roll-off depth charges. So he was forced to surface. He probably thought that he could ram me. And I said, nah, I'm not going to let that happen. That, sounded a little sarcastic. That's the part where I wish I could, like, speed up the game a bit, you know? Too much, Zand. I mean, I need another 3,000 to, get to the torpedo upgrade? I got no idea. I'm sure you're only curious. I don't know what it is after the torpedo upgrade. That's why I know I'm 3,000 away from the torp upgrade. I usually just look at, like, what's the next ship. And then after that, I've probably got, like, another 20, 30 games to do, you know? How much to keep you from playing subs? Take a look at my charity incentive, Seabear. On the donor drive page, you can donate to force me to change a line. Change to a different line. You can donate to force me to play a specific line. Oh, poor Nicholas got decapped. You know what that means? You know what that means? No cap for you. Come on, Hydro. Come on, Hydro. Come on, Hydro. Let's go, Hydro. Oh, thank you for reversing into my hydro range. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. 8 seconds to go till victory. And we round it out. See how the hydro just gives you so much more flexibility? Fantastical. Oh yeah, first place, baby. Why? Because I reverse shotgunned a sub. That felt good. That felt good. I mean, his name is Wandering Albatross, so he's definitely, like, supposed to be above the water, not below the water. You valiantly battled your way up to tier 6 and made quite a name for yourself on the high seas. We saw that one earlier, but we'll repeat it because it's fun. Ooh, ooh, gee, ooh, ah, dockyard phase. Ooh, what do we get? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Collect 1 million credits. All right, I got the torp upgrade. And then it's another 40,000. Another 40,000 XP. So what's the difference in torpedoes here? Ah, I gain a kilometer. Oh, that's huge. And they're okay, and I get an extra torpedo tube as well in each of my launchers. Ooh, like that. Daddy's likes. Daddy's likes. 14 minutes to our next giveaway. Remind me all after this one is done, okay? It's a very nice upgrade. That opens up a lot of flexibility, too. I really feel like the Acosta is the bottleneck of that line. Hey, Gravity. There was somebody I meant to look up and I forgot. Ooh, I gotta go left.
General quarters.
Good. You hated Jervis, but luckily you don't have to play it. I didn't mind Jervis. Jervis is fine. You've been lurking all day? Hey, cool. Thanks for the lurking away. Just got back to the keyboard to see you slap that sub. Yeah, that was the second sub I slapped today. Numero dos. Ooh, Ark Royal. I do not like seeing an Ark Royal. That is one ship I do not like to see. Especially if it's a good Ark Royal player, that is going to give me trouble. Princess Fluffy Butt, 83, hello. Now, a lot of times you can tell how good or bad a carrier is by what they do as soon as you get into a cap. But I'm going to take my time and I'm around this way. I love the name, by the way. Great name. Shino, Fubuki, Farragut, Gata, Minakaze. Lots of destroyers. So B is kind of like a really bad place to go. So I'm going to go there.
All stations.
Don't like seeing Nuremberg over there. That's concerning. Hello, Fubuki. Were you planning on capping? I'm sure you were, weren't you?
Smoke generator started.
Alright. Hydro up. He missed all of his torpedoes. So that's neat.
All stations requesting fire.
No!
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Oldest trick in the book. Didn't mean about predicting players because I stopped where I did. I figured he was going to move farther forward to get a torp angle on me. So I torpedoed in front of him and on him. Figuring if he moved over forward, he might back up a little bit, and that's exactly kind of what happened. 5 minutes till our next ad break. Now, the big question is, where is the frickin' Nuremberg? I think he's back there behind the island. Yeah, he's back behind the island. Furutaka is only 69ing himself to death. Alright, I shall take this cap. The heck is going on with the north? Look at the A cap, guys. What is our Hatsu doing? Gated down there.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. All stations reporting the position of a
Okay, Vastros killed the Shino. So they should be okay up at the north. See the mini-map here? Look at the Fujin smoke screen. Don't ever do that. Don't smoke and then make a full turn like that. You have a good chance that you'll turn right back into the same torps. I don't know why people like to do that. It is not a good idea, Saz. Data?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And rip to Furutaka. Who made a turn like that? So many questions. Hi, Emerald. I'm over here. By the way. Minikaze's over there, too. Neat. Omaha's rushing him. Okay. Ow! Oh, that's right. I forgot the Nuremberg has nobody to shoot at now. I'm probably dead because of that. Yeah. Oh, well. I didn't realize he had moved so far back. Look how far back he had gotten. It's going up to the north.
Our team has taken the lead.
Uso's got torpedoes. Next game. One of the nice things that now you can just battle on and go to another game, you know? You don't have to worry about waiting until your thing's done. It saves so much time in doing regrinds. It really does. Oh, I got a Bonky Minikaze with me. Femboy Magic. Don't know who that is. Tier 7 game. Last evening, your destroyers kept getting wrecked because no support and the enemy can aim better. Loser Q sucks. Yeah, it happens, Seabear. I mean, I should have smoked and shot for free, and I didn't, and it's what happens. I didn't expect both that battleship, the Kavor, and the Nuremberg to have an angle on me, but they did. Oh well. It's probably still a win anyway, and if it isn't, that's part of my fault. It is what it is. I made a mistake. I wanted to check something. Okay. Yo, we got 5 people over on the rerun channel. Thank you for hanging out and supporting me over there too. Remember, you can have two tabs open, so you can always check that rerun channel out. We are doing giveaways over there too. Oh, my neck. Battle on features such a nice addition. No longer does your grind ship get stuck in battle. Bingo. It used to be that you could grind up four or five lines at once, go into battle, die, start again. This is a new experience for me, being able to grind a ship and only play that ship. Most of you that know me, Seabear can attest to this. I almost never do this. I typically play one ship to a win, and then I rotate to another ship. Because I want that 50% bonus XP earnings. I'm sussing out a destroyer nearby. But honestly, if this Omaha wants to just die, that's cool. I'm completely here for this.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Matter of fact, I'm going to smoke because I know somebody else is going to be detecting him. And let's see if we can help kill this Omaha that much quicker.
Smoke screen set.
Have a fire, Omaha. Dallas with the kill. We haven't seen any torpedoes yet. Just feels odd. Dallas got wrecked.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, look, torpedoes. What do we got?
Torpedoes, direct front.
Nicholas.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
One thing that's nice about popping the smoke like I did. Oh, those were the Omaha's torps. That's probably what those were.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Yes. Yes. Die, Nicholas. Yes. Bing. Ding. Fries are done.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Smoke generator started.
You know what? I'll just, since I'm already at a stop, I'll just stop here. Get some more free shots on something else. Especially because it's a tier 7. And let's have some fun. What is the Sharn doing? Jeez. Well, of course he turns as soon as I dump my torso. Maybe I can get him to turn back again if he spots me. Nope, that's fine. I'll just take free damage. I do not know where the Lazo is, which is a concern. Not worried about the Omaha. See why the Lazo is a concern? Do you see why the Lazo's a concern? No dirty water. At least that's not the plan for now.
Smoke generator started.
Haven't really thought much about it. Just missed him. This is not how you actually talk it, by the way. But he killed the Dallas finally. Congratulations. Armina Kaze is racing their Koenig. Cute. Oh, don't do the torpedo turn. You don't need to. He's gonna die anyway. Look, fires. Yuck, 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 yuck.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Oh, they like me, alright. They do like me. Quite a bit. Alright, chat. I'll put up a poll. Dirty water, yes or no? You can decide, alright? For those of you guys who don't know, dirty water is alcohol. Lazo does have a friend, which is the reason why I am not going that direction.
I need help.
You vote with your song list. No, you vote on the actual poll. If you don't, then I don't know what your answer is. What do I have? I've got old-fashioned mix. That Minakaze almost died for that charge, and our Omaha is going to die for that charge. Why did he go that way? Nobody knows. Dumbest decision ever. Oh well. Sharn is indeed YOLOing. Look, there goes the Omaha. I said this before on the tournament. What do players do when they don't know what to do? They just push. They don't know any better. They advance. Dumb, dumb, dumb idea. Alright. Dallas isn't spotted by the Minakaze, which is weird. Makes me wonder if the Dallas is going to come out like to the left of the Graf Spee. And the Graf Spee is the next person to go get himself killed for no good reason. Offering himself up at like a silver platter. A silver platter, I should say. Well, no, I think it's important to ask. Alright, I should be able to shoot for free over this island. Alright, well the Graf Spee at least killed the Omaha. Congratulations there, I guess. There's a dirty water song. Oh, good, Dallas. You stay right there, please. Even better. Beach now. Beach now. Oh, look. There goes the Graf Spee. Absolutely no reason to advance. We are winning on so much right now. Matter of fact, our group has decided to choose. Oh, Panzer, I'm sorry. I'm not doing that right now because we are doing the, we're doing our race. Our speed run. Yeah, the Minakaze is gonna get himself wrecked too. It's like, seriously, they go up one at a time. One at a time. 2 people said yes. Alright. I'll do dirty water. Grim Raiders time. Alright, well, that worked. Minakaze at least understands how to keep a certain distance away. So that comes in handy. So anyway, I'm sorry, Panzerkex, but I'm going to need to reject your request there because while we are doing our speed run, we're only focusing on the particular ship and that's it, okay? Particular ship line, the tech tree line. So you should have the points back, okay? Oh, good hit by the Lazo. Cool. Having your kills. Alright then. I might as well just walk into the cap, I suppose. Yep, we are speedrunning. We're doing that for the next couple of weeks until Memorial Day, Monday the 27th. Aw, gamer words in chat. Chat, after this game, I will do a draw. Last chance to get in for coal and green boosters. Dutch is still here. Oh, he knows I don't. That's why he wanted me to play it. He wanted to make me play it so I could suffer. I get it. This Omaha opens up with guns. I swear. He's shooting the Colorado, which is fine. Oh, the Omaha opened up with guns.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Sorry, buddy. I'm not going to sit in the smoke. Stupid Omaha. He doesn't even understand either how he just threw this game. Wow. Oh my god, that was close. So, I think I actually saved it by smoking and forcing him to shoot at me in the smoke. That was huge. That was huge. What a crazy game. Absolutely nutty game. Oh, gee, oh, reward containers. Oh boy. I'm excited. I'm excited. Here's our new Dawn battle. I still came in third, actually. That was actually not bad. Alright, so where do I go for containers? Here? I'll just open them all. I don't care. XP, credits, Commander XP, some boosters, some flags, some pieces I don't care about, whatever. It was absolutely closer than it should be. Like I said, if I didn't shoot my guns in smoke and force the Lazo to look at me, to take those couple of shots, I know what he was thinking, which is what I would think too. Try to get a hit. If I can get a hit on this dude, I can decap the person, right? If I can decap him, then I'm golden. He missed because I was moving in my smoke. I shot, and then I was moving. If I had sat in smoke and shot, I probably would have been decapped, and we would have lost that game because he would have killed the Omaha, he would have killed myself, and he would have killed the Minakaze, and then it's just the Colorado left sitting in our cap with nothing to do. So that was a crazy game. Absolutely nutty game. Okay, here's the deal. I need to go get dirty water and stuff, so I'm going to go to Stream Raiders. I'm going to run words on stream for you all. And I'm going to hit the head, and then I'm going to come back with some dirty water, and then we'll do the drawing after that's done, okay? Let's try to get some of the more boring stuff out of the way. Beer refill. Oh, actually, it's the first one. Y'all go get whatever drink you want. If you want to share, we're gonna do a toast when we get back. All right. Okay, everybody. No, 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 no. Okay. Saved it. And we are done with Stream Raiders. Now the video you guys are seeing there is the charity that I am currently doing the speedrun for. Leon, you're mad you missed the Northern Lights last night? I wish I could have caught them too, but I would be running on 4 hours of sleep right now instead of like 6. So, you're in middle UK. Like the Midlands? No, he probably missed it because of clouds or something. Okay, focus on me for a sec, everybody. Please share in chat what you're drinking. We're gonna do a cheers. Sheffield, yeah, I do know where that is. I do know where that is. Nice. I've got here some old-fashioned mix. It's pretty yummy. It's pretty yummy. Not as good as Maker's, but it's pretty yummy. Feel free to raise a glass, a cup, a mug, whatever you're drinking, and share in chat. What is it? Black coffee. What, Duckman? I thought you were drinking dirty water. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Thank you very much for sticking around. It's been a very fun day. Got a couple more hours of the stream. We're going to do the drawing in just a moment, okay? It's good stuff. Good stuff. All right. We're gonna drop into battle, and then I'm going to get the draw done here, okay? Air soup. Warship's coal container. 15 people have entered. Make that 16. It's been up for an hour. Here we go. Doing the draw. Terra's mark. You're missing the Northern Lights because you didn't think they would be this far south. They had to go to bed for work. Yep. And it was very visible. Yeah, this one, it seemed like it was a pretty big event. That being said, I have a strong feeling we're going to see more of them. So, not too concerned about it. For now, at least. Alright, Terrace Mark, you got till the end of this game, and then we are doing a draw, a new winner. The storm will be active tonight and for a couple days, as far south as Texas. Tonight as well, huh? Too bad I have to wake up in a ridiculous hour clock tomorrow again. Terrace Mark is here. Let's go. Alright, let me get you your code. Terrace Mark, thank you for being here and supporting the channel as always. Now remember, if you all like codes and you like giveaways and stuff like that, please make sure to toss a follow over on the Rerun channel. I do giveaways twice a day over there. And those are blue booster containers, which actually come in very handy for grinding up ship lines, like what I'm doing right now. One last code from today. Actually, two more codes to go. Atlanta would be the best destroyer in the game if it had smoke. Okay. Yeah, and do the exclamation point ticket thing. When you wake up, go look. Duckman, I'm going to be waking up at 5:30. The sun's already coming up. I looked at this morning and nah. I suppose if I randomly wake up in the middle of the night, I can go look. So last night I made burgers for myself and the wife. Tonight I'm making quesadillas. Yum yum. Oh no, Kotovsky, don't go in by yourself.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Do not like seeing Akirov. Do not like seeing Akirov. What are you doing too? I turned and you turned immediately at the same time? Come on. We got something smoking into C-cap. Towski, use hydro. Cool. the Nicholas has his anti-air on to let the Kirov know he's right over here. That's excellent. Okay, good. He listened to me. He's using hydroacoustic search so we can see the torpedoes just as he takes them.
Nice work. Smoke
Stupid
generator started.
destroyer. Nicholas screwed all of that up. Can Kirov take hydro? Yeah, 4 kilometer. Alright, he'll be fine. And there goes our Gata to the Atlanta. Oh well, Crociolo's coming as well. %, for 10 minutes, then back down to 0 according to NAP. Eesh. Our Nicholas is now smoking himself to the north. Wow.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Low rider, let's go. Come on, Nicholas, use your guns.
Smoke generator started.
Surprise! Mother trucker.
Smoke screen set.
Serious? He ducked back into his smoke. Are you kidding me? We had this guy dead to rights. Come on. Minikaze went to the home cap.
Fire on the designated target.
This Nicholas, man. This Nicholas. Hi. Come on, guys. Come on, New Mex. Use your guns. Now you're gonna die anyway.
Stations, concentrate.
And the Nicholas is just gonna run.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Whatever. Worst game I've seen in quite some time. Hug of Death. Hug, I sent you a message.
All
I sent you a
stations,
message.
position of a strategic target.
And there goes the Nicholas, who had no clue whatsoever what to do. Alright, well, screw that. I'm out of here. I'm not playing that game. Look at that. I sent you a message about your replay. I don't have your replay file. I thought you had sent it on my Discord or something, but I don't see it. Alright, Minikaze is at the top end of here. Oh, you wanted me to play the New Mexico. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I'll refund that for now then, because I'm not going to be doing those redemptions for some time. Because of the fact that I've got my speedrun going. Man, so many players on this team, no clue. No clue at all. That's why it's low tier. Hello, Minikaze.
Torpedoes, get ahead.
Yeah, you missed on the torps, didn't you, bud?
Direct front.
Oh, you missed on those too. Oh yeah, you do get, actually you get more, frankly. But come on, that Nicholas had no clue what he was doing. Absolutely no, and neither did, was it that died right away? Kotovsky? No clue what he was doing. Oh well, can't win them all. You want to win them all, you go and play co-op. Let's move on. Alright, Huggadeath, I need to... Oh, that was Choose Zest. I am so sorry, Huggadeath. I thought that was a Cover My Replay. I didn't read that properly. Alright, I refunded the points to you, Hug, so you'll have them, okay, and you can use them again later. I need to turn my AC down even lower. It's getting really warm in here. Chad, if you're new to jumping in right now and you haven't seen what's been going on, welcome aboard. We are currently grinding British subs because we are doing a speed run for charity. Here's the flyer. We're doing this up through Memorial Day, and it's going to be myself, Sea Raptor, Admiral Revan, and only Smed. We had other people signed up for the race, and unfortunately, they all had to drop. So you're all stuck with just the 4 of us for right now. Chief Benjamin, I apologize. I thought I had meant to reach out to you, but I think I forgot to or something like that. So what we are doing is we are currently working our way through whatever line we pick. Now, I wanted to do Japanese destroyers, but that has been eliminated from me. And then, turn off co-op only. And then, also, I had somebody pick a specific line to start with, so that would be the British subs. So I've been stuck starting off with that line, and to get to British subs, you have to get through Tier 6 of the British destroyers first, so that's what we've been working on. Co-op and asymmetric are boring to you, Chief. I really like asymmetric. I think asymmetric is going to be a good choice for players to learn new ships in an environment that's not as punishing as randoms. But yeah, I mean, all right, we got an Aigo, Fubuki, Mitsuki, Scone, London, Devonshire, Uganda, Yoko. So tier 7 game. And there is a carrier. Speak of the race, Only Smed with the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders, and Only Smed, thank you again for the raid. How was grinding today? Where did you end up, sir? I'd look, but I'm about to start getting into battle here. Last I had checked, you were grinding the Mutsuki. Did you finish it? London might give me side here. Raiding from the bottom of the sea. Popping up from this mediment. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I love it. I love everything about this. Alright, we got a Fubuki over here. We got Hydro on. We've got a destroyer of sorts in front of this London. I'm just going to chill here. It's a very strong position. I can move forward if I need to. Smed is killing it. You're on the Akat now. Okay, you got to tier 7. Nice.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Are we going to kill a destroyer, another destroyer in the same spot as last time? I kind of feel like we are. By reversing here, I'm encouraging him to continue turning.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I'm going to miss him with my torps. That's Sag. Who else can shoot him? Nobody.
Screen set.
All right, so I'm just gonna go for it. I don't care if it's a bad idea. I feel like we need to do something, and our Torigo is terribly outclassed right now. Fubuki? Okay, well, never mind. He killed the London. That actually helps us tremendously. Excuse me while I go and take your smoke. Devonshire, wait your turn. Actually, I might die here. That's not good.
Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Guns, 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 guns. Shoot! I got him. I got him. No. Oh, well. It was a nice try. I really wish the people in the middle would actually have helped, but they just sat and I couldn't do much. Oh, well. We just got to the tier 6. Of course, I had a tournament to cast today, so that slowed me down a little bit. But we are working up to Icarus right now. Y'all should have seen the shout out for Only Smed. Greetings, noble seekers from the high seas. Raiding in from World of Warships, behold, Only Smed, a valiant warrior in the service of Stack Up and Glory. Their longship is a beacon for both seasoned sailors and fresh recruits, all in the name of camaraderie and honor. Join their quest for fun-filled games and a chance to earn riches through giveaways. Valhalla awaits those who stand with them. Hashtag veteran power. Tournament was alright. You knew how to build up a lead while I was casting. There you go. It was fine. Some interesting games. Some very painful games. A lot of Clausewitzes. Which, it's funny, Raptor had to leave an hour early because he had to take his wife to the airport. Right after he leaves, Clausewitz Apocalypse. Sure, exclamation point speedrun.
Action stations.
That's the viewer sheet. Exclamation point speedrun. Did you see my comment about your death pick of Raptor putting his wife in? Yes, I did. I did. I laughed pretty hard. But I didn't want to say anything. You should have been. Well, that's the thing. It seemed like there was a lot of... Oh, there's a 2-carrier game? Ugh. Alright, well, we're going to have to play a little bit more cautiously because we're just going to be spotted all over the place. But, yeah, it seems like... I think the big thing for the Clausewitz is more just for the power. You know, for the price, it's considered a really good option. Hi, Icarus. I'm spotted, so I'm going to shoot now.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Where does Horse come from? Icarus is going to go in. He's turning in? Okay, well, whatever. Only Smed just got his first donation. Uh-oh. Only Smed, check what the donation was. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Let's take a look. We're gonna pop the build viewer up. And we're gonna go to the viewer sheets and we're gonna go to only Smed. And his donor drive. Sell all ships. Oh, Zand. Sell all ships. Now, Smed, make sure that I don't see it again in the incentives here. Make sure that you have that on infinite number of redemptions, okay? Oh no, Masacholi. What are you doing, Masacholi? Get out of there, Masacholi. You might have that on only one, but you should have that on infinite. Oh, look, torpedoes. Man, people just YOLO so much in this game. That's a well done!
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern.
Yeah, so, Smed, you're gonna need to change the limit to infinite, okay? Alright, we got the cap. Despite our Masacholi deciding to just go and die. We're gonna go over to the A side. We are losing big time. Missed. Yeah, I even slowed down for you. What's the matter? Nicholas, really, Nicholas? Come on. People don't understand how to play around carriers. You really have to be cautious around them because, you know, they always spot you, right? So you gotta make sure that people can't just blap you. That's really important.
Smoke screen set.
Thank you for shooting, Numex. Now I can shoot back at you. Appreciate you. I'm so used to bots, I'm actually like... Jesus. Come on, you want me? Come get me. Come get me, Numex. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And there's the other Icarus. I'm gonna say no to that. Very much no to that. You didn't grief me today. I appreciate you spreading the grief around. Oh, devastating strike on the Dido. That's the second devastating strike for that Icarus. Because people don't understand why you don't just overcharge. Crazy. Alright, well, this flank is completely blown apart. Our Agincourt is just chilling. So I'm out. Bye. See you guys. Let's go blow a hole in the game someplace else. Exactly, yeah. It's all about the cause. That's what matters the most. I agree completely, y'all. Well, hello, Icarus! I bet you weren't expecting me to show up here, huh?
Smoke screen set.
Alright, what are you gonna do? You gonna sit in the smoke? Perfect. I just got you to stop. Now, maybe the Agincourt can kill the Ramat. Maybe. I'm gonna guess probably not, but maybe. One could hope. Ishmael went through the sea cap. Feels bad. Priest meditated. That's actually pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. And the Icarus ran away. Cool. Ismail's name is Zombies Eat You. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Okay, so it's a Trento and a Virbis. And our team is afraid to push them? Question mark? That's alright. I'm gonna go and chase after the carrier now. Glycerol! But drop right on me, please. Drop right on me. Aw, I just missed the torpedo dodge. I was gonna smash those torpedoes for him, but oh well. Well played, Reds. I mean, honestly, the blues were the bigger Reds than the Reds. The greens were the bigger Reds. Oh, it's a big mistake, but I can't help my team. Look how much they derped, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, look. 2 cruisers going into B-cap and just getting Dev Strike owned? That's just what it is, you know? Set to limited. There you go, only sped. It is indeed the luck of the randoms. Absolutely. As it just so happens that the Ramat is coming back this way, as well as the Koenigsberg and a few others. Money does go to a very good cause. Indeed, 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 yes. A win-win indeed, yes. These battleships are just missing, and we've got a Ramat that's in the cap, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, they should absolutely be focusing on those ships, but they're not. They're focusing on a Trento at the bottom of the map. Feels bad. Oh well. I'm getting XP regardless. Trento beaches himself. That's cute. Hey, look, the Trento finally died. Wow, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Torpedoes, direct front.
I doubt the Ranger is still here. But at the same time, there's really not much for me to do since Ismail decided to turn and run away. So let's find out if the Ranger's still here, huh? Oh yeah, coming in last and getting the most donations is a great thing. Totally. Well, that'll just about do it for this game. Ranger's been spotted and he's already responding to that. You love when you get a carrier player on your team and they don't know how to drop a single thing, But you get a carrier player on the enemy team, and they're like super freaking Unicum. They just own everything, you know? Crazy. Okay, Independence finally killed the Icarus. That's excitement. Let's see if I can smoke here and, like, just chill.
Smoke screen set.
For a minute. Dream Raiders, go! If I'm lucky, the carrier is too busy doing autopilot. If I'm not lucky, well, whatever. We're gonna lose anyway. Oh! Oh, they all expired! No, you're kidding me! You are kidding me! Alright, to hell with this. I don't care anymore, I'm just shooting this damn thing. Königsberg's gonna take a while to get online here. No crap, the enemy's about to win. Look at our Oklahoma. I mean, talk about being let down by your team. This is probably the worst performance I've seen by a team yet. I play that passive? What are you talking about, Serenade? Me playing passive? Have you seen my team? Have you seen, like, the fact that I can't go anywhere? Because we got nobody to support either side. Have you seen our Ismail that turned away and ran? I mean, honestly, this is the best thing I can do. It's absolutely the best thing I can do. No way to deal with it. There's no way to deal with it. There's no interest in killing anything. Could have killed the Icarus minutes ago. The Icarus ran away from me, dude. Icarus ran away. So, sorry, but I disagree with you there. We had 2 cruisers. Did you not see the 2 cruisers just YOLO in and die for free? Like, absolute freeness. Like, here you go. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I know. I'm not taking offense, Serenade. I'm just saying, like, this is a tough game. It's one of those where just everybody goes and dies. And you can't do crap about it. The Icarus devstruck 2 cruisers. He devstruck the Monticelli, who just YOLO'd in and died. And then later, he devstruck the Dido, who just YOLO'd in and died. I mean, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. These are the games that you sometimes get in randoms that cause people to get really upset and, like, frustrated and, like, go on a tear and uninstall the game and blah, blah, blah. I mean, look, I came in 3rd place. I came in 3rd. You know? It happens. Hold on, I'm doing Stream Raider stuff. And our Ismail, when I thought he was going to push, he turned around and ran. Yeah, Texas, exactly. I mean, look, the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and stat shame people. I'm not going to sit here and yell at them. Everybody's playing the game for different reasons. Some it's just to have fun. Some it's to win. I'm playing it to raise money for a charity, okay? I'm playing it, and that's it. At the end of the day, this account's a throwaway. It really doesn't matter. But, nah, there's absolutely nothing else I could have done. The carriers were doing a great job of keeping me spotted. For whatever reason, everybody was afraid of a Verbus and a Trento that was sitting in the corner of the map. Exactly. New match, best of luck. Exactly. Not a big deal. Some play to speed run, some play to win, some play to enjoy the gray screen. I mean, whatever. The double CV is frustrating for sure. For sure. But, hey, you know what? You reset, you start the next game, and you go. You know, that's it. Oh, those of you that joined in on the raid, we do have a giveaway going. Exclamation point ticket, you want to type that in. We're giving away some coal and green boosters. I think it's green boosters. And then after that, we've got a Distant Voyages container we're giving away at 6 p.m. An hour and 12 minutes from that. Big smiles, long miles. Thank you for jumping on in. If you're not sure if you entered, go ahead and jump on in as well and go for it. You're good. Man, my torpedoes must have just come inches within that Ranger. If I only had Concealment Expert, could have gotten that much closer, and my torps would have actually hit the Ranger. Oh well. Anyway, either way, I appreciate you guys all for sticking around, hanging out. Kraken is just around the corner. I've gotten a lot of Krakens already on this account. Smed, have you gotten some Kraken, some good stuff? I'm not gonna let one game get to me, you know? It's fine. Kraken, what's a crack? You're funny. You funny man, you funny man. What are you doing, Hill? Are you slowing down? Fives and sixes. No carriers. No carriers. Big bucks, no whammies. I'm turning this way so that I can beach myself, smoke, and reverse. It's a fun little trick until the hill smokes, or, well, that happened. That's okay. That's okay. I have hydro. And I catch those torpedoes heading towards, of all people, the hill. Ooh, DeGrasse. Come on, come on, come on, DeGrasse. Come on. I'm gonna back out of the cap of my smoke for a second so I can spot for my team. Look, teamwork. Solar Warrior, nope. Where's Puddin'? Puddin' had to run. What's the matter, Zand? Med is a giant sea monster that ate torps. Really? Right, there's the Farragut again. The Issei spotting him. At a certain point, he's going to come through the smoke. But my next smoke will be available when he does. So I'm mashing that tiki. I'm checking my stats as quickly as possible. There we go. There's the smoke. Farragut up in the air. Let's go. Come on. Come on, people. Shoot the Farragut. Shoot the Farragut. Everybody. Nicholas kills our Nicholas. That's cute. Over on the the other side. Why did they go there? That's weird. Oh, I got a Mastacholi I can shoot at, so there's that. The grass has noped out of this area. I'm gonna back up and spot for my team since my carrier doesn't want to do that. Oh, it's not my carrier, it's an Issei. Which is almost worse. You want him to use his guns as much as possible. So the fact that he's spotting with torpedo planes just feels bad. We've got a Miyogi in here? Oh my god, how do we have a Miyogi in here? Wait a second. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, well, that guy's dead. Oh, hey, Minakaze's charging in. This is cute.
Smoke screen set. Attention. Reporting the target position.
How do we have a Miyogi? What a... Wow. That's a failed if I've ever seen one. Alright, well, fortunately everybody else on the enemy team decides to nope out of this cap because they are scored. They are scored. Hey, Senzuki. So that happened. Hiya, hiya, hiya. I'm just gonna fire some torpedoes down the channel in case the Minakaze shows up. He's probably gonna kill our Miyogi, I would imagine, but so far he hasn't. Oh god, it's the Emerald? Really?
All stations. Concentrate fire on the
I don't really need to take Emerald shots up the butt. Come on, guys.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. Smoke generator started.
Got the smoke, got the smoke. Alright, Emerald, if you want to sit there broadside, that's great. I will gladly shoot you and miss because you move forward. Jerk. Jerk. Here we go. AP, AP, AP. Yes. You feel like forced in this moment? I'm not running. I don't feel like I need to run. I've got a pretty good feel of the tactical situation. My concern is my other flank. If you look at the other side, they are kind of moving forward, but also kind of scarily not. So I have to watch out for that as the Miyogi just gets smashed in the face by the Congo. I'm gonna guess that's the Congo. Miyogi takes a torpedo.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Come my way, Masacholi. Come on. Come on. Come play with me, Masacholi. Peter Vickley kills the Ismail, which is kind of nice.
Smoke generator started.
And there goes the Masacholi. Good torpedoes by Killer. Nice. Teamwork, everybody, teamwork. That's how we win this game. Teamwork. As the Nicholas torpedoes the Peter Vilecki. Congo is going to continue to turn and run. If I'm lucky, those torps will do good things. At this point, there's no reason to stay here. It's time to go back and defend the cap. Yeah, Congo is running. I didn't think my torps would be. The only problem with the British destroyers is that these torps aren't really that great when it comes to hitting stuff, you know? You say is cosplaying as a carrier again. I probably could have gone to the channel, frankly, but it's okay. It's okay. Coming up on our next draw, y'all. You hate to go in that bay, right? Exactly. Exactly, Duck. I am very concerned about our cap, though. I'm concerned about the Nicholas grabbing it. I'm concerned about the New York. Ah, never mind. New York decided not to. So, we'll see what happens. Slap Happy Matt, and the Agincourt is doing fine. He's not, like, low. Oh, there's the Nicholas. There's the Nicholas.
Concentrate fire on
Come on, Agincourt. Get the kill. Abrupt ending to what? The music? I can't control that, obviously. Alright, Agincourt does the secondaries thing. So now I feel more confident with this push. No problem. Creepy intro, okay. Cool. Nice torpedoes by the Issei. It was like, what, 5 hits? I do not like seeing the DeGrasse here.
smoke generator started.
My last smoke. I want to try to get a fire on him, assuming he DCP'd a flood earlier. If it's a no effect, I know, right? Seriously. That's the power of British, you know, low-tier guns, because, well, equal tier, I guess, because of Fuso, but still. Okay, well, fortunately, the Dunkirk is trying to deal with the DeGrasse. I like this. Oh, big hit on the DeGrasse, big hit on the DeGrasse, let's go. And there's torpedoes coming in. This is my chance to try to get some more chip damage in. Try to get the kill. Gonna make the hard turn the other direction. I figured he'd go for me.
Ship is on fire.
And actually dying here isn't a bad thing because it means I can jump into the next game and let the rest of the people play this game out. That being said, he died.
Problem solved,
Okay,
sir.
let's go to the north. Let's say hello to the Fuso, shall we? What do you guys think? Is this a guaranteed win? Only Smith says yes. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go for the YOLO Torps on the Fuso then. Only guarantee. I knew you were going to say that, Randy. I just knew you were going to say that. I don't disagree with you at all, frankly. With the way things have been, I don't disagree. But I see myself an opportunity here. Because this Fuso thankfully slowed down. So goodbye, Fuso. And that will be GG. You might even die to the Issei. That would be bad. Please don't die to the Issei. Thank you for healing. That is huge. So now you can die by my torpedoes. Thank you! Okay. Yeah. Detonation! I detonated the Fuso. Let's go. Detonated the Fuso. Alright, show me how bad that loss was. Jesus. Such a bad loss. Oh, that's right. We already did that when I was third. So much more. Well played, Professor. Thank you. Chat, we need to do a draw. So, last chance to get in. Draw's been running for about an hour now, right? So we'll check. Yeah, 47 minutes. Okay, close game of it, draw winner. Gravity, let's go. Oh, you're funny, Duckman. Gravity is here. Good. Now for the one you've all been waiting for. Now for the one you've all been waiting for. This is a distant Voyager's container. Which gives you a random permanence camouflage in the game. Thank you for being here, Gravity. Thank you. Exclamation point ticket. It's up. Let's go. Tier 7. There's not Lanta.
Battle starts.
We have an extra destroyer. Okay. Extra destroyer it is. What's going on, drunk boy? Seabear, good to see you as always. Exclamation point ticket, not app ticket, Seabear. You are funny, Duckman. I'm not like some other people out there. How are the games today? They're fine. I've had a couple of bad losses, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I think I've lost 3 games so far. I'm winning more than losing. We're getting progress either way. Even if it's a loss, we're getting progress towards finishing the Icarus and starting the British subs. Yay. We've reversed shotgunned 2 submarines today so far, which is always feels good in my heart. That's so heartwarming. So, yeah. It is what it is. Now, this island here gives some interesting cover if I can get to it. Assuming I want to get to it. The overlays for Warship Masters, we received them last night, actually. I know, right? It feels good, doesn't it? I tell you, reverse shotgun for the win. Pensacola getting smashed. I don't know why, but okay.
Smoke generator started.
Ah, nobody else spotting. Oops. Sorry, y'all.
Set.
Brakes failed indeed. Colorado's name is Colorado's name is Farting Dwarf? Hop back out for a sec, see what's going on. Aoba wishes to die. That's nice of him. I'll just chill here for a moment. Alright, Pensacola, Sinop, Leon.
Concentrate fire on the
There's your
enemy
Aoba.
warship.
Come on. Why are you shooting at a Colorado with HE instead?
Fire on the enemy warship.
Who the hell is with it? Oh, it's in Omaha? Okay. Nobody seems to care about an Aoba. What is this?
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Aoba, I figured, is going to go broadside again, and he does, so I can get some decent AP hits into his superstructure at least. And that's some good damage. That's some good damage. I really wish that the Pensacola knew how to Pensacola, but... Okay, there's the AP, but way too late. Switch to HE. This is a tough map. A lot of people don't really know what to do on this map, you know? Sorry, Aoba. And we lose Renown and Nicholas, and we're about to lose the Pensacola as well. Good times, good times, good times. At least they lost a rook.
All stations.
So I guess that happened.
Fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Smoke generator started.
I can't believe this Pensacola is still alive, but okay.
Smoke screen set.
So I smoked up here so I can get the opportunity to move to the south here and get behind this island. The Omaha has wisely backed off, but he's still right up there. Our Mutsuki is being chased by a duplex, so that's not good. How many ships can we have in one corner? 1, 2, 3, 4 battleships plus a Miyoko against a Mackinson and a Hill? Okay. How am I detected? I stopped shooting. What the hell is that all about? Oh. I've got a Hill over here. Has to be like that. Yeah, really. Seriously. Yep, there goes the Mutsuki. I saw that coming. Don't know why he thought he could go up the corner like that, but okay. Why am I grinding a new account? It's a fundraiser. You got it.
Smoke generator started. Smoke
We are suffering this pain for fundraising goodness. Type exclamation point speed run. You can follow what's going on. Why am I detected for 4 more seconds? Come on. I broke line of sight. Well, everybody that was with me decided to go and die, so that's cute. Fortunately, the hill's gonna go behind the cap or the island, and now I'm free to move. Excuse me while I click on our 4 battleships that are in the corner of the map.
That was a great.
Well done, everybody. Well done, well done, well done, well done. I mean, seriously, what are you guys afraid of? Oh, Torped. Oh, you poor things.
All
You
stations
poor
reporting the
things.
position of a
Oh
strategic
no, not Torped. Please, not Torped.
target. Fire on the
No. Sounds like random battles indeed. Afraid of taking too much damage to the paint. Right? Hi, Hill.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
I might be dead here. Yep. Just as well. I mean, come on. 4 battleships in one grid square? Please. Bye! That was a terrible game. Let's get out of here before I run into them again. You be telling them to fight, you gutless cowards! You may have yelled a little too much as a newbie, but at least you took your battleships to support. Okay, cheers. Cheers. The battleship player says, "Hey, I don't want my rust to be shaken off." Because you're probably going in naked. I see it. I see it. I see it. Totally see it. Well, whatever. Well, y'all. Tomorrow we'll be doing this after our tournament again. Pixel scratching in progress. Seriously. What are you afraid of? You're a freaking battleship. Go. Go. Do the thing. Whatever. Poor babies. Because usually we call them babies with double B's, right? For battleship, babies, right? Oh my god, two carriers? Are you kidding me? 2 carriers and 2 subs. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot, guys. Lowenhart will lol bomb me. Arc Royal will lol bomb me. Okay, let's see what we can make happen. And then you have your super aggressive German battleship player that has to absolutely catch all the torpedoes. Spreadsheet says it will be fun and engaging. Only Smed, would you like to hear a dirty joke while there's an ad break in progress? Just for you and my subscribers. Enraging, says Panzer. Spreadsheet is never wrong, says Drunk Boy. Alright, so I was at the CC Summit. Thank you, C-Raptor. I didn't realize that they got posted. I was at the CC Summit, and Raptor was there too. And we were on a bus ride someplace. I don't remember where we were going. And Fem made a comment about how most guys last only like 30 seconds or something. And my response was, Spreadsheet says she's having fun. The whole bus burst into laughter. It was great. It was great. Raptor was there. He can attest. You weird. You'd rather deal with 2 carries? Really, Ice Rose? I don't know about that. A Lowenhart with its ability to lol drop me? I don't know. I do not know about that. Oh, Gata. You really want to charge like that?
Torpedoes to port.
Nah. Not taking that, sorry. All right, Stream Raiders is... Come on, where's my mouse? Stream Raiders, let's go. Raptor, did you hear about the battles that you missed? Ah! No!
All stations requesting fire on the designated target. All stations
Okay.
requesting fire on the
Dude.
designated
Oh! One-shotted! One-shotted! Yes. So the match after you left was like 4 Clausewitzes on one team and 1 on the other, or something like that. And then the Chinese were like, oh, because you know how much min-maxing they do. Oh, let's go min-max again. And so literally we sat there. We sat in the training room for like 15 minutes. 5 minutes. For people to come back to the training. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is supposed to be a forfeit, but they were told that they would be forfeit, but they wouldn't be forfeited because they didn't want to forfeit them. I don't know, dude. At the end of the day, they got the game off. And the game they did. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I'm not gonna take your torpedoes, Gata. I apologize for this. I just don't feel like it today. If you don't mind. Oh yeah, please. Torpedo the yeah, you're good there. Thank you. Thank you. Enforce the rules or don't right. So I said, hey, look, if you're gonna do this thing, then you are going to have to find someplace else for the Chinese stream to cast as well. And I don't think they wanted to do that. So they let it slide for the Chinese Grand Finals. And it was like 15, 20 minutes before we got to Game 2. I mean, you would have been losing your mind, Raptor, frankly. I was losing it too. And then we went to a Game 3 of TWA versus Rain. And Rain brought with them the Tier 11, the super ship on the Japanese side. What the hell is it called? I don't remember what it's called. I just looked at it. I'm like, are you kidding me? What? Yeah, it was bad. It wasn't even a legal comp. They just got they got the crap handed to them. Not the Satsuma, Destroyer. Whatever it's called, the Tier 11 Destroyer. It was just sad. Sad. Oh, I wanted to reverse shotgun the Koch a lot. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, the Gamagiri, thank you. My brain farted for a bit there, as you know, it happens. But anyway, there were so many possibilities. There were so many possibilities, and then it just got away from them. As you know, TWA does TWA things. Their Z52 lived at 210 hit points at the end. And that was World Spawn. And he actually killed somebody from Rain in smoke at 210 hit points and dodged the counterfire by like that much. I mean, I highlighted it, you know what I mean? Like I got really close. Oh, come on, Furious, really? I got really close to that, and it was like, you know, like, bye. I couldn't believe how close the shots came to killing him, but World Spawn did the thing. So that was cool. Alright, I need to know what you signed us up for. I'm just curious. Let's take a look and see. Streams day 2. Really? You want us to... Okay. TWA and Resin? I mean, Bo and Zapata grabbed that, so fine, I guess. We might want to consider going to TSYMQ, J, and MJ just because, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, there's going to be overlap, I agree. But nobody is currently casting that game. But we can see what happens. What else do we have? What else did you grab for us? I should probably pay attention to this game. Whatever. Oh, Nuremberg's coming, Nuremberg's coming, Nuremberg's coming. Panic. Panic and drop all the torpedoes. Alright, Nuremberg. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna chase me? Come on. Come on, chase me. Chase me. Chase me. Chase me. In a battle with 186 total damage dealt and one shell hit with a kill. There you go. There you go. Kill stole. Nothing wrong with that. Nuremberg DCPs. And dies. You hate to see it. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, skill no. Oh. Yeah, baby. I say all skill. All right. Shush you. Okay, so then we've got that, and then 415. You grab KSC versus CL. Okay, I like that. I like that pick. And then after that, you put us with Siren and Sippy. That's fine. That's the World of Warships main. Hey, report. Bunghole tightening. I like to call it a brown alert. Oh look, a Issei who is cosplaying as a carrier. Raptor, you missed it earlier. I went into 4 ships, 3 battleships and 1 carrier, and they all ran away from me. And I was in the tier 5, the Acosta. It's ridiculous. Mouth dry, shorts full, the life of a destroyer player, right? What is this Ark Royal doing? Wow, he is far up. I did kill one. I wanted to kill more than one, but you know. I couldn't. I do not wish to be spotted by the Issei, so I'm just gonna smoke right now. It's probably the safe. Raptor, when do you plan to start up your speedrun? "20 minutes. Perfect, okay. Alright, I saw those torps and it didn't happen. Sorry, bud. I have this thing called Hydro that says, nah, you ain't torping me, bruh. Of course he did. That's why he had to leave, Zant. He had to get the Ginger to the airport. Which, I mean, I don't blame him whatsoever. Come on, Pensacola. Do it. Do it, Pensacola. Do it, Pensacola. Excuse me while I just reverse. So, yes. Battleships carriers ran away from you. Oh, no, not the stupid underwater features. Really?
Smoke generator started.
Alright, y'all, we're going after the Pensacola. If he's got Hydro, we are pooped. If he doesn't have Hydro, we're gonna kill him. Use this opportunity to get on his side. Because he's hard turning the wrong way. Hi, Pensacola. How are you, sir? Would you like to die today? Please tell me you would. Oh, 2 Citadels. You would. You lost your engines. That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, 4 Citadels. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to lose that. Oh, no. That's 5 Citadels. Oh, that's a terrible thing, my friend. 8 Citadels? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Bye.
Problem solved, sir. Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I'm sorry. Clip this, please. Can we get a clip on that? Can we get a clip on that? I just manhandled what is supposed to rock, paper, scissors me to death. How about a clip on that? How about a clip on that? Boom indeed. Boom, and I lived. And I lived! Of course, I didn't have the mission that requires citadels because I've got 9 right there. Okay, well, hey, you know what? Boomer moment. Indeed. Indeed, boomer moment. Did I finish a campaign task? I did. Let's check that out. Oh, yeah. Oh, gee, ooh, Ting, ting, walla, walla, bing, bang. What do we got here? Be the first to detect a torpedo. Earn any achievement. What the hell are these tasks? What the hell are these tasks? Oh, I finished the dockyard phase. Oh, thank you, Xanda. Thank you, Xand. You are awesome. Oh, look, 7 days of premium time. Raptor, that just about covers it. We don't need anybody to donate or premium time. Because we're good, G. Thank you, Reigning Recon. Alright, we have 30 minutes left until the end of our stream and our Distant Voyages container. Raptor, make sure you get started so I can raid you and stuff, okay? What the? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. But seriously, go eat first. What'd you have for dinner, by the way? Is there some of that, like, really good Texas barbecue, or do you have some of the really good sliced ham and cheese, like you always keep in your fridge? Because that was really effing good. Just saying. Whataburger. Okay, fair enough. Valid Joker. I'm fine, thanks. How are you? We are currently doing a speed run for charity. Yeah, says only Smed, who just rated me twice. But thank you. Joker, here's a link to what we're doing right now. I'd love to show you more, but... Oh, here it is. So we are doing our speed run for charity. There it is right there. I haven't raised any money today, so I feel kind of bad about it, but at the same time, I got to the Icarus, so I feel kind of good about it. Because the Icarus is such a better ship than the Acosta. Getting the Hydro, getting the torpedo range, getting the extra launcher and torpedo, it just feels so much better. Not today, Sea Raptor. I've raised money in the past, just not today. Not today. Which is okay. We raised a lot of money yesterday. So, I'm happy, but, you know, ultimately, it is about raising money, as you guys know. What's up, Belusa Spider? How's it going? 4 minutes and change until our next ad break, y'all. But oh my god, Raptor, you would have loved... So the second game of the Chinese finals was on Riposte, and it had 7 Clausewitzes. I just started it, Sea Raptor. I haven't been updating it because I'm lazy. I'll get there. Doing well, just finished your duties for today. Time to chill. Yes, we are doing a charity speed run to tier 10. Omaha detected. I don't like seeing that. I'm gonna get into the camp and then slow down. Here we go. It's a hill! It's a hill! Oh look, I smoked and you didn't. Alright, excuse me while I take a moment to pop my hydro. Hill is reversing. So am I, for that matter. Run away, Omaha. What are you doing? It's great tier 5 and 6. This is nice. He's moving forward now. It's right here. My extreme edge might hit him, but I don't think so. Oh, God. $10 donated to Stack Up from an anonymous person. Oh, a torpedo hit on the hill. Oldest trick in the book. Time for co-op says to it. That's a $20, I think, donation. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Yes, I'm using Streamlabs to get the overlay. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Yeah, you have to use Streamlabs. It's just Stream Elements isn't properly set for that. Oh, I got through it. I got through it. Really? Hold on. Let me look at my page here. Yeah, hardcore mode. I see that now. Somebody redeemed $10 for hardcore mode. No captains and no boosters. Okay. Next game will be hardcore mode. Alright, I'll do it. That was you? No worries. And that puts us at $50 away from our next giveaway, 7 days of premium time. Alright, Königsberg pushing in. Oh god, I'm detected. Crap. Oh, they spotted me. They spotted me. Run! Numax, why are you running? It's a freaking Königsberg. Come on. Is he shooting HE? Is he shooting HE? I think he's shooting HE, y'all. He's running because of torpedoes? Come on, get in front of the Numex.
Smoke generator started.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, AP. There we go, there we go, there we go. We're down to this. Oh! Oh! Bye, son! Bye, 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 bye. Yeesh! 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 Oh, that felt good. And the Omaha killed a Renown? What the hell just happened there? Eat fishes and die. Damn right, damn it. Oh, that was great. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. Ad break up and running, and oh, the Renown flooded out the Omaha. I could use to hit the bathroom, so I'm just gonna go into the sea cap. I want to do that? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I'm sure he was saying bad words. I mean, he's got Hydro. If he didn't use his Hydro, that's on him. And if he had defensive anti-air spec instead of Hydro, that is absolutely on him. You know what I mean? Raptor, I don't know if I told you. I can't remember. It's been a few minutes. So far, we've had 2 reverse shotguns on subs with our destroyers. Oh, it felt so good. It felt so good. Right, I'm going to crash in the island, reverse, and then go pee. And then I'll come back. Here we go. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. What did I miss? Oh, look, a bunch of our teammates died. Cool. Ramat against the Numex. Die well, Ramat. Die well. He's got smoke available. Only Zath can grab a cap while taking a bathroom break. Well, that's what makes me a super unicum. It's meant. Numex, hello? Okay, or he dies without even shooting the remote. I have so many questions. Alright, a lot of enemies in the A-cap, though. Like, I do not like how they are concentrated, and we are not. Alright, there's the New York. We've got an Ishmael, okay, and a Bayern, so that's cool. Aha! Something's in the cap. I know. I'll use my personal defense hydro to try to prevent the New Mexico from dying by the destroyer that's on the other cap, which means the New Mexico is sailing away, making it easier to be killed. Oh no, I'm detected. It's something that's right in front of me. Oh no, please. Oh, look, torpedoes from the Fubuki. I am shocked and appalled. Absolutely shocked and appalled. Please, New Mexico, don't be as shocked and appalled as me.
Torpedoes to starboard.
My turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want this cap? You're not going to get it. Come on, New Mex. I spotted those torpedoes. Six 6.6. 7.3. Oh, you're gonna turn back into him? Hi, Fubuki! You're okay, go ahead, please. Please, thank you for coming out and dying to me. I appreciate you, I really do. You are a nice person. You are such a nice person. Excuse me while I back up behind this island and get the free kill. Bye. Yeesh. Yo, what happened to our Ramat? Oh, he died. What do you know? Battleships countering a Ramat. Amazing. Well, y'all, we're gonna have to back off because our New Mexico wants to die. Oh, he died. And our Bayern and Ishmael can't handle a Gokaze. Internal screaming! He's gonna take torpedoes to the face, this Bayern. Oh look, there's torpedoes. He's taking them to the face. Oh, you died. Okay, that's a well done. And the Ishmael's running away because he's Ishmael. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the low tiers. Where saving a star is not just a thing, it's a way of life. Alright, come here, New York. Come here. It's time to hug. Nope, Ishmael, I am not getting back. You, son, get the F into the game! You're on the eye line and you want me to get back. Hello? Hello? Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Like, what is going on with you? What goes on in the head? I need to know this. What goes on in the head? Alright, HE on me is fine because guess what? Now I can turn because your your turret's on the wrong side. So, here you go. Have a torp. You know what? Here. Have the second torpedo just so you can die. And I'm going to smoke and horn because you just died. Suck it.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Come on, Ishmael. Get in the game. Thank you much. He does not know who I am. He does not know who I am. God sent me. Alright, we're winning on score and points, assuming our Ishmael can, like, I don't know, find a way back into the game? Maybe? Oh, well, there's the Bayern. Getting a big head, y'all. That's right, Zimboto. That's a Babylon 5 reference, by the way. Thanks, C-Raptor. He was indeed scared. Explains the hat. Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. Cover up the massive noggin, more like the hair loss. Avalon 5 is indeed awesome. Oh god, no. No. No, 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 no. He's in the cap with me, y'all. He's in the cap with me. And he's pretty damn full health, too. Come on, Ishmael. You have one job. Okay, I found the new mechs.
Our victory is in sight.
Come on already. Kill the Bayern. Let's go. Kill the Bayern. I need to get behind this island. Come on, Ishmael. Kill this dude before you die. Of course he died. Of course.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Come on, dude. You can't even kill a... Well done. Well done. Well done.
Good game, everyone. Our victory is in sight. Smoke generator.
Unfrickin' believable, y'all.
Smoke screen set. Problem solved, sir.
Go die in a fire, Numax. I seem to be alone, indeed. Your team sucks. Somehow he dodged those torps. I don't know how he dodged the torps, but he dodged them. Ishmael's right about the get back comments? Sure. If he'd follow his own advice, he'd be alive right now. Yes, exactly. Now we see why he was afraid, right? Seriously, come on. It's a frickin' Ishmael. Really? I'm right over here, Numax. Come after me. Come on. What you gonna do about me, huh? What you gonna do about me, huh? What you gonna do? Saw that coming. Hello, Bayern. Nope, I died. Oh well. I mean, how can an Ishmael lose against a Bayern? That just blows the mind. Wow! Wow! You know? Very carefully, indeed. Oh well. I got time for one more. Let's go. Oh, that's right. No captain this game. Sorry. Thank you, drunk boy. Forgot. And actually, I could pick up, I can pick up that. But we're going to go ahead and send him to reserve. Because we are doing hardcore mode. No captain. No flags. No nothing. Here we go. Check my donations. Oh, for God's sakes, Raptor. Sell all ships and restart the line. Okay. Doing this again. We're selling the Icarus. I'm not spending doubloons. We're selling the Acosta. Send commander to reserve. Sell upgrades. Raptors are clever creatures. I see that, Raptor. Don't worry. I didn't catch that you had donated. Apologies. Sell the Wakeful. Now, the interesting thing is, sell the Valkyrie. Commander of the reserve, sure. You did help. Sell all ships. I need to sell the Weymouth. Don't dismiss the commander. No, really? Hold on a second. Do I have any that are going to be dismissed that actually mean anything? No. Okay, good. Raptor did attack me in a big way. Medea. Sell. And, well, Black Swan is a tier 1, so that doesn't matter. Alright. All ships have been sold. Earn any achievement completed in a single battle. Okay, sure. Accept task. Now, I go to the tech tree. This is something we didn't think about, Raptor. We didn't think about this, right? I can go right back to the Icarus and buy it again. Because there's no way to restart the line. I just have to spend the credits to rebuy all of my modules again. So that's fun. Doing aiming, I think. I think I was doing aiming systems. I gotta remember what I was doing. So you've been debating? Yeah, there's no way to sell... There's no way to, like, restart it or whatever. Because that's through the Research Bureau. We didn't know this before we started, so... But I have to do hardcore mode as well, so I'll do that without a commander. And this will be the last battle for the day, y'all. Either way, hey, thanks for the donation, Raptor. It might not seem like it, but you are actually slowing me down quite a bit. Because now I had to rebuy everything. And that's about 1 to 2 million credits that I've lost in the process of doing that. I've had to do that twice now. Which reminds me. There. It is worse at the higher tiers. Absolutely, yes. But it will slow me down. It will prevent me from... Because I'll get the XP, but I won't have the credits to buy, like, the tier 10, for example. So I'll end up having to spend time, say, playing a premium ship like the Repulse. Arafia, 1970, thanks for the follow. Bacon for Stevie, you got it.
Let's give them a hard time.
Okay, well. Oh, look, my first tier 8 game. And there's a carrier. Feels good. It's good. Alright, well. I turned my anti-air off, but my anti-air fires at 2 kilometers, so what does it matter? We have a Duke of Yuck and a Huang Meh over here. I have a 0-point captain. That sucks. I mean, we're talking about preventive maintenance and last stand, but both would really help here. First tier 8 and you have Gilligan at the helm. Exactly. Exactly. Well, because I'm bottom tier, I don't want to go past this island to start, so I'm just gonna, like, hurl in here. Let's see what happens. Wait, I'm sorry if I missed your donation. I don't know. I know I saw the donation for the $10 hardcore mode, but maybe it didn't pop in. Let me know. I'm curious. If the storm hits, I actually feel better. Honestly, because I can isolate fights better that way. So I'd rather have a cyclone. You saw it. Okay, so I just didn't because I was... Maybe it's when I was in the bathroom or something? I don't know. Okay, fair enough. I'm glad it's working. That's the important thing. Alright, well... I'm gonna be stupid, maybe? And try to hit this island over here. It's a safer spot on this island. Plus, I've got the ability to hydro around it. I was busy fighting. Okay, fair enough. Alright, wait, you've got smoke, so what do you... You're at full speed. Okay. You're still at full speed. Do you not understand how crawling smoke works? You do not.
Torpedoes, astern.
Torpedoes.
Torpedoes, astern.
Colonel Baloney dies on the other flank. First blood. Neat. Can you please, like, not get me reset, Mr. Wenge? Not my fault you don't know how crawling smoke works. Like, ouch. And then he shoots, so he isn't sure spotted. Okay. Well, ironically enough, he lost his engines, which saved him because it slowed him down. 4 W's and to hell with crawling smoke, Drunk Boy says. Yeah, I'll drink to that. You're just thinking that too? Right? So I will gladly sit with his with this crawling smoke for a little bit because I might as well take advantage of the free shots. But holy hell, this is just... Wow. You know? Wow. Alright, well, smoke screen ended or he sped up. Oh, his engines are back online. That's what happened. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the other flank. Because Jason's dead. You run smoke like that to disengage, but mostly to do that if you know the smoke will be break detection. Yeah, that was the idea. His idea of smoke is, I just have it, so I'm going to use it. I think he thinks he's playing an Italian cruiser, right? That's got the deep water smoke. So, whatever. Die well, sir. Die well. Aw, I thought I was going to get the cap. I was going to get the kill. Oh. It'll happen. Trust. I need a hero. Exactly. Exactly. Well, he is indeed a hero. As he dies. Kachalot dies too. That sounds unfortunate because he somehow got below the rook, and then that happened.
Attention.
Oh.
Reporting a target position.
Oh well. Y'all can deal with the Heinrich, right? If you can't, okay, cool. Now you can deal with the Asturias, right? Because if you can't, I'm sorry, I got nothing for you. There's a carrier in this game. I have to go back to defend the carrier.
Provide fire support for Allied aircraft.
Our North Carolina is being a quarterback. I mean, that's fine. He's top tier, so he can do that. Mayhem is detected in smoking and running away from a Zetan who's got Hydro, so he's food. Goodbye, Mayhem. Welcome, everybody, to the higher tiers where people don't know how consumables work. And the struggle busing is real. Alright, well, I'm out of water. Out of dirty water, at least. Cheers.
Get back.
We're on to regular water for now. I have quesadillas to make later tonight. It's gonna be fun. Ah, there you go, Scharnhorst. Show broadside to everything, please. Keep going. Keep going. Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Actually, over sooner than I expected it. Impressive.
I need intelligence data.
What do anyone wants intelligence data? I don't know. Like, go forth and find them because, man, our people are just dying over here. You know what? He's low enough. I'm going to risk it so I can try to get some shots on him. Okay, so the Asturias died. That's cute. That's cute. Zetan is healing now. Parcel gets the kill. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Sean North 43 says, oh, well. Oh, well. It's not like high tier until Stalingrad just randomly hits radar at the beginning of the match and continues to hit it when it's off cooldown, right? Got Gilligan at the helm. That's right. Oh no, I've been spotted. What am I gonna do? I know. I'll smoke up. Yay, Parsifal! Doing things. Doing stuff and things. Stuff and things. As the North Carolina is being charged by a Rook and a Cochrane. Parsifal has decided maybe it's a good idea to leave. I would agree with that. It's all hyper-focused. Oh, and a Subway over there, too. Yeesh. I'd love to do something about that sub, but first we gotta get rid of the Rook, the Cochrane. You know, a whole host of enemies. Looks like the North Carolina's just gonna ram? Please tell me you're holding your salvo for a shop, North Carolina. You are not. Okay, 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 you shot him. Good, you heard him. You heard him. You heard him. What? Are those secondaries? It's mean. No, you're not supposed to die, North Carolina. That's a well done. Well. Our quarterback is dead, everybody. Our quarterback is dead. I don't know what to do anymore. Our leader is gone, guys. Our leader is gone. What do we do now? Our leader is gone. I'm scared. Scared. You're just thinking that? Hi, man! Well, somebody hurt me. Jerks. You're welcome, Mahan. I know. Oh, go away with your stupid sub-ping BS. Why? Wait. Parsifal is sailing into the decap and something is capping the decap? Really? Wow. I'll repeat. Wow.
Torpedoes astern.
Good job, carrier.
Well done, Commander.
What happened to our team that, like, was pushing, by the way? I feel like they just kind of did not survive. I don't know. You guys feel that way, too? Kind of feeling that way. Kind of feeling that way. Alright, well, the Parsifal killed the New Mexico. Congratulations. And that's the Guppy that went into the decap. Okay, so the Guppy's gonna kill the Parsifal. Cute. Cute. Man, it'd be nice if I had actionable anti-air. You know. So I could, like, not die to these people because I'm being spotted. I realize that's something that is going to be fixed in the future with the CV rework, but still. You know, it would be nice if the carrier rework, for the rework would, you know, fix this. Just saying. Just saying, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. You know? It'd be nice. Here, hold on. Let's go ahead and pop our hydro. Just so we can see how spooked we're about to become. Yeah, get out of here with your torps. Bye. I don't care about you. Alright, the Guppy dies to the Budioni. Carrier dies, so that's fun. Oh, please. Please. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Y'all, that didn't happen. Sorry. I'm not that kind of destroyer. Okay? Just not gonna happen. Yeah, he got melted away, indeed. Oh, look, I started a fire in the Rook. How's that feel, Rook? Huh? You want more of this? I got more of this for you. Where the hell? Look at the Lexington. He's on the 1 line. The Lexington went up the frickin' 1 line. What the hell is this? Guys, you can't make this stuff up. You just can't make this stuff up.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
You just can't make it up. You're ridiculous. Oh, good. Okay, Duke of York died. We're sub hunting now. 37 seconds. Let's go. Let's sub hunt. We need a time extension. Can their sub please kill our something? Oh look, just torpedoes. I almost want to hit them. Should I hit them, chat? I won't. I won't. I want to hit them. Oh look, the sub. The sub. I mean, it's like, who do you kill? Do you kill the carrier or the sub? And the answer is yes, but you only have time for like half of it. Ladies and gentlemen, our first absolute bottom tier game at tier 8 turned out exactly what you would think it would be. Just complete garbage. But hey, whatever. Both must die, says Drunk Boy. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Terrible game. Absolutely terrible game. No progress towards any missions. I came in halfway. Gillingham did good. Well, maybe. Sea Raptor, please tell me that you're live so that I can raid you. Because this was ridiculous. Alright. He is. Okay. Gil did good. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. I want to raid Raptor, but I need 20 people on my rerun stream. I have 4 right now. I need 20 people on my rerun stream. Okay? So, do me a favor. Hop on over to the rerun stream. Okay? Open up a second tab. Twitch allows you to have 2 tabs open. 2 tabs open. You can follow one person, and then you can lurk on another, or follow 2 people if you want. That's fine. Drift in, thank you. But we need 20 people, and then we're gonna go on it. Drunk Boy, why 20? Because the rerun channel is a way for people to support me. And to me, 20 people is that kind of critical mass where the stream is going, and I've got giveaways and stuff ready to go and that sort of thing. That's why I'm asking. To be really frank with you all, I stream World of Warships and other games as a primary job. Thank you, Drunk Boy. I also work for Stack Up as a part-time job. It's killing me doing both of them. I love what I do. It's great, but I'm at a point where honestly, I feel like after the season is done, I need to go look for a quote-unquote regular job. I've been up since 5:30 a.m. on a Saturday. I cast World of Warships. I did an after party. We hung out with all of you guys, right? It's 6:10. From here, I'm going to go downstairs, make dinner with myself and the wife. And then I need to come back upstairs because at 8 p.m. I have a meeting with somebody for Stack Up. And then at 9 p.m. I have a meeting with somebody else for Stack Up. And then I have to go to bed because I have to get up at 6 a.m. Sunday. I need a break. So the reason I'm asking for people, for 20, to go over to my rerun is because normally I raid my rerun channel. But I want to be able to support other streamers. I want to be able to raid other people. And to me, 20 people seems like a fair number to ask, considering there's 120 watching right now. As a way to keep things going, okay? We're at 10 right now. Thank you very much, Gaelic, Thud to it, Drift in, Drunk Boy for heading over there. We need 10 more. Come on, please. I'm going to do my drawing now for our Distant Voyages container. And I'm going to go to our stream ending screen so people can see all the people who participated today. We had a fair amount of new follows and some a couple of raids and some new subs, which is nice. Iwax, Aroni the Giant, Dutch Eagle, Drian Ecker 1, Toxic Symphony, Curl Nasty with their subs. Appreciate you guys for doing that. And we got some new followers as well. Now, I've got a giveaway going for Distant Voyages container. Okay? Last few chances to join the giveaway. A couple more things is going to be putting out there. Again, if you all would please consider jumping on. I want to raid Raptor, but I'd really like to see 20 people on the rerun channel. We have 8 more to go. 12 people there. Hey, Bray87, good to see you. Now, the rerun channel, we're doing the Enterprise G tournament. I'm going to try to chop up and download today's stream as well, the tournament at least, and get that going so people can see reruns of that tonight. You can also get progress towards your replay tokens so that you can get cover my replays done. Also, I do drawings over there too. I give away blue boosters over there, okay? So please consider tossing yourself over onto the rerun stream. All you need to do is just lurk on over there. We have a couple other links in chat right there. You can see my YouTube channel, of course, which has been going on this entire time. And then we also have our Patreon up there if you're looking for a way to support me outside of Twitch. Okay? And that's what is right. Yes, it's a nice way to grind some points, indeed. Exactly. Sensuki's over there now. Elusive Spider's over there now. Thank you guys for doing that. We are at 11. Again, I'm looking for 9 more people. Can we get 9 more people over there? 8 more now. 8 more people. Here. Okay, we're going to put the rerun channel up there again. Once we get to 20 over on the rerun channel, I'll get the raid going for Raptor. Also, we have a giveaway to draw, so I'm going to do that in a moment. There's an ad break that's starting up. A lot of craziness going on. Rating Recon is over on the rerun channel. Thank you, Raining, for doing that. There's our link to the stack up. Guys, we hit $1,070 today. $1,070, which is huge. Absolutely huge. 10 more dollars, I think. 10 more dollars, and we do our second day of premium time. We'll do that probably Monday. We'll do the draw for that and the other one. But we're well on our way to 1,500, which is our supply crate. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. So, once again, there's the rerun channel. Old School Noob is over there too. Thank you, Old School Noob. 8 more people. All we need is 8 of you guys. There's 123 of you watching. 8 of you. All we need is 8 of you to hop on over, please. 8 of you. Just consider hopping over. It means a lot to me. It really does. Honestly, it means more to my wife, because this is what I'm using to try to convince my wife that I can keep streaming, that this is something that we can do, okay? So please consider it. All right, ad break is starting up. I'm going to do our drawing during the ad break. Keep an eye to see if you won our giveaway, okay? I just have to find the right tab. Here we go. 18 people have entered. I'll do it during the ad break. Hour 10 going on. Yo, 7 more people. 7 more. Only 7 more on the rerun channel. Let's go. 7 more. 7 more. We can do this. We can do this. 7 more people. 4 hours from now, we're drawing a Blue Boosters code. And I've got tons of other ones I want to hopefully give away on the rerun channel, okay? All right, let's see who wins. Closing giveaway, drawing a winner. Oh my god, it's Thud Twit. Couldn't happen to a better person. Thud Twit. Thud Twit says, woot. Indeed, indeed. Thud Twit. This is a Distant Voyages container. This is huge. That gives you a permanent camouflage. Congratulations. Seven more people needed for the rerun channel. Please, 7 more. Come on, 7 more people. Let's go. 7 more. We got this. I need to check a couple of Discord pings. All right, y'all. 8 more people needed. We lost somebody, it seems. Come on in. Let's go. We need to get to 20. We can do it. Six more. Excellent. 6 more. Oh, we lost somebody. We're down to 7. All right, we got 7 more. We need 7 more people. Please do me a favor. Click that link. Just hang out there. Leave your volume at 1%. That's all you got to do. 7 more people. I want to go raid Raptor, okay? But we need 7 more people. Also, I got to go make dinner. Like, I need to go. So if you could, please just hop over there, okay? Just hop over there. It's all you got to do. Just go on over there. There's the rerun channel link in chat. Head on over there. Those on YouTube, if you want to jump in on that too, it would be a huge help. It really would. I'm going to mark this giveaway as complete. Damn, all the playoff stuff is up for tomorrow already. Good. Let's refresh the page. Ah. TWA versus Resin. Ouch. This by MQJ and MJ. ATFD versus Rain. Elsa versus RB. Very interesting matchups over there. Them versus Box. TSYM versus RSTC. 4 versus Shaft KSC versus CL. Tournament starts at 8 a.m. Central. 8 a.m. Central. Yo, we need 6 more people. 6 more people on the rerun stream. Come on, 6 more. There's the link right there. 6 more people. That's all I'm at. 3 more people. We're at 17. 3 more people. Only 3 more people. Guys, 3 more people and we'll go raid Raptor and be done with the night. Please, help me out, guys. Help me out, please. 3 more people. Let's go. You can do this. 3 more people. We're at 17. 3 more. Let's go. 3 more people. Tutwood is even seeing this, right? Okay, so it's not just me. I was worried it might have been a different browser or something. 1 more person. We're at 19. 1 more person. Come on. Who wants to be that number 20? Let's go. Come on. There's the rerun channel. Oh, God, we're back down to 7. Oh, my God, you guys are killing me here. Oh, my God. Now 2 more? I mean, I'm seeing all these different numbers. That's what you're seeing 2 more. I saw 1 more, and now we're back down to 17. We need 3 more. Come on. 2 more, 3 more, something. I don't know. Get over there. Help us out. Let's go. Remember, like I said, this helps me. Honestly, this helps my wife. This helps me be able to say, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Otherwise, I have to go look for something else, and I can't stream as much. I don't want to have to do that if I can help it. Simboto over there. Thank you, Simboto. Right. I am completely devoid of water. 1 more. Your count impression. Let's go. Let's go. 1 more. Come on. Come on. Get over there. Get on over there. Let's go. 1 more person. You can do it. 1 more person. Let's go. Please. 1 more. Oh, Stream Raiders is right. Let's go get Stream Raiders going. I'm using the wrong browser. Hold on. Squizzy just followed over on the rerun. Thank you, Squizzy, for doing that. 2 more. Come on. 2 more. 2 more people. Who's it going to be? 2 more. All you got to do. 2 more. Let's go. 2 more people over on the rerun channel, please. 2 more. That's all I'm asking for. 2 more. Boom. Shakalaka. We are at 20. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We're going to raid out to Raptor. Hallelujah, indeed. All right, when you guys get to see Raptor's channel, only spent thank you much. When you guys get to see Raptor stream, you're going to copy and paste this message. Thank you all for supporting me. I appreciate the hell out of you guys jumping on over to that other channel. It means so much to me. Guys, this is something that I've been working on for so long, and it's great to see it in fruition, and you are all making it a thing. So, seriously, thank you all for doing that. When you see Raptor, you see the link there. Copy, paste that on in, all right? And let's have some fun. All right, Stream Raiders ready to go. 111 people coming. Jackson Perrock 8065. Thank you very much for the follow. Here we go. See you guys tomorrow morning. All right, those of you that stuck around the rerun stream, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means. So thank you for doing that. I appreciate you guys. And we got a draw coming up in 3 hours 45 minutes. The hand of power, indeed. So we got our blue boosters coming up, okay? Only spent, thank you.